Hey guys, welcome back to my channel. So in today's video, we are going to see the data analyst portfolio project, and this will be a complete start to end build. And in this, we are going to make use of four data analysis tools, that is Power BI, Tableau Desktop, SQL, and Excel. And this everything will be in one single video. In each and every tool, we are going to see from start to end how to design each and every chart, each and every calculations, how are they used, what DAX query are using, what LODs we are going to use, what SQL queries we'll be using, how to use different pivot tables into our dashboards or into our sheets. And in this complete project, this will be for beginner to advanced, right? So we will be starting from beginner and we will be increasing our level one by one level up, and we will be you will be able to achieve or the advanced skills as well. And in this view you will be learning different skills like how to use different conditional formattings, how to use what we can say different backgrounds, how to design different backgrounds, how to use different DAX queries, how to use date tables, different LOD functions in Tableau, different complex case statements. And in Excel, obviously, we are going to use different, what we can say, pivot tables, how to summarize the data. And this will be in one video. And this will be a good portfolio project which can be added in the resume. And by using or by learning this project, you will be learning different things, and your resume will be very much strong, that it will be highlighted soon and you will get an interview call. And in this functionalities are used that you will be able to crack any interview. So moving ahead, which tools we are going to use? The first one is the Power BI. And in Power BI we are going to design this particular dashboard. This will be our final output, and each and every element whatever you are seeing in front of your screen, we are going to design each and everything step by step into this particular video. And this will be a great learning for you. If you can see on the dashboards, we have used different sets of KPIs, different types of charts we are using, different types of secondary KPIs also we are going to use in this particular Power BI tool. Okay, so this was all about Power BI. Moving ahead, we will be also designing the same one in Tableau Desktop. So the Tableau Desktop, you can see this will be our final output of our Tableau Desktop. We will be designing different charts, different filters, different interactive and quick filters, how to design different spark lines, different KPIs, how to find year on year growth, how to use LOD calculations to find out this. Okay, so this will be an overall package video where you will be learning everything. Similarly, this will be for Tableau Desktop. Moving ahead, we will be also using an SQL language, or we will be creating an SQL part, or you can say project as well, where we will be firing our SQL queries to find out or to solve different business problems. And we are going to use an MS SQL server database into this. And if you can see here, we will be also comparing our Tableau, or we can say Power BI and all Excel dashboards with this particular SQL queries. We will validate those if they are giving us the correct result, and if they are matching, then and then we are submitting this to our client. If the values are not matching, they are not matching with SQL and Power BI or Tableau, then we will come to know that yeah, something is wrong. We are either showing different something in Power BI dashboards. Okay, and in this particular we are going to use different queries, right? So it will be from again from basic to advanced, where you will be learning different cast functions. You will learn how to use case functions, decimal functions, some basic group by functions. Also you will be learn how to use order by functions, where clauses, and enormous, you can say, different functions, which will be a good hands-on for you as well. And whatever query I'm using here, it can be used in any database. Okay, it is not that you have to only use MS SQL Server or Postgres or MySQL. You can use any database. You can upload the file in any database. The link I will provide in the description box, from where you can download the file and you can start your work. Okay, so this will be in SQL. Similarly, we will also design the same dashboard in Excel as well. So you can see this will be our final output, which will be our Excel software. And you can see the dashboard is very much beautiful, and we will see the each and every step of Excel, as well as how to design it in in Excel, and whatever step by step pivot tables, how we are formatting different functions, how we are using different functions, how to design each and every chart, format each and every chart, We will see everything into this particular video. So next we will see which software we are going to use. So the first one which we are going to, that is the operating system which I'm going to use is Windows 11, and it is a 64-bit operating system. The Power BI version which I will be using in this particular project will be 2.118, and it is a June 2023 release. If you don't have, you can go to the Power BI website, Microsoft Power BI website. You can go ahead and download it, and you can reinstall your new version. The next which I will be using is the Tableau desktop, and the tool version which I will be using is 2022.3.0. So this also version you can download from the official website of Tableau. The SQL which I will be using is MS SQL Server Database, and the version which I am using is 19.2, that is Server Management Tool. It is a 19.2 version. Excel I will be using is MS Office, and it's Excel 2021. So make sure you are using either 2019 or 2021 version of Excel to get the desired result as expected, which I am using in this particular video. Okay, so moving ahead, this is very important, guys. I know you like my video, you watch my video, but there are people who do not subscribe, and the watching is good, but they are not subscribing the channel. It's free for you guys. I request you to please go ahead and subscribe the channel. And so it is free for you, but it will keep me motivated to bring such large videos. Like this video is very much large, like 6 to 7 hours of videos is there, and it takes a lot of effort to make this, right? Because designing everything, designing each and every chart, each and every background, then preparing a video for this, so it takes a lot of effort. So I request you to please go ahead and subscribe the channel. It will keep me motivated, and like the video, share it with your friends. Thank you guys, and we will move ahead with our first tool, that is Power BI. In today's video, we will develop this Power BI project from start to end. We will see all the steps which are involved in this particular Power BI project in this complete video. So whatever you are seeing in front of your screen, this will be our final output, and this dashboard we will be designing from start to end in Power BI software itself. So I will give you an overview of this particular dashboard, whatever we are having. So this dashboard is actually a complete dynamic and interactive dashboard which will be operated by few filters or few slicers. And we have also used some interactive and quick filters as well. So the topic which we have chosen today is a road accident analysis. We have a road accident data, and I will provide a link in the description box from where you can download the data and you can follow with me into your system. All right. So whatever we have, so first filter which we have here is the road surface. So with respect to road surface, if you want to uh, see our data, we can go ahead and see. So whenever I'm operating this particular filter, so let's say we want to see for dry surface. Whenever I click on dry, the dashboard will be giving us the values for dry surface. Similarly, if I want to see for snow, so it will give us that particular values, right? Similarly, with respect to weather condition also, we have some filters here. So if I want to see for fine weather, so it will give us the values with respect to fine weather. If I want to see for rainy season, so it will give us with respect to that the values. All right. So apart from these slicers, we have also used some quick filters. So if you can see this particular donut chart, so when I click on this particular urban slice, so you can see the values are changed with respect to that. If I want to see for rural, so values will be changed with respect to that. Similarly, for light condition, if I want to see for daylight how many road accidents were done, so you can see with respect to that I'm getting these particular values. Similarly, if I want to see with respect to road type, and I want to see it for dual carriageway, and when I click on this particular bar, it is an interactive filter which gives us the value with respect to that. All right. Similarly here as well. So this dashboard is completely dynamic. It will give us the idea of each and every what we can say granularity if a user want to see. All right. And what I will give you an overall idea of what is there in this particular dashboard. So here are some primary KPIs which we have designed. These are the vertically placed secondary KPIs which are designed as per the needs of customer. So this is the trend line for the area chart which gives us the trend for current year and previous year casualties. So this is the casualties by urban and rural conditions. So this is the casualties by location. So this is a map, and if you hover on this particular map, so it will, in this particular tooltip, you will get an idea of how many casualties were there, how many vehicles were involved in that particular district or particular area, and one more donut chart which gives us the idea with respect to light condition, and the bar chart with respect to road type. All right. So this was an overview of the dashboards. These are the steps in our project which we will see one by one in this video. And the first step which we have here is the requirement gathering, which is the very important step in any project. Whenever we are starting, we gather the requirement from our client, from our stakeholders. Then second are the stakeholders in this project. The stakeholders are nothing but who are the users of this particular project or the dashboard which we will be designing. And then that those stakeholders will take some insights from that particular dashboard. Third one is the raw data overview, or we can say this will be our database as well. We will analyze and we will see how our data is there. Then fourth one is connecting our data or connecting with database with our Power BI desktop. Then we have data cleaning. We will be cleaning some data, and we will be modifying the data with respect to our use. Then there is the data processing. In this particular step, we will do some calculations in our data, so that uh, and we will be doing it with respect to some of the DAX queries or some of the Power Pivot queries as well. Then next one is the data modeling, where we will be joining the tables, we will be joining the multiple tables, and we will see how we can do that in our Power BI project. Then we have to design the background as well. So whatever background which I have shown you, it has been designed in PowerPoint. I will show you that as well. Then we will do actual data visualizations. We will design some charts which will be used in our particular dashboard. Then after designing them, we will try to build a dashboard as well out of that. And while continuing with this particular video, and whenever we are designing any of the chart, I will give you the insights as well, like what this particular chart is giving us an output or insights for that particular user. So the next we will start with our first what we can say step into this particular project, that is a requirement gathering. Okay, so this is the very important steps, guys. In real time industry as well, you cannot go ahead and directly start doing the project. So your client will have a meeting with you where you will gather some information of what should be done into this particular project. Your team lead, your manager will sit with the client, and you will have a meeting for a long time, and you will gather all the requirements. So what client wants here is he want to create a road accident dashboard for 2021 and 2022, so that they can have some insights on the below requirements which we have provided for us. So what they want is they want a primary KPI where they want to show a total casualties and total accident for current year, and he want also to see how much year on year growth is there with respect to last year. In this particular current year, how many accidents have been increased or if they have decreased, and what is the percentage of that increase or decrease, right? So this is his primary KPI. And one more primary KPI he want is he want to see the accidents or total casualties in that particular accident taken place with respect to the severity of that accident. And he want to also see for year on year growth for that, and he want to only see that particular severity accidents or total casualties for current year. Okay, he don't want to see overall, he want to only analyze it for this particular year. The secondary KPIs is also he want to see the casualties with respect to different vehicle types, and that is also for current year. He want to see how is the monthly trend with respect to last year, like whether the trend of the accidents is decreasing with respect to last year or it is increasing month on month, right? And he want to see the casualties by road type, right? So there are different roads like single carriage, double carriage. You can understand if I say a multi-lane or a single lane, what we can say road type. So what are the road accidents in there? How can we reduce that if it is single lane? So if it's single lane, there are more accidents. If we have to convert it into double lane, so that or the accidents can be reduced, right? Then he want to see current year casualties by area locations, right? Like in urban area there are more accidents, or in rural area there are more accidents. Then he want to also analyze that particular accident with respect to day or night. So whether in daylight there are more accidents or at the night time there are more accidents. And he also want to see with respect to locations how many accidents are taking place, right? So he can analyze like which is the hotspot of, or which particular area is the hotspot for the n number or more number of accidents, right? So this is our first step, where you do the requirement gathering. You sit with your customer, gather all the documents, gather all the information, and then you can go ahead and start your development, right? So our second step into this project is stakeholders. So stakeholders is nothing but whatever the dashboard you are going to develop, who will be user of that particular dashboard, right? So your client will be not the alone user. Your client may be having some multiple stakeholders, right? So if you see the road accident dashboard, so many peoples are affected and many peoples are connected to that particular dashboard, right? Obviously, the first and main important thing is the Ministry of Transport, who will be directly affected, where they want to see what are the road accidents, how they are occurred, and in different scenarios, like what requirements they have provided us. With respect to that, they will come up with some insights and they will take that preventive decisions they will take. So in that case, that they want to reduce the accidents. The second one will be the road transport department, the police force and emergency services department, where health and medical services come. Then road safety corps, then there are transport operators, traffic and management agencies. There may be government bodies or private bodies. Then public, obviously we people are also important in this particular dashboards, and media as well, right? So there are some people who are directly or indirectly connected to this particular dashboard, where they will be user of this particular dashboard. So these are the main stakeholders. There may be many, but these are the main which I have highlighted over here. So always remember, you have to identify who are your stakeholders, who are your users of this particular dashboard, and in that way you have to think, and then you have to develop and design your dashboard. Okay, so this is very important. Find your users, understand your users, and see what is important for them to show in this particular dashboard. Okay, so this were our second step. We will go the next step, or not. This is not a step actually. I will whatever in this particular project, what functionalities of Power BI you will be studying, so that you will get an idea like what you will be learning and what different learnings you will be getting as a beginner or as an intermediate in this particular dashboard or in this particular project. So you will learn how to connect the raw data or a flat file. We will see the data cleaning in Power Query. We will see the data processing in Power Query. Then we will develop a time intelligent functions, where we called it as a calendar date table in Power BI. So this is very, very much important whenever there is a date column present into your dashboard. And then we have a data modeling, where we will connect our different tables with respect to what we can say, with respect to different tables, right? So it is nothing but in we call joining of these tables, right? And then we will see some DAX calculations to find year to date and year on year growth calculations. We will create some KPIs and some advanced KPIs as well, how to create that. Then we will create some custom charts and different measures in the report, and some columns as well. We will be importing some images, how to import them, right? So then we will create different charts and we will generate the insights, and we will show, and we will also explain like how we can export this particular report, right? So we are developing this, but how we can make this particular report available to the users, where they can access in their own system, right? So these are some functionalities which you will be studying in this project. So in this video, we will be designing this particular project in Power BI software, but I have also designed this particular project in Tableau desktop and Excel, and I have uploaded those projects on my YouTube channel. I will add the link for you in this description box. So you can go ahead and watch those as well if you are interested. Those are also a full project video in Tableau and in Excel. So these particular types of project in different softwares take a lot of effort, guys. So I request you guys to go ahead and like the this video, subscribe the channel, and share it with your friends. Also turn on the notification bell, so whenever I'm uploading more Power BI and more Tableau videos, you will get a notification and you will learn something from that. The next step in our project is the data overview. We will see how what is the data, what is the metadata. All right. So this particular file is an Excel file, which is our database today. I will put and link into the description box from where you can go ahead and download this particular file and you can use it in your system as well. All right. So most of the times in real time industries, what will happen, guys, you will be provided with, sometimes you will be provided with flat files like Excel, PDFs or CSV files, but in most of the cases you will be provided with some databases, right? And that those databases may be your SQLs, right, or SQL servers, maybe Oracle, Postgres, MySQL or any other. Sometimes you will be provided with some services like Azure Web Services or Amazon Web Services or GCPs, where all the data will be located on cloud services, and from there you have to connect your Power BI, and then you can go ahead and bring your data into our system, right? So there are many connectors available today, and they vary from company to company and from client to client. And in today's our case, we will be using this particular Excel file or flat file. All right. So if you can see in this particular dashboard, if I see the metadata, so if I see here and the number of rows which we have here, it's 3000, or we can say 307 thousands of rows are there in this particular file. And if you see the columns, total number of columns are 21. All right. And before starting any Power BI dashboard, let it be Tableau or any Excel dashboard or any other visualization tools where you want to analyze your data, always remember to study your data first. 60 to 70% of solutions are what we can say extracted with studying the data itself, right? You have to study how the data is, how it is flowing from higher end to lower end, what is the granularity of the data, what is the level of detail of this particular data. If you study that, and it will be very much easy for you to go ahead and prepare the dashboard. So 60 to 70% of work is done on the data itself, and 40% is just your visualization or making it or bringing it into the visualization and reading the insights from that. All right. So this is the data which we will be using. Now we will go ahead and bring this into our Power BI. So before moving ahead into our video, guys, let me introduce you to my new website. So in this particular website, I have added so many of data analysis material, roadmaps, and the roadmaps which are required to current industry trends, and it will be used for 2025 and 2026 use as well. And edition here is for both. I can say I keep it updating every month. So there are multiple materials available. So you can see I have a data analysis complete material package. Power BI projects are there. You can see Power BI individual projects also, if you want to buy, those are also available. And this is the most unique package where it says 30 companies detailed real-time interview question and answer, where it has everything, right? The real-time questions which is been asked in the interview, and the scenario based interview questions as well, both for SQL, Power BI, Excel, data warehouse. Everything is been included for Python as well, right? So you can see capstone project which includes all the tools. This is also available. Projects on Tableau, projects on Excel, right? And some other different individual materials are also available on my website, right? And if you see over here, if you look for the data analysis complete material over here, let me explain you what is included in it. So here you will get an data analysis roadmap, right? If you click on this, a complete roadmap is available. If I open this, you can see a complete roadmap is available, and in this there are actually a complete syllabus is available with links are also available in this. So these links are freely available on YouTube. So with my experience and with my knowledge, I have gathered all the links and created a proper document. So you don't have to pay lakhs of amount in the people who are teaching you, and which will be not 50 or 40% of also what I will be teaching you or I will be giving you over here. It is a complete detailed roadmap with all the tools, right? If you see every roadmap, everything is explained what you should learn as a beginner and everything, right? So everything is available, all the syllabus with links that you have to learn, right? And these are curated and handpicked by myself. All right. So this is an worth for you. If you go back, there is and detailed other materials. Let's say for Power BI. If I go in Power BI, you can see there are notes available. There are projects also available. So the other separate folder is available for project. Each and everything, right? You can see PL300 Power Query, other notes, data cleaning notes, data modeling notes, and all other roadmaps. A special Power BI roadmap is also available over here, guys, right? So also there are some projects available. So you can see Power BI projects. You can see more than 6 to 7 projects are available. Similar for Excel, these projects are available. And in projects, you will get an complete Power BI file. So if you look over here, let's say for hotel management dashboard, you will get a complete data, complete report, a .pbix report, which will be a working report, a working Power BI file, and a problem statement, right? The images used will be also provided to you, right? So you can see the meta ad performance analysis dashboard is also available over here. All right. So if you look more in this particular course, what I am offering for you is, if you look over here, you will also have all other tools data also, right? And in this I will have providing the practice data sets also. So these are the different practice data sets which you can use actually to create your own projects, right? Then I have also added few real-time industry question answers also, right? So these are the real-time industry question answers, and this is just in September only I have added all this. And it is, if you look for Deloitte, let's say, let's look for other one, right? So let's look for Flipchart. You can see everything is available, SQL questions, and it is everything is explained with answer, right? And these are the real-time questions that are asked in interviews. Similarly way, if you're looking for Power BI projects, everything is available, all the Power BI projects are available, and in this you will get all the PBIX files, right? You can see you will get a PBIX file, all the images, the CSV data file, and the problem statements also. And if you want to see all these projects, you can see I have created my new website over here. And if you go in dashboards, right, and here all those Power BI dashboard, Tableau dashboard, Excel dashboard I will add soon. And all this dashboard, if you click on view all, or if you want to see any of the dashboard, let's say you want to see IPL analysis, if you click on this, and it is a workable dashboard, guys. So it will take some time to open, and if you change the season, you can see all the values are changing, right? So in this way all the dashboards are added. If you want to check what dashboards you will be getting in those 25 Power BI projects, you will actually be able to see on my website. So both the links I will add in the description box. This website link also, you can jump from here also, this particular website. If you click on start learning, you will be redirected to this particular website from where all the packages are available, right? And if you look over here, guys, you can see 4,000, more than 4,400 people have already bought it. And there are so many messages I have received that they actually, the projects are very good, actually the material is very good. So it is proven, it is not fake, it is a real time, everything is real time. I am not doing a scam over here. If you are in doubt, you can reach out to me to my email and or a WhatsApp number which is available in the description of this particular video, and you can go through this website. I will add the link in the description box, and if you like it, you can buy it. If you don't like it, you can just go ahead with the video and see the entire project or whatever I am teaching you. All right, so now let's move ahead with our video. So I have taken a new Power BI file where we will start our next step of our project, that is connecting our Power BI desktop with our data source or our database, right? So there are different default connectors which you can see over here, that is from Excel or from SQL server or from blank table. So if there is some another data source apart from this, so you have an option here, get data from another source. So when I click on this, it will take some time to load this particular all the database, and you will see a new window will pop up over here. And there are different what we can say connectors available. Like if you click on file, it is the flat file connectors, right? Like Excel, CSV file, PDF request, and all. In databases, when you go, there are different SQL server databases like Postgres are there, MySQL is there, Teradata is there, and many more, right? And if you go on Azure services, these are some Azure services. In online services, you will get like Salesforce is there. All other many online services are there, like GCP is there, Google Cloud, Google Analytics is there, right? So for now, for our project in this, we have an Excel workbook. So we will go in file, click on this particular Excel workbook, and you will click on connect. So it will ask us where is your file located. So you have to go ahead and track your file. So for me, it is in my this particular folder, and this is my file. So I will just click here and click on open, and it will take some time to load the data, right? So whenever it is open, you have to click which sheet your data is present here, right? So I will just, this is my sheet where my all data is present. So I will just check this, and you can see this is the sample data which it will provide us. Like, you have to check if all the columns are there, and if like like the sample data is showing correct or not, right? So then if it is not showing correct, you have to go in this particular transform data option, and you can go ahead and check your data. And you can if you want, you can edit or clean your data over there. So for now I will just click on load. So when I hit load option, so it will take some time to load our data, right? Depending upon the size of the data and number of rows of your data, right? All right. So when your data will be loaded, there will be three windows or three panels over here. First is the report view. So in this particular window or in this particular UI, you will be building your visuals and your dashboard. The second one which we have here is the data view. When I click on this particular data view, so this in this particular view, you will be seeing all your data, how it is looking, whether it is correct or not, and any new calculations or new columns which you will be adding into this particular sheet, those will be also reflected over here, right? And the third one is your model view, right? So this is nothing but if there are multiple tables, and how if you want to go ahead and connect them with respect to each other on primary key and foreign key. So this in this particular window, you will be joining a multiple tables, or you will be doing a data modeling. So we will see further, we will be doing the data modeling in our case. So I will go back again to our data view, and we will see if our data is correct or not. So there are some filter options pre what generated over here. So when I click on this particular drop down, you can go ahead and check over here if this particular data is correct, and if there are any blanks over here, or if null values are there, and if any something different is there, right? So you can go ahead and check each and every column, go ahead and check each and every date as well, right? So if there is any blank or what, if this particular field is also blank in junction control, junction detail, right? Everything you can go ahead and check. You can go ahead and check if there is a spelling mistake in any of this particular data, right? So there are like that, but there is a spelling mistake in any of the data, but it is having the same meaning, right? So if it has the same meaning, then we have to go ahead and change that particular data. So when I click on accident severity, so now here you can see we have three severities. One is fatal, serious, and slight. But there is an data error over here, that is fetal as an accident severity has been added, which is a typing error by the user who was typing or who was uploading this data. So this is what we have to clean over here. So how to clean, how to convert this fetal into fatal, so that we will be having only three accident severity. So this is something that we will be doing in our next step of this particular project, that is data cleaning. Okay. So now how to do data cleaning in our Power BI project, right? Whenever the data is already there into our Power BI desktop, we are already called the data, right? We will be not changing our data in the data source, right? We will not go ahead and change our data in our Excel sheet, but we will change it itself here, right? We will clean our data here itself in Power BI. So for that, we will go again in our report view, and here is the small drop down. So I will just click on this drop down, so you will be available with all the options which we see here. All right. So the next thing what we have to do is you have to go in your home ribbon tab, and you have to click on here, that is transform data. So as soon as you click on this transform data, it will open us a new window, and it will take us into our Power Query editor, right? So I will just click on this particular transform data option, and you can see a new window have been opened, which is called as Power Query editor. So this is a kitchen of our Power BI desktop, right? So kitchen in the sense, we will cook our data, we will give shape to our data, we will clean our data, everything, and then we will go back to our Power BI and we will start designing. All right. So everything, any cleaning of the data which we have to do, you have to come into Power Query editor, and you have to clean your data over here. All right. So now what we have to do is our this column, that is accident severity column, we have to convert this fetal into fatal. So how to do that? So what you have to do is select this particular total column. So all the values will be selected over here. Then you have to go in home ribbon tab, and you have an option over here, that is replace values. Okay. As I will just click on these particular values, and it is asking us what you have to find and what you have to replace that particular value with, right? So what I have to find is I have to find the fetal value, right, which is a spell mistake value, and I want to replace this fetal with fatal. Okay, so this is the option which we will be using, that is replace value. I want to change fetal and replace it with a fatal. Okay, and I will just click on OK. All right. So this particular Power Query editor have done its work. Now we will check and see if our value has been completed. You can see this particular fetal value which was there, it has been vanished and it has been converted to fatal. So in this way we have cleaned our data. And if you can see in applied steps over here, so if any new user comes and if you want to see what cooking or what changes have been done into your data, what cleaning you have done, so these are the steps. So you can see value has been replaced. Okay, so if we go and see here, and if we click on here, so on this particular settings icon, he will come to know that, yeah, this particular step was performed on this particular data in Power Query editor, where you have changed this particular fetal value with respect to fetal. Okay, so this is a very good what we can say understanding to a new user or to a new developer here when he is working on your project. Okay, so uh, what we can say, Power BI is very much organized in this particular way. So it will help a new developer also to know what are the steps applied, what were the cleaning done in this particular data. So if you are also working on some another's project, you have to check this applied steps on this particular data. All right. So now we have done our cleaning of our data. Now we have to go back to our Power BI. So how to go back? So in this case, what we will do, there is an option called here, that is close and apply. Okay. So in home ribbon itself, we have a close and apply option. So when I hit on this particular button, you will come back to our Power BI, and whatever changes we have done, all the changes will be applied and your new data will be loaded again into our Power BI desktop. So the data is a bit big, so it will take some time to load your data. And once it is done, you can see your data will be loaded over here. So you can see our data has been loaded. Now we will again go to our data view, and if we can see if all the changes have been done correctly or not. So the problem was with our accident severity column. So when I click over here, you can see fetal has been vanished or it has been gone from here because we have cleaned it in our query editor. So in this similar way, you have to check all the data, right? And if you can see any changes are needed to be done, you can go ahead and change it, or you can clean it in our Power Query editor. All right. So this is our the step where we have done the data cleaning. Our next step in our project is data modeling. So in this particular step, we will be using some custom formulas, some custom DAX formulas, where we will be transforming our data. So for that, we will go again back to our report view. So in one of the requirement where client have asked us to, determine the year-to-date casualties, year-on-year casualties growth, a percentage, whether they are increasing with respect to last year, and what is the percentage of increase. If they are decreasing, what is the percentage of decrease. So in that case, we have to use some time intelligent functions, and for that we have to create a date table. So not particular for this project, if you are working for any project in future, always remember, if there is a date field into your data, always create a date table, which is a custom table which we will be creating in this. And the reason behind that to create is it allow us to play with our dates, where you can go ahead and determine the year to date functions. And for we will be having a new table where we can extract the year from that particular date table, we can extract month, quarters, and many more things, weeks, week numbers, month numbers, quarter numbers, likewise. And whenever you are working in any project, like you're working on sales domain, you're working on bank domain, you're working on insurance or manufacturing domain, always remember you have to create a date table. Some people call it as a calendar table as well, right? So first, what you have to do is you have to turn on your time intelligence functions, right? So you have to go into your file, then you have to go in your options and settings, and you have to go in options, right? So when you click over here, there is in current file there is one option called data load. and make sure in here that this particular time intelligence auto date and time this particular checkbox is ticked. All right. So if it is not, it will give us a problem while we are writing the calculations or while we are writing a time intelligence functions. Right. What are the time intelligence functions? If you go to our website of Microsoft Power BI help as well, the Power BI functions which are in time intelligence are like total quarter to date, total year to date, or parallel quarter to date, or the same period last year quarter to date, year to date functions, right? So wherever you are using year to date, month to date, quarter to date, anything with respect to time, always remember this is checked and you have created a date table into your model. Okay. So I will just click on OK. The next thing what we have to do is we have to create a date table or a calendar table which will be having a dates only. Okay. And we will see how it is significant over here. Right now we will go into our home first. Right now we are in home. Go in this modeling ribbon, and here is an option called new table. So just you have to just click over here, and I will name this particular table as calendar. Okay. So you can give any name, but for me it is a calendar which will be giving us a calendar of all the dates, and that calendar will help us to determine year to date values. Okay. So this is the calendar, and we will be using a function to determine or to make our calendar. It's calendar function. Okay. So there are multiple ways to do this, but what I do, there are two functions. I will explain these both functions to you. So when I click on calendar auto, and when I click, you can see there was a first argument which we had here is a fiscal year end month. So you have to specify here by from which month you have to start. Okay. So if I am giving a blank value, by default Power BI will understand that we have to start with January month. If I click over here as a 1, so by default it will start with February. 1 means what? It will skip January and it will start your fiscal year with February. But we have to start for our, with respect to our, what we can say, scenario, we have to start it with January and end to December. All right. So this is important, guys. Okay. If I will show you in practical. So I will just hit enter. Okay. So when I hit enter, a new table will be created and that table will be visible over here, right? So first there was only data. A new table has been created, a calendar. And if you want to view that table, you have to go into data view. Okay. And if I click on data in this particular, you will see all the data. When I click on calendar, you can see all this calendar. Okay. But by default, if you can see, it is starting from 1st of January 1899 and it is ending at last if you go at 31st December 2022. Okay. Let's say your fiscal month or fiscal year is starting from some different date. Okay. So let's say if you want to start as in India, our fiscal year is starting from 1st of April and ending at 31st of March. And in the same way, you have to design your calendar. So what I will do to do that, January, February, March, third is the month where March will end. I will specify 3 over here, and when I hit enter, so you can see your fiscal or this calendar is starting from 1st of April. Okay. And whenever you will be determining your year to date calculations, so you want to find year to date sales. So that year to date sales are nothing but the sales from 1st of April to 31st of March. Okay. So this is the power of calendar, guys. Okay. If there are some custom use of calendar which you have to start with some middle months or some different months depending upon your client to client, you have to use this tree. Okay. So if I click 1, so it will start from February, right, in this way. But we have to start it from January. Don't mention 0 over here, just keep it as blank. It will by default start your calendar with from January, and end of the your fiscal year calendar will be December 31st. All right. But you can see in this particular table, guys, the date is starting from 1899, and we don't have data itself for 1899. Why to add so many dates over here? All right. So in our data only, I have shown you we have the data from 1st January 2021 to 31st December 2022. That is for 2 years. But this particular calendar auto function is creating a date table from like so many years, like from 1899 to 2021. Like it is not necessary, right? So instead of using calendar auto, I will use another function that is calendar only. Okay. So this particular argument, it is asking us, give us the start date and end date by which you have to design your calendar, right? So in this case, you can hardcore your date also. In double inverted comma, you can give your date like 1/1/2021, and it should be ending with, let's say, comma, whatever date you have specifying. But we don't want to hard code, right? So whenever our data will be changing with respect to that, our calendar should also change. Like let's say accident date is there, like we will be using accident date itself to create the calendar year. So if accident date we are going in 2023, and if we are hard coding it for 2022 and 2021, this will not change, right? So it will change with respect to whatever date is entered into our accident date. So what we will do, what is the start date we want? We want it as minimum. It should be minimum of accident date, right? It should be minimum of this accident date, that is from here, right? We will close this. And second argument we want is end date. So end date is nothing but maximum of accident. So I will just mention it as maximum function, and we want as accident date from here, right? So this is the accident date. We will close our parenthesis. Okay, and as soon as I hit enter, you can see the date is starting from 1st of January 2021, and it will end at uh, 31st of December 2022. Okay, so this is our date which we have to start with. Okay, and always remember guys, don't add unnecessary dates into our calendar or date table. All right, so we have created our date table. This is the date. All right, so in this particular date we have to add a year as well, right? So what is the date? We have to extract the year also from here. So to do that, what we can do is, in this particular table we have to create a new column. So there is an option in table tools here as a new column. So just click on this. So it is asking you what should be the name of this column. So I will just mention it as year, and you want to extract the year from here. So I will just click year function, and what should be the date? So this is the date we want here, right? That is calendar date. Okay, this is the calendar date which we want, right? So from here we will take this particular date, that is calendar date, and when I hit enter, you can see it is extracting year from this particular date. All right, so this is one thing which we have to determine here. We are also going to extract month from here, right? So for that, again, we will go ahead in table tools, and we will click on new column. Okay, and here we want what? Month. Here we want as month, and for month we can't use month function because it will give us a month number. So we will be using a format function over here. Format, what should be the value? Okay, so what value you have to convert here? So it is the date, so that is calendar date. This is the calendar date. Okay, and we want to convert it into format. What should be the format? If you are specifying in double inverted comma 4 times m and closing our parenthesis, it will give us the full month or the name of full month here, right? So but we don't want full month, we just want first three letters. So I will just remove one m, and it should be only 3 times, and I will just hit enter. You can see it is converted into 3 times, right? So in this way we have created our calendar here, right? But if you could right now, if you can see, they are separate entities. Okay, they are not connected to each other. This is a separate table, and this is the separate custom table which we have created as a time intelligence functions to operate time intelligence functions. We call it as a date table, which is very very much important whenever you are working on any domain. If there is a date field, so we have a date field called accident date in our table, and you want to determine year to date calculations, always remember you have to create a calendar table where you specify that whether your fiscal year is starting from January or it is starting from somewhere mid. Okay, but for our case it is starting from January. So from January to December, by default it will give us the year to date. Okay, year to date is nothing but what is the date, or what is the period of the year which you want to determine the values for. So this is very important to understand, guys. All right, I hope you have understood. The next thing what we have to do is we have to connect these two different tables, and this is our next step, that is data modeling in our Power BI project. So to do that, you have to go into this particular model view functions. Okay, so as soon as I click on model view, here are two tables created. Initially I have shown you the model view, there was only data table. Now the new table which we have created in Power BI itself, that is a calendar table, which is called as a date table as well. So now what here we have to do is we have to specify, or we have to connect our these dates. Okay. So what we have to do is I will take this particular accident date and I will take it and place it over this date. Okay. So you can see a relationship has been created over here, that is one to many. Okay. So from here, this particular date which we have, it will be a distinct date. Okay. So when I go in data view and when I click on date over here, so this particular date, every row is distinct. It is not repeated anywhere. Okay. But this particular date which we have accident date, it might be repeated. Okay, there may be an accidents which may can happen, like for today's date there may be multiple accidents happened, right? So you can see 8 April, so you can see 8 April is repeated 3 times. All right. So in this case what we have done is, so here the date will be having a unique value, but here the accident date may have multiple values, so it is connecting one to many. This have many values, this has a single value. So the cardinality which automatically Power BI determines is one to many relationship. This is the data modeling. Now, whatever operations will be performed, we will be performing on this particular date in our further calculations. Because we are already connected to this particular date here, we will be not using this date now. We will be using this date in our further calculations. So this was what? Data modeling. So after doing of our all prerequisites, creating a modeling, creating a date table, we will start our actual design and development of our dashboard. So we will go back to our report view, and this is our report view where we'll start building our visuals. So first requirement which we have, which is provided by our user and our client, is to determine the primary KPI, that is to determine the total casualties and accident for current year. Okay, and find out its year on year growth with respect to last year. So we want it to find out for current year, that is we want it to determine it up to year to date. Okay, that is from January to December, right? So our current year, in our case, the fiscal year will be for from 1st of Jan to 31st of December, which I discussed in data modeling itself and in data processing as well. So to do that, what we have to do is we have to create a custom measure to determine the year to date. So for that, I will just go on to data table, right click here and click on new measure. Okay, so this is the measure. We will name this measure as current year casualties. We want to determine current year casualties. Okay, so this is our current year casualties or year to date casualties, which is the primary KPI which we will be designing. And here we will be making use of time intelligent functions, and we will make use of this new calendar table which we have created. And we will be using this particular date. We will not use accident date because we have already created a data model where we have joined our accident date with date, right? This particular date. So this particular date will take all the values from here only, but we will be using this particular date itself for all our further calculations. So to determine year-to-date casualties or current year casualties, we have a function in Power BI called as total YTD. Okay, so this is total YTD. If you want to find QTD, MTD, we have the functions as well. So I will click on total YTD. So this is in inbuilt function in Power BI. So it is for DAX, and there are a few arguments which it is taking. So first argument is expression. What is for which particular field you want to determine the total YTD. So we want to determine for number of casualties, and what should be the aggregation? It should be sum. And what is the field or column name which we are taking is number of casualties. So this is the column field name. We will close our bracket. Okay, and the second field we want is with respect to which date you want to determine the total YTD. So the date we will be using this particular calendar date. We will not use the accident date because it is already related with one to many relationship with respect to date. So we'll be using this date, that is calendar date. Okay, so this will be our calendar date, and I will close this particular bracket and I will hit enter. Okay, so as soon as I hit enter, you can see this particular current year casualties field have been or measure have been created over here. So now what we have to do is we have to create a KPI. So in this particular visualization tab, or if it is closed, you have to open in this way, and you can see there is one card call here. which is a KPI card. So when I just click on this, you can see a KPI card is appeared over here, and we want to add a field into this card. So what you have to do is we have to bring in the new current year casualty field which you have created. Either you can just tick over here likewise, okay, so it will give us the field value over here, or you can just take this and drag it over into the fields. Okay, so you can see this is our current year casualties field which has been created over here. So now we will do some formattings on this. So I will just go, I will select this visual. So if you are not selecting visuals, you can see some of the options are vanished from here. So you have to click on this visual and you can see this particular format your visual option has been created. And in callout value, I will just click over here, and this is the display. What should be the display unit? If you want to change it to thousand, millions, billions, or trillions, you can do that. And if you want to change the decimal points, you can do it here. So I will just click and show it for one decimal point. So we'll be showing it for one decimal point. So exact or almost approximate figure we will get, that is 195.77k casualties have been created for this year. Okay, that is for 2022 year. It will not show for 2021 because we have used total YTD function. If I take this particular, if so I will show you a new card. Okay, let me show you the new card, and I will show you what are the total figures. So I will just take this and put it over here. So if you can see, 418k are sum of number of casualties of total year for 2021 and 2022. So this is the total figure, but we want it for current year itself. So this is the current year figure which we have determined by using a total YTD function. All right. So now I will just delete this. Now we have already created a KPI, but we have to also bring our background for this particular dashboard in Power BI, so that we can start making our dashboard and start placing our KPIs in the dashboard simultaneously as we are designing the charts as well. So if I show you the dashboard first, and let me show you the dashboard. So the background which we have used here, the background has been created in our PowerPoint. So I will show you how to create, and I will give you an overview how it is created. So if you can see, this is the background which we will be using. So I have created a separate video on how to create a background. So I will add the link in the description. You can go ahead and watch this. And for now, you can directly use this background and import it into our Power BI. So it is not that much difficult to create such backgrounds. So this is and layout of the background how I have created. I have taken one big shape, then I have divided it into small shapes, and I have created it's in a such a way that it will be holding a containers where my KPIs and my other sheet will be placed. All right. So the background which I have created, so this is the background which I have used. I have also created some samples for you as well with different color combinations. Whichever you like, you can go ahead and use it into your dashboard or in your project. If you want to use some custom colors, you can do that as well. I will show you how to do that. So first you have to click on to this particular shape, right click and click on format shape. Okay, and you have to go in fill options and you have to go in the gradient fill. So this is the first gradient stop and the second gradient stop at two extreme ends. The first we have used the black color, and second I have used, so first I have used the blue color and second I have used the dark color, and at 10% of transparency for both the ends. So in this way you can create your own background colors as well. And the link I will mention in the link for this particular file to download as well, and the link for the video as well on how to create dashboards or the background for the dashboards. All right. So now for now I will be using directly this one, so that how to use this. So you have to go into file and you have to click on save as, and you have to find a folder for you first. I will be using this particular folder, and in this folder you have to save this particular file as an JPG file. Okay, so you have here a JPG option. This in this format file you have to save it. I will name it as dashboard or background for road accident. Okay, I will mention it as a road accident, and we have to just click on save. Then it will ask you if you want to export this particular this slide or all the slides into a converted image. So I just want this particular slide. I will just click on this one. Then you will go back to our Power BI. So make sure no sheet is selected. You just have to click outside. Then you have to go into this format your report page. Okay, in this particular option you have different options are there, and in that you have a canvas background. Canvas background is nothing but this particular background which you have to you see here, you have to do that. So you can use colors as well. Okay, so this is the color which we have used. If you don't want to use color, then you can go ahead and choose an image from here which I have created already from a PowerPoint. So this is the image which I have created, that is background for road accidents. I will just open this, and this is been shown over here. In your case it will be not shown because it is a transparency in your case is 100%. So it will even if you have bought this image into your visualization, but the transparency is 100%, so it is not showing for you. You have to reduce this transparency to 0% so that this particular image is visible for you into your Power BI. So there are different multiple options as well. If you want to do some settings on this particular what we can say canvas background which we have added. So there is one more option here called as canvas settings. So I will just explode it. So what I will happen is there here is an option called as vertical alignment. So right now if you can see, it is by default at top, means what, there is a white space over here. So when I go ahead and click it on middle, so you can see it will come into a middle and it will give us the even space from the top and bottom side, right? So I will just keep it on middle right now, and it will be looking nice for us to design, right? So this is what we have designed our, or we have bought our background into picture as well. The next thing what we have to do, I will just start placing our key API into here in this particular size perfectly. So I will just place it over here, and I will reduce this size, and I will make sure that it is perfectly fit into this particular window. Okay, then I will select this particular visual, go to our format visual. Then in callout values we will change this to 40. I will choose 40 as my font size. Then I will make this as white color. Okay, and you can see it is not seeing right now here. And when first, then you have to go in general tab here. After visual you have to go in general tab, you have to go in effects, and in background you have to turn off this background. Okay, so this particular number is visible right now. All right, then we will go back to our visual again, and will in this particular category label, so current year casualties is shown below the number, so I don't want this, so I will just turn off this. And then we will go again back to general, and in effects here I will add, or in title I will add a title over here. Just I will just turn this on, and we will be using our custom title here, that is total current year casualties. Okay, so this is my custom title, and for this I will be using a font as, this will be my font, that is Sagio UI semi bold, and the font size which I will be using is 13, and I will align it as center, and the color for this should be again this particular 10% darker white. All right, so this is our KPI, so I will just make it a little up. All right, so this is our first KPI which we have added over here. The next thing which we have to add is, as per our requirement, is year on year growth also we have to determine. All right, so to determine the year on year growth, we have to also determine the previous year casualties calculation. Okay, because the formula to determine the year on year growth is current year casualties minus previous year casualties total divided by the previous year casualties. So to use this formula, first we have to determine the previous year casualties. So we will follow the same procedure over here. You have to right click on this particular data, and you have to table, and you have to click on new measure. And in this case our new measure will be previous year casualties. We will name it as previous year casualties. All right, so now, as we have seen, to determine current year casualties we have inbuilt function called year to date. Okay, but in this case we will be using some custom functions, and so for that I will be using a first DAX function, that is calculate. Okay, so we have to use a calculate. Then it is asking us the first argument as expression, so we want it for sum of, okay, we will be using an aggregation of sum for number of casualties. Okay, so we want to previous year for number of casualties, we will close this bracket. Okay, and we want the second casualties where that it should be filtered on what, right? We want to filter it on what? So this here we will be using one more function that is called as a same period last year. Okay, so same period last year is nothing but this is a time intelligence function which I have discussed initially. So what does time intelligence function do? Same period last year means for the same period which we have used for year to date. The same period last year will be used for previous year to date, and it will give us the output here, right? So we will use same period last year, and we will be using here as a calendar date. The date which we will be using is a calendar date again, because we have converted and we have maintained a relationship between them in data modeling. So this is our calendar date, and I will close this bracket, and one more we will close the bracket for the this bracket, right? And we'll just click enter. Okay, so you can see a new field has been created over here, and when I click on this, you can see, and I will convert this into a card. Okay, so this is 222k is the last year's casualties, right? So we don't want this to be shown into our visualization. We want year on year growth. So I will just delete this for now, and now I will create one more measure over here, and it will be used to determine year on year casualties. So this is what year on year casualties. Okay, and formula is very simple. I will add a external parenthesis over here, open parenthesis, sum of, or we have already used the sum, so we will be using direct total current year casualties. Okay, so we will be using current year casualties minus previous year casualties. Okay, current year casualties minus previous year casualties divided by previous year casualties. Okay, so this will be our formula to determine year on year. So this is a universal formula. Every time we calculate the year on year growth in this way only. Press enter. All right, and next we will again take one more card from here. I will just click on this, and I will take it at center, and a new field has been created, year on year casualties. I will just take this and put it into fields. So you can see we have got a 12% or minus 12% as year on year growth. Okay, but this particular field right now is not converted into percentage. So how to do that? Okay, so this is the field which at the bottom last you can see, it is the field which we have created. Click on that field. Okay, so when you click on this particular field, you can see there is a formatting options has been activated over here. Okay, you can, these are the different options. You can go into measure tools. Okay, you have to go in measure tools, and this is the options which we have here, and here is the percentage symbol. You just have to click on this percentage symbol, and how much decimal points we want. We want only one decimal point, so we will click here one. All right, then we have to format this as well. So I will just click on this, go to our format visuals, and in callout value we will choose this the value, what we can see, the font size for this as 14, and we don't want the category label to be shown over here. Then we will go in general, go to effects, and turn off the background. Okay, again back we will go to visuals, and we will change the callout value color of this particular value color, and we will change it to this particular color. Okay, and we will make it as bold. All right, now we will adjust it into our KPI card. So we'll just make it a smaller, try to place it over here. Perfect. So in this way we have created our first KPI. So what does this value indicate? Or if you want to create an insight from here, so very good insight which we can create from here is, as with respect to last year, the current year, what we can see, this particular number has been reduced. So it is reduced by minus 11% or almost 12%. So it is a good thing, right? In this particular case, or in this particular project, it is a good thing because the number of casualties are reduced. Okay, number of accidents are reduced. So it is a good thing for government and all our users. So they will try to reduce this number more towards what we can say 50% or 60%, right? So they are going, what we can say, if it is decreasing, it is a good way, right? It is a good thing. Now what we have to do, we have to create the other KPIs as well. So here what we will do, I will select this visual and press Ctrl on your keyboard and select this visual. All right, right click here and group this. Okay, so when I click on this, you can see this has been grouped as a single visual. And now what we have to just do is, I will just Ctrl C and Ctrl V. Okay, and I will take this visual and I will take it, place it over here. All right, so once every formatting is done, we don't have to do formatting again and again, right? The next thing what we have to determine as per our requirement is to determine total accidents, right? So if I go to our particular sheet over here. So next one is casualties we have determined. Next we have to determine the total accidents, right? So now to determine that, what we have to do, we have to follow same procedures. We have to determine same calculations, that is for current year casualties we will find it for current year accidents, and we will find it for current that is previous year accident and year on year accident. So we will follow the same procedures. What I will do, I will just click on this particular current year casualties, okay, or we will create a new calculation there. So you can click on anywhere in the into this particular field, okay, and you can just click here new measure. Right click, you have to right click and you have to click on new measure, and I will name this as current year accidents. All right, so we will be using for current year, we will be using total function, right? That is total YTD functions, sum of expression, right? So now in this case, the value which we will be using here is, so how to determine the current year, I will show it in you in the data view. So I will just close this first and I will go into data view. So in data view, how to determine the number of accidents? So the number of accident is nothing but each, what we can say, each accident index, what we have seen here, this particular column has a unique value on each row, okay. So each row have a unique value. So what we will be doing is we will calculate the count of this particular index, that is nothing but our accident number. So we will go back to our report view. Again I will create a measure. I will name it as current year accidents. All right, and we will be using a total YTD function. So in expression we used for casualty it was sum, but here we will be using count as a function. So I will use count function, and we want to count accident index. Okay, we have to calculate count the counts accident index. I will close the bracket, comma, with what dates we have to use. So we will be using this particular date, calendar date, as I told you before. So it will be calendar date, and I will close this parenthesis and just click on enter. So it mentions that current year accident is already created. So the last right now which we have created that. So I will just current year accident, I will name it as current year accident count. Okay, enter. So it has been created. So the current year accident which right now before I have created, that is something which I have to delete from here first. So I'll just right click on this particular three dots. So select this, and on these three dots you can go ahead and you have to delete from this particular model. Just click on yes. So we'll be using this particular current year accident counts. So now we have to show current year accident counts over here. So what you have to do, you have to select this particular visual, right? So it, as it is grouped, you can say when I click on first, time, nothing is shown over here. So to select this particular visual, you have to double click over here, right? So once you double click, this particular visual will be selected, and you can see current year casualties. This is the number what we are showing here. So I will just delete this. We don't want to show this. We want current year accident count, so we will take it and place it over here. So this is our current year accident count. The next what we will calculate is previous year accident, because we want to determine year on year growth. So for the same, again we will right click over here, create a new measure, and we will name it as previous year accidents. All right, and for previous year accidents we will be using again a calculate function, and expression is nothing but we will be using an aggregation as count, and it will be counting accident index, okay, because it is a unique row, unique column for us, having each row having a different value, comma, we will be using the function again same period last year, and the date we will be using is a calendar date, and we will close the bracket 2 times and press as enter. All right, so now we have to calculate again year on year growth. Okay, so I will just again right click anywhere, create a new measure. All right, and we will name it as year on year accidents. All right, and now what we have to do here is we will create a bracket here, current year accident counts minus previous year accidents, and we will divide it by previous year accidents. Okay, and just press enter. Okay, so you can see a new field has been created, that is previous year accidents. Now we have to replace this particular value with respect to that. So again you have to double click on this particular value. So in one click only, this grouped what we can say value or this particular container will be selected, because we have grouped this. you have to double click on this. Okay, so when you double click on this, you can see this is this card will be activated, and right now it is year on year casualties. I will just delete this. You can take year on year accidents and place it over here. Okay, so you can see this is what year on year accidents. It is also 12% almost, but you have to convert it into percentage, proper percentage. So select this particular field, that is year on year accidents, go to measure tools, convert this to, click on this percentage, and convert this to 1 decimal points. Okay, so this is your second requirement, that is primary KPIs, and from this also you can get an insight that it is decreased, the total accidents have been decreased by 11%, right? Now we have to change this title as well. So double click over here again, so this particular visual will be selected. So once you double click, you have to go into format your visual. Okay, so once you go on format your visual, go in general, go in title, and change this to, instead of current year casualties, we will name it as current year accidents. All right, so this two KPIs has been created. Next, again, what we will do, I will just select this. Okay, if you click once, all this visual externally, it will be selected, both the visuals. When you double click, individual visuals will be selected. So I have grouped it purposefully, because whenever you are changing its position, both will be grouped, and they will be changing their position, right? So what I will do, I will just click one single click, I will just press Ctrl C, and I will create one more instance. Okay, and I will place it over here. Okay, just bring it at center. By selecting and using your arrow keys also, you can move your visuals. Okay, so now what we have to change here is, now we have to determine, as per our next requirement, we have to determine the total casualties by accident severity, and those also for current year and year on year growth. Okay, so now this is total current year casualties. Now we want to determine casualties with respect to accident severity. Now this is very simple. So total, we have the total casualties for year to date. So I will double click on this particular visual. I will open the filters as well over here, because we will be using a filter over here. We have a current year casualties, but just we have to filter it, and we have to show it for accident severity of fatal. Okay, first we will show it for fatal. So what we will do, we will take this severity and we will place it over here. So this means what, it will be filtered only for this visual. If you put it over here, it will be filter for all this particular page. And if you put this particular accident severity into this particular panel, so it will be filtered for, it will be used for all the pages which you will be going to create in future. Okay, so you have to create only for this visual. So filter on this visual, you have to take the accident severity and you have to put it over here. Okay, so you can see this has been created. So I will just click on fatal. So you can see it will give us only for fatal. Similarly, I will just double click on to this year on year as well, because this is also we have to change, we have to use this also, we have to add a filter on this also. So I will take again accident severity, and I will put it on this particular filter, and we will choose it for fatal. So you can see we have got all these values, because we are showing fatal casualties only. We don't need to create a new calculation, we just have to add the filter over here. All right, so this is casualties for current year on fatal severity, and we have to now change the title. Okay, so I will just double click onto this visual. Okay, so this particular card will be selected. Go into your format visual, go into general, and we will change the title. Instead of current year total current year casualties, I will name it as current year fatal casualties. Okay, so this is my current year fatal casualties. I will just click on outside. Perfect. So in this way, we have created our second visual. Right, that is third KPI. Then again, I will copy this. Select only once, you have to click on this. So it will be selected as a group value. Control C, Control V, and I will place it over here. Perfect. All right. So now next, what we have to find it for serious casualties. Okay. Again, I will double click onto this visual. Open your filter panel. Okay, and if you can see here, accident severity we already have here. So you just have to click, open this particular or explode this, and instead of fatal, you have to just select your serious. Okay, so these are serious casualties. Similarly, I will just double click on this, and I will just open this, and instead of serious for this particular year on year growth, we will change it to, from fatal we will change it to serious. Okay, so these are your serious casualties. All right, similarly, again, I will just copy this and paste it, and we will create one more instance, and we will place it over here. Okay, again, double click onto this particular card. Okay, here double click on this card and change the filter again. Okay, instead of series we will use now slide. Similarly on year growth, double click over here, and instead of this series we will change it to slide. Perfect. And we have to change the titles of this also. So double click on this, go to format visuals. In general you have to change the title. Instead of fatal, this will be serious. And similarly double click on this as well and change it to, instead of fatal will be slide. Perfect. Right. So in this way we have created our primary KPIs. So if you can see, observe this particular number, it is not showing in the format of our thousands. So I will just double click on this. Okay, we have to select this visual, double click on this particular visual, go to our format your visual, go into call out values, and instead of auto, choose here as thousands. Okay, so you can see it has converted to display unit as a thousand. All right, so this, in this way we have created our primary KPIs. All right, so we have created our KPI, but for the last three KPIs I will show you what are the insights from here. The fatal casualties are nothing but during an accident who are very seriously injured or badly injured. Those are our fatal casualties. Serious are nothing but who are less than fatal but more than slight, somewhat they are also badly injured itself. A slight is nothing but they have just caught up in an accident, but those are not badly injured or they have just got small injuries, right? So these are subdivided into this accident severity. And with respect to that, you can see fatal casualties are around 3000, then serious are around 27, and slight are 165. So these are not like the figures, if you can see with respect to last year, those are decreasing. Okay, so fatal have decreased 33%. So it is a good thing. This serious have been decreased the 16%. Okay, so in this case, if they are decreasing, this is a good thing for a user or for us people as well, that road accidents are decreasing. All right, so this was an insight from here. The next thing what we have to add over here is the dashboard title. So we will add the dashboard title. For that you have to go into home tab and there is a text box over here. So I will just click on text box and this text box will be generated. So I will just click over here and I will type that it as road accident analysis. Okay, and I will select this particular, all this particular thing. I will name it as Sergio. What I can say, I will change the font to DIN, this particular font, and I will change this particular to 36. I will use 36 as my font size. Okay, and I will make it as bold. Okay, and I will just increase this. All right, and we will place it over here. Okay, so you can take it and place it over at the top. All right, then select this particular what I can say, this particular text box. You have to select this text box and you have to go into this format and you have to go in effects and you have to say none for this background. Okay, then you can just increase the bit size and you can select this particular totals, or what we can say, text, and then you have to go into this format colors and you will choose this particular color. All right, and just click outside. So this will be our title of this particular dashboard. The next what we have to use here is, or we have to design as per our requirement. If you go ahead and see the requirement which we have here. Okay, so this is the requirement. We will be designing our secondary KPIs where it says that total casualties with respect to vehicle type for current year. Okay, so this is the casualties or vehicle with respect to vehicle type, we determine casualties and those also with respect to current year only. Okay, so we will go back to our dashboard over here and here we will be designing it. So now if we can see, we have a vehicle type field in our visualization. So if I bring this particular vehicle type and directly place it over here, so if we can see there are multiple vehicle types available here. All right, so you can see there are more than or 10 to 15 vehicle types are there, but we want to only show six. Okay, that is, if I show you our previous dashboard, and this is our dashboard, you can see only six particular vehicle types we have shown over here. So what we have to do is we have to use a group function over here. So I will go back to our dashboard and what I will do, I will just delete this for now, or I will just keep it as it is. And what I have to do is I have to group some of these particular vehicle types and consolidate it into one. Okay, so I will just right click on this particular vehicle type. You have to right click on this vehicle type and you have to click on new group. Okay, so this particular dialog box will be opened. So what we will be doing here is, whatever all the motorcycle, we will add it into one category. So I will just select this motorcycle, press Ctrl on your keyboard, select this, select all the motorcycles as well as the pedal cycle. Okay, because it is a type of, it comes in cycle or motorcycle itself. And I will group this. Okay, so you can say a group of this has been created. I will double click on this and I will change the name to bike. Okay, so this is my bike group. The next I will create a car group. So this is my one first group into this, and first member of the group. And taxi also is a car type, so I will choose this also as a car type, and I will group this and I will name it as car. Okay, so this is one group. Then bus and minibus, I will add these two into one group. So I will just group this and I will double click and I will name it as bus group. All right. Then goods vehicle, that is this one, and vans, I will add this into one group. So goods vehicle 7 tons, 3 tons, and 3 tons above or under. Okay, so I will just group this one. Okay, and this will be named as van. Okay, all right. So then the ridden horse and other vehicle. Okay, these two I will add in another group and I will name it as others. Okay, so this is my other group because we don't have any information on this. So this is my other group, and agriculture vehicle itself is, I will keep it as a single one member into this group, and I will click on group and I will name it as, or we will keep the name at agriculture, and I will just remove the vehicle. I will name it as only agricultural. Okay, so these are our groups. I will just click on OK. And you, if you can see, when I bring this particular into visualization, I will take this and bring here. Okay, you can see. Okay, so this particular vehicles, and I will just place this after this. All right, so if you can see, agriculture is this, car will be car, and car will be also having taxi, van will be having this, and van also having this particular rights. So in this way we have created the groups. Now we will go ahead and create our secondary KPI. So for now I will just remove this. Okay, so now to create a secondary KPI, here we have an particular visual called multi-row card. Okay, so you have to select this multi-row card. So this will be appeared over here. The next thing what you have to do is, we have to take the vehicle type new group created. Take this and put it into fields. Okay, so you can see all this have been added over here. And in front of them, what you have to show is current year casualties. Okay, so we don't have to create a calculation. We have already created the measure over here. So I will take this current year casualties and I will place it below this particular thing. Okay, you have to place it below, just place it over here. Okay, so it is under this particular vehicle type. So you can see this card has been created over here. I will just extend it a bit. All right, so this is the card which we have created. But if you can see, the current year casualties, it is repeating every time. We don't want to repeat because we will be mentioning it in title itself that these are the current year casualties. So what we will do, select this visual, go to into our format visual, and in category label just turn this off. You can see it has been gone from here. So I will just make it small and a bit bigger, and we will try to place it over here. Okay, make it a bit bigger, more. All right, so now what we have to do is, we have to format this particular visual. So what I will do, I will select this visual, then you can go into this particular format your visual, and in call out values, what we have to do here is, we have to change this to, I will change the font to din. Okay, I will have changed the values font to din, and I will choose this font size as 20, and I will make it as bold. Okay, and in cards I will go. Okay, so in cards, instead of giving a blue color to this, I will change this, and I will choose the font for this as Sergio UI semi bold. Okay, and I will change this particular color, that is blue color, to this particular things. I will change this to, and I will go in more colors, and I will use my own color custom code over here, hashtag 19D20C. Okay, so this will be my color code, and I will just, as you can see, color has been added, and I will increase the font size to 14. All right, so this is, and I will also make it as bold, or if it, yes, okay, if not also bold, you can convert this also to din only. I will convert this to din, and I will make it as bold. Okay, so this looks good. All right, so we will just adjust it properly over here. Okay, and we will take it a bit down. All right, so this looks nice. Next, what we have to do, we have to hide this background. Okay, So select this, go to general and go to effects and turn on the background. Next you can see this font color, we have to change the font color of this value. So again go to visual, and from here in callout values, okay, you have to go in callout values, and from here instead of black we will choose this 10% dark. Okay, so we have chosen this font. Okay, just close this everything. All right, and you can go in cards. Okay, you have to open the card, and in accent bar go down. So accent bar is nothing but see this vertical bars you can see, which divides this particular KPIs. Okay, so instead of width 2 I will use width as 3. Okay, you can increase the width, right? You can see this width has been increasing. Instead of every anything I will choose as 3 as a font for me. So you can see I have placed all these values over here. So now next what we have to do is I will just adjust them properly. We have to add the images of each and every particular vehicles over here. Okay, so to do that what we have to do is I will go in insert over here in insert tab and click on image over here. Okay, and you can see I have added already these images. I will put this particular folder in the description box where you can download and you can use these images. So these images are downloaded from Google. You can get different images as well. Just make sure you are downloading the PNG image, that is transparent background image. Okay, so I will first add it for tractor image for a agriculture vehicle. So this is a tractor image. I will just reduce it somewhat. I will place it over here. Okay, and you can by arrow keys you can adjust it properly. So in this case, in this way, again I will go in home and I will again go in insert, add an image, and I will add it for bike. So I will be using this image and I will reduce it, place it over here. All right, so in this way what I will do, I will add all the images and I will just fast forward this video, so we will save our time in this. Okay, so in the same way you have to add all the pictures over here. All right, so after placing all the images we will add a title also. So for this I will just take a text box and I will add it as a casualties by vehicle type. Okay, casualties by vehicle type. Okay, so select this entire visual. Okay, and go ahead and change this to 13 or 11 is fine. And Sajio, I will choose this as Sajio UI and make it as bold. Okay, and select this particular visual. Try to increase the size. Okay, just place it over here. Right, and then you can go into this particular format. After selecting this, go to format. In effects you have to just turn on the background and select this entire and choose as white color. All right, so this is what casualties by vehicle type. So if you can see from this particular visual or from this particular secondary KPI, what are the insights from here? So you can see that car is one particular vehicle type which is creating maximum number, or which is maximum number of accidents are occurred due to car type, what we can say a vehicle type, and maximum number of accidents are also done by this, so the casualties are so high. All right, so in this way we have to take care in such a way that four wheelers should be drive properly. There should be norms and regulations for four wheelers in such a way that the accidents can be reduced, and in turn the number of casualties will also reduce. All right, so we have placed our primary and secondary KPIs. Then now we will go ahead and prepare our other charts. The next chart as per our requirement which we have to design here is the area chart for current year and month previous year monthly trend. So I will show you the requirement document first. So this is the requirement, that is monthly trend showing comparison of current year casualties for current year versus previous year. All right, so we will come back to our dashboard and here we will be designing that particular chart. Okay, so we will in visualization I will just open this and I will choose here from area chart. You just have to click on area chart. I will bring it into center All right. So we need some particular fields in x-axis, y-axis, and legends or all other particular what we can say holders. So in x-axis, what we want on x-axis is month. Okay. So month we have already created one, the calendar which we have already created. In that particular, we have already created a month year or the month column. So I will just take this and I will put it into x-axis. So this month has been added over here. Next on y-axis, what we want is the number of casualties. So we want current year and previous year. So we will not use see this particular created measures. We will just use inbuilt measure, that is this particular measure, that is number of casualties. I will take it and will put it into y-axis. Okay. So you can see a single line chart has been created which is showing us the casualties with respect to what we can say month. But what I will do, we want to separate this particular 2 years chart, right? We want 2 years different trend line. So I will go ahead and I will go into this particular date. Okay, what I will do, I will take this particular date and put it into legends. Okay, so as soon as you put it into legends, your chart is somewhat disturbed. But what we can do here is there is a small drop down over here. Click on this particular drop down and create a date hierarchy over here. And in that date hierarchy, it is taking by default year as this particular hierarchy. So what have been created, this particular chart has been created which is showing the 2021 and 2022 years casualties. Okay, so we have to add it into this particular placeholder. So just take it and add it in this particular holder. I will make use of arrow keys this way, this way. Perfect. So now what we have to do, we have to format this chart. So to format this chart, select this chart, then go to our format visuals. Okay, and in x-axis, what I will do, I will just explode this axis. Okay, and we don't want title over here. We just want this particular numbers because title will be mentioned in our chart title itself. So I will just turn off this for x-axis. Similarly for y-axis also, I will turn off the title. Okay, then we will go into general, and in this particular general, in effects, we will turn off our background. Okay, so now background has been turned on. Now what we can see here is we have to format this chart very much. Okay, so go back to visual. Okay, and in grid lines, we don't want grid lines as well, so go to grid lines and turn this off. Okay, next what we have to do here is we don't want legend over here. We will be showing the legend in different way. Turn off the legend. We don't want the y-axis also, secondary y-axis, we don't want that as well. The next thing, I will just convert this x-axis and y-axis labels to white color. So click on x-axis, and in this particular, in color, choose this as color, that is 20% darker. Similarly, we will go in y-axis also, and in y-axis choose these values, and in values we will change the color to 20% darker. Okay, and we have to change the title of this chart as well. So I will just go in general, and in this particular title option, we will change this to current year casualties versus previous year casualties monthly trend. Right. Select all, and or not required to select all, and we will change this to the font we will change it to Studio UI semi bold, and we will choose as 11 as a font, or 12 is fine for us, and we will make it as this color, that is 10% darker. Okay, or we will reduce it as 11. Okay, so this is, we will keep consistency. All right, then next I will again select this, and we have to show which particular line is for 2021 and which is for 2022. Select this visual, go to format visual, and in visual you have to go down, and there is a series level option over here. Just explode this. Okay, and turn it on. Okay, so you can see series level options has been activated over here. Next what we have to do is we have to go in values over here, and we have to convert this into Sergio UI semi bold. 9 is the value color which we want, and we will change the color to yellow. Okay, so you can see this line is for 2021 and below line is for 2022. The very important point over here, if you can observe this particular trend line or this area chart, this particular chart is starting from April and ending at September, but as per our fiscal year it should start from January and end it to December. So why this is happening? What is happening here, guys, is by default Power BI is applying the sorting with respect to alphabetical in ascending order, right? So you can see it is applied alphabetically, but we don't want it alphabetically. We want it with respect to the months, the flow of month, that is from January to December. Now this is very important, guys. So how to convert this into sorting? So in Power BI, it is a bit tricky to convert this particular into sort. So for that, what we have to do, you cannot go ahead from this particular sort axis and sort it with respect to month, or if you can you sort it with respect to ascending or descending. If you see in descending, it will start from September. Means what? It is starting from descending with respect to the what we can say alphabeticals. To do this, what we have to do is first I will again go ahead and choose it with respect to descending. Sorry, with respect to ascending. So this was our original chart. One second. Okay, so this was our original chart, that is starting from April and ending with September. Now we have to change this. How to change this, guys? To make this custom sort, we have to go into our tables, right? In data view, we have to go in our data view. Okay, and in particular data view, we will go in calendar. Okay, so this is sheet we are showing. Click on calendar. So this is the calendar table which we have created. So in this case, we will create one more column over here. So click on new column and name it as month number. Okay, we will name it as month number, and we will type, or we will use a formula over here is as month. Okay, we will use this particular month formula, and we want to extract the month from particular date, that is from calendar date. Okay, and close this parenthesis. And what will this do, guys? This particular month function will give the month number of this particular date. So when, as soon as I hit enter, you can see the month number has been created, and it is giving the one as number for January. So when we go in February or March, the 4th of March will have a 3 as a number, right? In this way, we are going down for each month, it will give us the number. Now go back to our report view. Now what we have to do, we have to sort this particular month column. So now go ahead and select this month column. Okay, so this month column we have to sort it with the month number. So go and select this, and here you have an option called sort column. Okay, after selecting, go in column tools, there is an option called sort. Click on this and sort it with month number. Okay, so you can see as soon as I click on this, you can see our visual has been sorted from January, February, March to December. So what it has done, guys, this particular month, these numbers or this month from January to December are sorted with respect to month, and it is sorted in ascending order, that is January as first position and December as last position, and in respective way we have sorted this. So next we need to change the color of this particular area chart. So I will go ahead and select this area chart, go to format your visuals, and in this particular visual option you have a lines as an option over here. So drop down it, and you can see there is an option for line over here, and in that we have one more option called as color. So open this, and for 2022 I will use blue as a color. Okay, and for 2021 we will change this to this particular color. All right, so this is our for 2021 and 2022, which is giving us the idea of what we can say current year and the previous year casualties monthly trend. The next, as per our requirement document, we will design our other sheets. That is, we have to create the donut charts. First, we will create the donut charts, and then we will go ahead with the other charts. So for the donut charts, we need to show with respect to urban and rural the number of current year casualties, and same for the light conditions in this particular container for current year casualties. So for donut chart, we have a card over here. So I will just click on this particular card. I will take it to center, and we need to add a legend over here. So in legend, I will take the urban and rural area, and I will just place it over into this legend, and we want to show the current year casualties. So take this particular current year casualties and put it into the values. You can see this particular urban and rural area has been created. So I will just place this particular chart perfectly in this particular container which we have designed. All right, perfect. Now what we will do, we will have to format this visual. So to select this visual, go into format visual, and in legend we don't want to show any legends. We will be showing everything into our details tab only. So in data details, we want it outside, but we want to show the category and the percentage of total. So I will just select category and percentage. So urban, rural, and its percentage will be shown over here. Then we will go in general and we will just hide this background, go in effects and turn off the background. All right, now we will format the other things. We will format the title first, so it is the current year casualties by urban or rural. So I will just change this to urban slash rural, and we will choose the font as semi bold, and we will change it to 11. Okay, and make it as white, 10% darker. All right, the next we have to change in visual as well. So in this particular details what we are showing here, we have to change the values as well for this, and we will take it as white. All right, so this is our donut chart, and the next what we have to do is we have to change the colors as well. So what we can do is in rotation, if you want, you can change the rotation also if it is not perfectly fitting over here. So for now the labels are correctly showing, so I will not change the rotation for this. The next I will go in the slices, or in the slices tab, and in slices tab we have a spacing option over here. So I will just reduce this spacing, or I will just increase the spacing to 70% or 65%. Okay, so this is the spacing which I will be using, and I will change the colors for this as well. So I will just change this color. For urban I will be using an custom color, so go in more colors, and I will use a different color code over here. So hashtag I will be using A capital D 5129. Okay, so this will be my color. All right, and for this particular thing I will be using this color. All right, this one, that is third color for blue, that is 20% lighter. So this is for urban and rural. So same we will be using, and you will be drawing it for the light condition. So I will just control C this particular, select this particular, control C and control V, and we will take it same as it is downward. Okay, let's try to increase the size in this way. All right, the next thing we have to change this for light conditions. Okay, so I will just select this visual, and I will remove the urban and rural area, and we have a light conditions over here. So this is the light conditions field. I will take it and put it into legends. But you can see there are multiple options available for light conditions over here. So we want only for dark and light. Okay, or for day and night. So what we will do, we will change this particular light conditions, and we will group some values. So I'll just right click on this, and I will click on group. Okay, and I will create a new group. So we have a daylight over here, but all the dark I will just consolidate and add it into one group, and I will name it as dark. Okay, or you can mention it as night as well. And for daylight I will just group, and I will name it as day. Okay, it is with respect to light conditions at day and at dark, what are the number of casualties. I will just click on OK. So this new field has been created. So just I will remove this particular, and I will add this particular into legend. So you can see with respect to day and dark we have got our casualty values. All right, now we will be changing the color for this, and title, all other things are same only. So I will go in our slices, and I will change the color over here, and I will choose the color for the day as the different one as this. Okay, or we can choose it as this particular color. Oops, this one. Okay, and for dark I will change it to this one. Perfect. Okay, so this will be our color combinations for day and dark. As for day you can use more lighter color, but with respect to our background it will not suit, it will be very much eye catching. So we have used this color combination. You can use any other color combination which you want over here. All right, and we have to change the title as well for this. Go in general and change the title casualties by light condition. Okay, and just we will remove the current year. We don't want to show your CY. Okay, we just remove it. Similarly from here as well we will remove the current year. All right, so casualties by rural area, casualties by light conditions. So I'll just change the title as light conditions. Okay, so the second last chart which we need to add here is the with respect to road type. Okay, the what we can say casualties, current year casualties with respect to road type, and it is a bar chart. So we will choose a stack bar chart from here. All right, I will take it over here, and on y-axis I will, on x-axis first I will take the road type. Okay, so I will take the road type and I will put it on x-axis. All right, and on yeah, on y-axis we will add the row type. Sorry. So take the row type and put it on y-axis, and take current year casualties and put it on y-axis. Okay, so you can see this is the way we have created this chart. So I will just try to place it in this container. Okay, increase the size of this. Perfect. All right. So next, what we will do, we have to format this. Select this particular chart type. Go to our format visuals. Go in general. First, we will hide all the background. Then go to our visual, and in we don't want to show x-axis and y-axis because title and the chart itself is self-explanatory. So I will just turn off both these, and on grid lines also we have turned this off. And the data labels, we want to show the data labels over here, the numbers for this, and just drop down this and make that particular data label values as white. Okay, so this is the way we are going to show our data labels. On x-axis we have to show, we have to turn actually on the x-axis, sorry, not the x-axis, on y-axis, because we need to show the row types. Just we don't want this particular axis title on this, so I will just drop down this particular y-axis, and you can see title is there. We'll just turn off this title. Okay, and on y-axis this particular values which we are visible over here, we will just go ahead and change the color to white. Okay, so you can see we have converted this to white, and similarly we will go in general and we will change the title over here. So it will be casualties by road type. Okay, and we will make it to Sejo semi bold 11 as a font and color as white. This white. Right. Okay, perfect. Similarly, I guess this font is some bigger. I will just change the font this to 11, or this as well 11. Perfect. So now we have created our this chart as well, and we need to change the color of this bar. So select this particular chart, go to our visuals, and in bars you can see here you can change the color from here, and I will choose this particular color. All right, so this is what we have created, our bar chart. So now we will see some insights from here. So if you can see from this particular donut chart, urban is the area or the locations from urban area, they are causing more number of casualties and more number of accidents, right? So government need to focus on urban areas. The rural area is also contributing to maximum, but more focus should be there on urban area. Similarly, if you see in, daylight conditions, more accidents are daylight. Some amount of are there in less in dark. Why? Because not all the peoples or so many peoples drive at night time, so most of them are at daylight time only, right? And if you can see at the road type, okay, road type is nothing but, if you can see, the single carriageway is nothing but a one line, one way, or we can say single lane road. Dual carriageway is nothing but dual lane road. Okay, so in all of, out of all of these road types, single lane road has caused like more than 50% of accidents. Okay, we can say 70 to 75% of accidents are occurred due to single lanes, right? So government and other bodies need to take an action to convert the roadways to double lane, right? So in this way, they can reduce the number of accidents per year. All right. So these are some insights which we can draw from out of this particular dashboard. So our final requirement is to develop a chart with respect to location, that is casualties with respect to location. And to develop this particular map chart, make sure guys you are connected to your internet connections, because Microsoft and Bing Corporation, they both provide us or generate us the map with respect to geocoding, which will be taken from online. So I will just use this particular map, and you can see this map has been appeared over here, and we need to place some fields into this particular visuals. So I will take first latitude and I will put it into latitude. Okay, and then we have longitude, and I will place it over here in longitude. So what we have to do is, here is one drop down. You have to go ahead and change its aggregation to average. I will change it to average. Similarly for longitude as well, I will change it to average. Okay. So and when you convert both this to average, you can see it is not displayed right now. Next, what you have to do is, you have to take the local authority discrete and you have to put it into location. Okay. So as soon as you put it over here, you can see your chart will be displayed over here. Next, what you have to do is you have to make it fit into this particular container. Make sure it is correctly fit over here. All right. Next, what we will do, we will format our visual. So I will select this, go to our format and go in general, and in effects, we will first turn off our background over here. Then we will change our titles. That is, we will change the title to casualties by location. Okay, so these are casualties by location, and we will be using a font as semi bold, 11 as a font size, and white 10% darker as a color. Alright, so this is our chart. Then select this chart again, go to our visual, and now we need to change some what we can say labels over here. So in bubbles, first we will go in bubbles, and we will change the size of bubbles first. We will decrease it, okay, and we will take it as 15. Okay, so we will decrease and make it as 15, and we will change the color of for bubbles as this color. Okay, we will use a yellow color. Then go in map settings, and in map settings there are different types of colors available here, like light color. With respect to that, the map will be changed. With respect to grayscale, again the map will be changing. Arial color. Okay, so these are the different color combination which we have. When we will be using the dark one. Okay, choose the dark as our map settings. Okay, then next what you can go is you can go in our controls over here. We don't want to auto zoom it. Okay, so we'll just turn this off, but we want custom zoom buttons over here. So I will just turn this on, and you can see custom zoom buttons will be appeared over here. So we'll just zoom it. Okay, just zoom it so that it is taking the correct size. Okay, so this is enough. Okay, so this is our zoom. So next what we will do, we will just reduce the bubbles more. So I will just close this, and we will decrease the bubble size to 18. Okay, so this is fine. All right, so this is our map chart, and next what we will go is go in style again, and in controls turn on our lasso button as well. Okay, what is this lasso button is nothing but when you click on this, and if you want to select some area, like if you want to analyze this particular area in rectangular shape, so it will give us the idea of that particular picture only, right? So right now interactive filters are there, so when I click, the other filters will be what we can say visuals will be filtered out. We will change that later. All right, so this is how we have created our donut, this particular chart. But what information we need from here is all the information will be, you can say, will be showing up in tooltip only. So if you can see, this is the tooltip, but tooltip is only showing the latitude and longitude over here. We want to show the number of casualties and number of accidents as well. So select this particular visual. As soon as you select and go into our build visual tab, and here you can see tooltip is there. So we want to show number of accidents, so take this casualties, put it over here, and take the number of vehicles and drop it over here as well. Okay, so now you when you click go ahead, and you can see in this particular area the district is Valley Royal, and the number of casualties were 97, and number of vehicles accident involved were 149. All right, so in this way we have created our this visual as well. The next thing is very important thing is to apply the filters on here, right? And now to how to apply the filters here is, first we will work on interactive filters, then we will add the slicers over here. So when I click on this particular thing, you can see all the visuals are, we can see, filtering out. But if you can see this particular donut chart, it is highlighting, it is not filtering out correctly. Similar, this particular bar chart is also not filtering correctly. You can see it is only highlighting with respect to those values. All right, but we want the complete filter. So what we have to do is select this particular chart. Okay, then go in format. Okay, and in format there is option called edit interaction. So click on this. So as soon as you click on this, all the edit interaction filters are showing up on each and every chart. Okay, so what we will do with respect to this particular field or this particular chart, you have to select this chart, and if you can see in this particular donut chart, this particular highlight option has been activated over here. Okay, so I will just click over here, and it is deactivated, and now what I will activate is filter option. So when I click on this particular filter option is filled with black color, it means that it is activated. So now when I click on this particular thing, so you can see it is changing, but it is actually filtering, it is not highlighting. Similar way, so in this case also it is highlighting. So we have to change this and we have to click on this particular filter option. So as soon as I click on filter option, you can say this particular are now filtering, right? With respect to this, it is filtering actually, right? So in this way we have changed this. Okay, so now it is up to us that with respect to which visual what should be changed. Okay, so now one more thing is here, when I choose this particular visual, right, when I am choosing month and all these things. Okay, so let's say I'm choosing this particular month. With respect to that, all the visuals are changing, but my requirement and my client requirement is in such a way that after choosing this chart or any particular member on this chart, no visual will be should be filtered. Okay, so to do that, what we have to do is, so click on this particular area chart, and with this area chart nothing should be visualized or nothing should be filtered out. So there is an option called this none option, so you have to activate this. When I click on this, if it is black, it is activated. So you have to go ahead and click every all these options on all the charts, convert this into none. Okay, click on this particular black options for all the charts. Okay, in this way. Similarly for this, oops, select this and this as well and this as well. Similarly for this as well. These are images. If you don't do it, doesn't matter. Okay, so now when I click on this, nothing is changing. You can see none of the visual is filtering. Similarly, in same way, if I click on this particular visual and I click on this particular bar, these are highlighting, but it should be filtered. So you have to turn this filter on. Okay, so now it is filtering. Now it is filtering. Okay, so this is a good practice. Okay, similarly with respect to this also, when I click here, those are highlighting, so it should be filtered. Okay, it should be filtered. Completed. All right, so we have with respect to, again, by location also, we don't want to filter our chart. Okay, so you have to click on locations and you have to turn on everything, turn off everything. Okay, so in this way you can go ahead and do that as well. And now next thing what we have to do is we have to add our slicers over here. Okay, so now how to add the slicers? So to add the slicer, we have one option over here, slicer. So what I will do, I will just go over here. In slicers, what we have to do is, this is the slicer card. Just click on this particular card. This will be opened. And the slicers, what we want here is, we want the slicer for, first is the road type. Okay, not the road type, weather conditions. Okay, so we will find the weather conditions. Where is it? Okay, this is the weather conditions, and we'll bring it over here. Okay, so we can see these are the different weather conditions, but there are so many weather conditions. We don't want all to be displayed. We will consolidate them. So for now, what I will do, I will just delete this. Okay, and we will take this weather conditions. Let us find it. This is the weather condition. Right click and we will group the members over here. So I will add some. So for rainy season, I will add all these rainy season weather conditions, and I will name it as rainy weather or rain weather. Okay, this will be my first. Then I will change the fine, all fine conditions. I will change it to fine. That is fine weather. Weather is very clean. Then fog and snowy, will add it in one group, and I will name it as snow, fog, and other will be other itself. Okay, this will be other itself. I will just click on OK. You can see this new field has been created. Now I will go ahead and create a slicer, and I will take the weather and I will put it over here. Okay, so you can see this has been created. Now you can see here these options should be were disabled for us, this particular highlighted option. So click on any chart over here. Okay, click on any chart, go to format and turn off this. Okay, so that all these interactions will go. Now select this particular options. Okay, so we have to format this particular slicer now. So select this particular slicer, go to our format visual, go to slicer slating, and it should be drop down. Okay, we want a drop down option, and in selection there should be a multi select option and select all option. Okay, so means what, there should be option to select all, and if you want, we want to select other options as well. So by mistakenly we have taken the weather conditions. We should be taking a group one. So I will just click on this, go to our build visuals, and instead of weather conditions we should take a group which we have created. So I will just place it over here, and I will delete the first one. Okay, so this is now the conditions which we have, and whenever I'm changing, you can see with respect to that the charts are changing with respect to that. Okay, so now I will just select this, go to our visuals, go to our general, and in title, uh, first what we will do in visual slicer selecting slicer header, we have to go actually in slicer header, and we will change this name. Okay, all right, this is looks good, so I'll just reduce the size, try to place it over here. All right, then select this, go to general, and in effect turn off the background. Now what we have to do is we have to convert it into white color. Okay, so I'll just close this option so it will be easier for us what I am doing. So go in values. Okay, in values, in font color, choose this as a font color. Okay, we are using this as a red color as a font for our values. And go to slicer header, and for slicer header we will choose this as a color. Okay, so this is our first slicer which we have added. The second slicer which we have to add is with respect to the road. Let me check which is the slicers we are adding. We need to add is road surface. Okay, so road surface, we will check if we need to create a group or not. I will just no. Yeah, so for road surface also we need to create a group, so I will just right click here and we will group some of the items over here. So for flood and weight we will group this and we will name it as wet area. Okay, or wet road surface. For dry it will be a dry only, and for snow and ice we will group these two, snow or ice. Okay, click on OK. All right, so now we will create one more filter card over here, or we can just delete this and we can copy Control C and Control V. So we will just change everything in here only. Okay, so instead of weather conditions we will just delete this and we will take our road surface conditions group and we'll place it over here. Okay, so now what we have to do is we have to just whatever, whenever I'm changing with respect to this particular, the values are changing, right? So now we need to change the title over here. Go to build visuals, go to our slicer header, and we will change it to road surface. Okay, so this is with respect to road surface and weather, so we have added slicers also. Okay, then I will just close this and I will show you the dashboard which we have designed. So this is our final output, guys. With respect to requirement, we have designed our this complete project of Power BI. And in the same way, in real-time industry as well, you will be working in the same way. Only the case will be that you have to design multiple dashboards and there will be multiple use cases, multiple requirements, and multiple scenarios which you have to work on. You have to uh, you have to sit and you have to decide what calculations should be used, what color should be used, how to place your dashboard. Okay, so this was a course for beginners, all right, and intermediates as well. So next thing what we have to do is I will show you how to export this dashboard. Okay, so there are different ways to export. So you have to go in file and you have to click on publish. Okay, so in publish, this is publish to Power BI is nothing but on Power BI site which is created, which is hosted by your client or your company, where you can go ahead and publish here. So for this you need an email ID, but for now I will show you how to export this. When I click on export, and when I click on export to PDF, you can see it is converted to PDF and a PDF will be created, and this PDF you can send through a mail or whatever you can do it, right? Or you can send this particular Power BI file as well. All right, so in this way we have created this dashboard. I hope you have learned something from this, and if you have, go ahead and like this video, subscribe my channel. Hey guys, welcome to the next part of this particular video where we will be following our MS SQL Server database queries, and in this particular part of data analyst portfolio project we will be firing some SQL queries and we will be acquiring or gaining some result with respect to our problem statement. Also we will be comparing this particular queries results with our whatever we have created dashboards like from Power BI, Excel and Tableau dashboards. We will compare the values from each and every dashboard, from each and every chart whatever we have created, we will validate those values if they are matching with respect to that, and then we can, or we can, we can say that whatever we have built in dashboards is perfectly correct, and then we can send that particular dashboard to our client. Okay, so always remember, whenever you are preparing any dashboard, there should be some unit testing or validation, data validation, functional validation done on that particular reports. Okay, and that mostly is done by firing some SQL queries to the database which we have used to prepare that particular dashboard. Okay, so now we will see, and in this particular database we are going to make use of MS SQL server, and whatever queries I will be using, those query can be used in any database. Okay, let it be MySQL, Oracle, it may be, Postgre, DB, MongoDB, any database. Whatever queries I will be using, those are, standard function I am using in those queries, and those are universally accepted. So not to worry on that. So you can use any database whichever you want. You can import that data, and so for this particular video I'm going to use MS SQL server database. If you don't have installed in your system, there are multiple videos available on YouTube, where they are explaining on how to install the MS SQL server database. You can install it, and then you can go ahead with the steps which I am following in this particular video. Okay, so the next what we are going to see in this is the requirements. So requirements we have already discussed into our, previous dashboards which we have already built, like in Power BI, Excel, and in Tableau. So what we are going to do here is, mostly we are going to find out the primary KPIs, secondary KPIs. Okay, and we will be finding the monthly and all the trends which we have already built. So I will not go through this particular, what we can say, KPI or the requirement part, so that you already know. The next what we are steps we are going to follow in this particular project, that is important. So I will see, or we will be going to follow the raw data walkthrough, and this is important, guys, because whatever we are going to use in our MS SQL server database, the file which we are going to use, in the previous parts of the videos we mostly have used an XLSX file, which is an proper Excel file, but in this we have to use a CSV file. We called it as comma separated value file, and that file only can be uploaded into our MS SQL server database. So whenever you are going to go with this particular part, I request you to go ahead and download the new file which I will be adding the link in the description box. From there you can go ahead and download. Okay, the next one is, we will see in this MS SQL server how can we create a database. Then after creating, how how we can import that, the data or that particular table into our MS SQL server or that particular database which we have created, and then we will find, or we will write our SQL queries to get desired output which is as per our requirements from our customer. And at last we will create a test document. Also we will compare our MS SQL server values or the database results with our dashboards which we have created, and we will validate those, and then we will create a test document. All right, so these are the stakeholders, or we can say the users of our dashboard. So I have already gone through this, you can read this, I will not waste much time on this. Then the metadata which we are going to use, we are going to use a file extension of .csv file. The number of rows are same whatever we used to create the other dashboards, that is 3.07 million of records are there, and the number of fields which we are going to use is 21. Okay, so this will be the number of fields. I guess the number of rows are 3.07 lakhs, so that's a mistake over here. All right, so now next what we will do, we will go ahead and I will just open our MS SQL server database. So for that, so before moving ahead into our video, guys, let me introduce you to my new website. So in this particular website I have added so many of data analysis material, roadmaps, and the roadmaps which are required to current industry trends, and it will be used for 2025 and 2026 use as well. And edition year is for both, I can say. I keep it updating every month. So there are multiple materials available. So you can see I have a data analysis complete material package. Power BI projects are there. You can see Power BI individual projects also, if you want to buy, those are also available. And this is the most unique package where it says 30 companies detailed real-time interview question and answer, where it has everything, right? The real-time questions which has been asked in the interview, and the scenario based interview questions as well, both for SQL, Power BI, Excel, data warehouse. Everything is been included for Python as well, right? So you can see capstone project, which includes all the tools. This is also available. Projects on Tableau, projects on Excel, right? And some other different individual materials are also available on my website, right? And if you see over here, if you look for the data analysis complete material over here, let me explain you what is included in it. So here you will get an data analysis roadmap, right? If you click on this, a complete roadmap is available. If I open this, you can see a complete roadmap is available, and in this there are actually a complete syllabus is available, with links are also available in this. So these links are freely available on YouTube. So with my experience and with my knowledge, I have gathered all the links and created a proper document. So you don't have to pay lakhs of amount in the people who are teaching you, and which will be not 50 or 40% of also what I will be teaching you or I will be giving you over here. It is a complete detailed roadmap with all the tools, right? If you see every roadmap, everything is explained, what you should learn as a beginner and everything, right? So everything is available, all the syllabus with links that you have to learn, right? And these are curated and handpicked by myself. All right, so this is an worth for you. If you go back, there is an detailed other materials, let's say for Power BI. If I go in Power BI, you can see there are notes available, there are projects also available. So the other separate folder is available for project, each and everything, right? You can see PL300, Power Query, other notes, data cleaning notes, data modeling notes, and all other roadmaps. A special Power BI roadmap is also available over here, guys, right? So also there are some projects available. So you can see Power BI projects. You can see more than 6 to 7 projects are available. Similar for Excel, these projects are available. And in projects, you will get an complete Power BI file. So if you look over here, let's say for hotel management dashboard, you will get a complete data, complete report, a .pbix report, which will be a working report, a working Power BI file, and a problem statement, right? The images used will be also provided to you, right? So you can see the meta ad performance analysis dashboard is also available over here. All right. So if you look more in this particular course, what I am offering for you is, if you look over here, you will also have all other tools data also, right? And in this, I will have providing the practice data sets also. So these are the different practice data sets which you can use actually to create your own projects, right? Then I have also added few real-time industry question answers also, right? So these are the real-time industry question answers, and this is just in September only I have added all these. And it is, if you look for Deloitte, let's say let's look for other one, right? So let's look for Flipchart. You can see everything is available, SQL questions, and it is everything is explained with answer, right? And these are the real-time questions that are asked in interviews. Similarly way, if you're looking for Power BI projects, everything is available, all the Power BI projects are available, and in this you will get all the PBIX files, right? You can see you will get a PBIX file, all the images, the CSV data file, and the problem statements also. And if you want to see all these projects, you can see I have created my new website over here. And if you go in dashboards, right, and here all those Power BI dashboard, Tableau dashboard, Excel dashboard, I will add soon. And all this dashboard, if you click on view all, or if you want to see any of the dashboard, let's say you want to see IPL analysis, if you click on this, and it is a workable dashboard, guys. So it will take some time to open, and if you change the season, if you can see all the values are changing, right? So in this way, all the dashboards are added. If you want to check what dashboards you will be getting in those 25 Power BI projects, you will actually be able to see on my website. So both the links I will add in the description box. This website link also, you can jump from here also, this particular website. If you click on start learning, you will be redirected to this particular website from where all the packages are available, right? And if you look over here, guys, you can see 4,000, more than 4,400 people have already bought it. And there are so many messages I have received that they actually, the projects are very good. Actually, the material is very good. So it is proven, it is not fake, it is a real time. Everything is real time. I am not doing a scam over here. If you are in doubt, you can reach out to me to my email and or a WhatsApp number which is available in the description of this particular video, and you can go through this website. I will add the link in the description box, and if you like it, you can buy it. If you don't like it, you can just go ahead with the video and see the entire project or whatever I am teaching you. All right, so now let's move ahead with our video. I will close this and I will go to server. Okay, so you have to open the MS SQL Server Studio Management. Okay, and the version which I'm using is the you can say version 19.0.2, the version I'm going to use here. And you have to just connect here. You don't have to do anything over here. You have to just click on connect, and then this UI will be there in front of you. Okay, so at the left hand side, you can see there are multiple folders available over here. So we are going to just explore our database folder. Okay, so we will be more focused on our database. So when I click on plus icon, it will be expanded, and you can see the different databases. Some of them are, you know, system created databases, and some of them are manually created. I have already manually created those. So what we have to do is, first we will go ahead and create our database. Okay, but before creating the database, I will give you a walkthrough on what is the raw data. Okay, so first we will see the raw data. Okay, so this is the data which we are having. So if you see the count of data, it is around we can say 307,000, like 3.07 lakhs of data is there, not a million. It was a mistake, so neglect that. I'm sorry for that. And next, what you have, you can see here, there are different fields available here, like accident index, accident date, date of week, junction control. So all of these fields are same which we have used in our, you know, the building the dashboards. Maybe let it be the Power BI, let it be the Excel dashboard, or let it be the Tableau dashboard. The same file we have used, the just the change is there. You can see at top the extension of file is .csv. Okay, so we are going to use a CSV file over here. And so whenever you are going to this particular part of this data analyst portfolio project, go ahead and download this particular file. The link I will add. So and the next thing, you can go ahead with all the fields, those are same, just we have converted it into a CSV file. Okay, and keep in mind that whatever headers are there over here, the headers should not have any space between them. So if we can say junction control, so instead of adding a space, I have added an underscore here. So why it is? Because your database won't find, or it will give you an error whenever you are adding any space into the headers. Okay, so make sure there are not any headers available, which, or we can say the headers with we can say space available. Okay, make sure they are in proper continuous text. You can add some, you can hyphen, or you can also add underscore over there. So this was a data walkthrough. I will come back to our database. So this is our database, and now what we have to do is we have to create a new database over here. So for creating a new database, either you can do it by firing an SQL query, or you can directly right click over here and click on new database. Okay, so this is an easiest way by UI, I can say, not firing an SQL query. So it is asking you what should be the name of the database. So as per your choice, you can give any name. So I will be giving it as road accident database. Okay, so for me it will be road accident database, and I will just click on OK, and you can see this particular database has been added over here. So it's very simple. Next thing what we have to do is we have to add file into this database. Okay, so when I expand this database, when I click on this plus icon, you can see there are different by default folders which are generated in this database, and most important thing is for us is tables. Okay, so we have to import a table into this database so that we can use that table to fire our SQL queries. Okay, so when I click on this particular plus icon, you can see right now there is no external table added into this database. So now to add a table, so we have to follow few steps. So now we will see how to import a raw data into our database. So for that, what you have to do is I will just right click over here. You have to go in tasks, and there is an option called import flat file, not import data. You have to click on import flat file. A new dialog box will be opened. So then you have to click next. Okay, then it is asking you where is your file located. Okay, so whenever you will be downloading the file from the link mentioned in the description box, you have to locate your file. Okay, so for that I will just click on browse, and next you have to find out your file. So this is the file which I will be using. So I will just click on open, and whenever I hit next, you can see it is giving me an error. So it is giving an error. Please check if it is used by another application. Means what? It is opened in Excel file. So the same file which I'm importing, it has been opened here. So we have to close this. Okay, I will click on don't save. I will again open my MS SQL Server Studio. Okay, so now when I click on next, so before going, it is asking you what should be the name of table whenever you are going to import this. Okay, you can change it, okay, as per your requirement, or if you can keep it as same. It is automatically taking, or by default it will be taking the name of the file. Okay, that is the CSV file name, and I will just click on next. Okay, so now it has already brought up some sample data for us. It is asking us to check if it has created a preview for us of like 50 to 60 rows. Okay, randomly it is, I guess it is taking the first 50 rows. Yeah, it is taking the first 50 rows, and it is asking us to check if the data is populated correctly or not. Okay, then we have to click on next, and now the columns are being generated, and by default MS SQL server have taken different, what we can say, data types to that particular columns. Okay, but what we are going to do here is, instead of using n varchar, we are going to use varchar. Okay, so when I click on this particular drop box, you can see I'm going to use varchar 50. So wherever you are seeing n varchar, change it to varchar 50. So I will just change it quickly, and make sure, very important guys, make sure for accident data, or for date column, or the date data type should be okay. It should be present, because date is something, it should have date data type. Similarly for time, it should be time. And wherever you are seeing like tiny integer, okay, so these are number of casualties. These, if it is in single digit, by default it will be taking it as tiny integer. But this is important, date should have date. Whenever, if you are using an old version of Excel, okay, so right now I'm using an MS Office 2021. So for me the version of Excel is 2021. But if you are using any old version than that, sometimes the date format is changed over here in Excel itself, that is in base file itself. So take care of that, convert it into date format, and whenever you import the data, it should be date over here. So I will quickly change this to varchar 50. Okay, not this, it should be varchar 50. Similarly here as well, varchar 50. So wherever you see n varchar, change it to varchar 50. All right, so we have changed this. So you can see wherever there was n varchar, we have changed it to varchar 50. And now, if so, in our data, there are some null values associated to each and every column. So if you go ahead and next and import our data, it will give you an error. Okay. So what we have to do is, we have to click on this checkbox. So for all of these, there might be some of the null values available into our data, so that we are allowing the null values to be entered for those particular fields which we are importing into our MS SQL Server database. So make sure you click this, then you have to click on next, and then you have to click on finish. So it will take some time to import the data, because the data size is very much large. Okay, the file is around 60 MB. So, and then you will get a message that operation complete, and a green tick is there. Okay, if you are getting a red tick or cross tick, then there might be an error. Okay, so you have to click on error, and you have to see what is the error, and with respect to that you have to resolve your error. Okay, then I will just close this. So now you can see the database file which we have imported is not yet been shown over here. So what you have to do, you have to just right click on database, and you have to refresh this. Okay, and then when I click on tables, you can see new file has been added, that is the road accident. And DBO is nothing but a database object. It is an abbreviation for database object. Now what I will do, I will just right click over here, and we have to open our query tool. So right click here and click on new query. Okay, so now it has opened a new query for us. Now what I will do, I will just fire an SQL query to show all the data. So for that, what we do, so I will just write and select statement. So I will just select star. Star means everything from the data, or we can say the file name, that is road underscore accident. Okay, and I will just run this query. So you can see the data has been, or we can say the query has been fired, and you can see the number of rows which are been retrieved over here is 3, or we can say 3.07 lakhs, whatever we had in our import or the file CSV file. The same data has been, or same amount of data has been entered, and we can see that there are no what we can say data loss by while we were importing our file. All right. So make sure the number of counts which we entered, which we have in our file, are the same count we can say fired from SQL queries. Okay, so this is our total data. All the fields, all the columns, all the rows are been there, and now we have to go ahead and fire some SQL queries so that we can get the desired output with respect to the customer requirement. Okay, so for that, what I will do, I will just open and Power BI dashboard. So what we have this particular dashboard is, so with respect to this particular dashboard, you can see there are different filters available over here, different weather conditions are there, and with respect to that, we have different KPIs over here. These are the primary, these are secondary, different charts are available. And one thing you can notice here, the chart I have changed over here. I have used in my previous videos, I have used a map chart, but with respect to the new update, that particular map chart is not been opened. It is giving some error for most of you. It is giving the error for me as well. So instead of showing a map chart, what I have done, I have shown the top 10 locations by number of casualties. You can use a different chart over here, not to worry on that. So, and we will be validating these only, and in that particular map chart also we were showing the location wise number of casualties, and say we have just changed the map chart type over here. All right. Okay, so now what we will do, we will find out these queries first. Okay, we will go ahead and find out these KPIs first. So first we have to find out the current year casualties. Okay, and if you check for Tableau dashboard also, so this you can see these are the current year casualties. These are total casualties are nothing but the current year casualties. So these are the current year casualties, total accidents, fatal, serious, and these are our secondary KPIs. These are our different charts, and this is the map chart which we had the same one in Power BI. Similarly, we have an Excel dashboard. So in Excel dashboard, whatever the numbers here you are seeing, these numbers are the total count. Okay. So these are the total casualties. These are not current year casualties. Okay. So in dashboards of Power BI and Tableau, we are finding it current year casualties. Current year is nothing but we have in data the year of 2021 and 2022 data. So we are just finding it for year 2022, but in Excel dashboard we are finding it combinedly for both years. That is, it is a consolidated amount of count of or sum of both the years. Okay, so that is the difference. So don't confuse if you are getting some different results. So I will show you how we are getting or how to write different queries for both the dashboards. So coming back to our SQL query. So first what we will do, we will go ahead and find out this current year casualties. So current year casualties, if you click on this particular thing and if you go in visualization and data, so it is nothing but current year casualties is present over here. And when I click on this formula, the current year casualty is nothing but sum of number of casualties for current year. Okay, so now we have to find out in SQL queries. So I will just write a query and then I will explain you how how it works. I will just write select. Okay, select sum of, we want the sum of number of casualties. You can see the name of column here is number of casualties, and the same column name you have to enter because it is case sensitive. Okay, not capital or not anything. So number of underscore number of casualties. Okay, we want sum of number of casualties and we will alias this. Okay, means what? We will give an temporary name so of this particular output or a particular table, or this particular measure we will giving it as current year casualties. Okay, so this is our current year casualties from, okay, so from where we want it from road accident. Okay, so the data is road accident data. Okay, so now when I run this particular query, you can see I'm getting a total amount. Okay, so now it is not a current year casualties, it is a total amount which you are getting. And if you see the Excel dashboard, so these are the total casualties, that is 417883, and we are getting an exact count over here. Okay, but if you see our Power BI dashboard, it is 195.7k. So now how to get this? Because in this particular dashboard, this amount is for year 2022 only, because we are finding it for current year. So to find it for current year, what we have to do, we have to add a filter, and to filter it, we have to use a where statement. Okay, and for where, we want year of order date. Okay, so year of order date, not year of order date, it should be accident date. So we will be using an accident underscore date, okay, is equal to, it should be what, 2020. Okay, because the current year or the latest year we had is 2022 into our data. Now when I, so you have to select this, okay, select this particular query and then run. If you are running this entire query, it will run this as well and it will run this as well. So just select this and I will just run this. And you can see 195,737 is the count which we are getting. So it is just converted into K format. Similarly, if you see this in Tableau dashboard, also see 195,737 we are getting as same amount over here. All right. So I hope you have understood. So what we are doing here is we are just getting this a sum of casualties and we are naming it as. So this is a very small simple query. So we have just started with a simple query. We will go ahead and see some complex queries as well. Okay, so what we have done, as current year casualties from where road accident, where year of accident is equal to 2022. The same way, guys, if you want to find it for different filters. So let's say we have to find it for dry filter. Okay, that is for dry road surface. So I will just run this query so to see which column name we have to use. So you can see the road surface is named as you can see the road surface conditions. Okay, so what we have to do, we have to see for road surface conditions as dry. So what we have to do, we have to add a filter one more here. And okay, so and means what, the both conditions should be satisfied, that is road underscore surface underscore conditions. Okay, and it should be what, equal to dry. So make sure you are writing it properly because it is case sensitive. Okay, so if it is D R Y, D is capital, so the same should be typed over here. So now what I will do, I will run this, execute. See what is the amount, that is 131976. The same amount we are getting here, just that it has been converted to 0.0k. Okay, if you convert this to a thousands format, you will get a same answer over here. So I hope you have understood. So with respect to different filters, you can check this and make sure you are applying different filters properly, because I have showed it in first query. For coming next queries, I will not apply the filters because it will take much time for us to validate this. So you can apply different filters and you can validate your results. Okay, and whenever you are testing your Tableau reports, always you have to test each and every filter. For each and every filter we are getting the same values. Okay, don't check an overall values for all filters, but for now I will do it for all. You can go ahead and see different scenarios in your reports. All right, so now I will just delete this. Okay, so now first thing we have validated, that was our first result. Now just don't delete this or don't just get rid of this particular output. Go ahead and save it here. Okay, so in this way you have to create a road accident report, SQL queries, whatever queries you are firing over here, you have to mention that query over here and you have to find out, or you have to take a snap of that output and you have to paste it over here. Always remember, you have to do this activity, because whenever your client is asking how did you validated your dashboard, so in that case you can show this particular document to him, or you can mail him the document that this casualties, or what you can say, this queries we had used, and this was the output which I captured when I tested this report and it was matching with our report. Okay, so most of time what we do, we take our SQL output over here and in front of that what we do, we paste our the report output also. Means what, you will take the screenshot of this particular thing here. From this you have to take the screenshot and you have to add it in front of this. That is what, this is the query output and this is what the developer have developed. All right, so in this way you have to work here. So make sure you create a document for each and every query you are firing over here, even for filters as well. Okay, so now coming back to our document here, or in SQL queries, the next one what we have to find out is the current year accidents. Okay, so for current year accidents, so now if you see the logic for current year accidents, and if I see the logic, it is what, a distinct count of accident index. So we have to take distinct count. Okay, and for that what I will do, I will just modify this query. We will keep everything same, we will just modify this query. Here what we have to take, count of distinct. Okay, count of distinct accident index. Okay, underscore index. Got it. And it should be what, the name should be current year accidents. All right, and we want it for current year, so we are adding this particular filter. And when we run this particular query, and we have an error over here, that is as incorrect sentence near keyword. Okay, so we have to close here a bracket. All right, and now we will run this. So you can see the 144419, and if you compare here, the same answer we are getting here. Similarly, if you go ahead and see the Tableau dashboard, 144419 is the answer. But if you see here, the total number of accidents which are there, we have not determined in our Excel dashboard that. So not to worry on that. So here also one more thing we have validated, that is how to find out the current year accidents. So now next what we have to find is we have to find out the current year fatal casualties. Okay, so now for fatal casualties what we have to do here is we have to modify our query again. So casualties, we again want casualties over here, so we will be using sum of number of casualties. Okay, make sure you write it properly. So number of casualties, and it should be what? Current year fatal casualties. It should be named as current year fatal casualties from road accident, where year of accident date is equal to this. So if you run this, you are getting a total casualties over here, but we want it for fatal. So for that we have to add one more filter over here. Okay, and so see the column name, let's execute this, and the column name should be what? Accident severity. Okay, so this is what the column name, and accident underscore severity, it should be equal to what? In inverted commas you have to write fatal. Okay, so it is a case sensitive again, and when I run this query, you can see I'm getting a value as 2855, and when I validate here it is 2.9, it is same. Okay, so here also if you see, it is in our dashboard, it is 2855. Okay, so the same amount we are getting here. But if you go in Excel dashboard, we can see the amount is 7135. Why? Because it is a total amount. Okay, we are not using any current year. So for that what we will do, I will just remove this. Okay, I will just remove this, the year filter, and when I run this, you'll get an 7135 count. So see, you can get a 7135. Okay, so you can create a different test document for Excel dashboard and for Power BI and Tableau dashboard. It depends upon you. I have just created one, but I am explaining this you in this video, so it will be an helpful for you. Okay, so this was all about the fatal casualties. Now what we have to find out, we have to find out for serious casualties. Okay, so next one is what? Serious. So what, instead of fatal, what we will do, will here write as serious. Okay, and instead of here also it will be what? Serious casualties. Okay, and now run this, and when I execute this, you can see 59312 is the amount. So see, serious for Excel I am saying it is 59312, but if you want to find out for Power BI and Tableau dashboard, you have to add here a filter called year of what? Accident underscore date. It should be equal to what? 2022, and the second filter, and now we will run this. So we are getting 27045, which is the same amount here also. You can see 27045. Similarly, you can see 27.0k, which if you expand or if you remove the units from here, you will get the same amount over here. Alright. So in this way, we have found out the serious, and last one is the slight casualty. Instead of serious, we will just press here slight, and here also we will type it as slight. And make sure guys, you are saving this as a test document. I will be not wasting much time because I've already created how to do this. You can see I've saved each and every query over here. Alright, so now I will run this, and when I run this, you are getting an amount as 165837, and this is for year 2022. That is nothing but current year. And if you see, we are getting the same amount for Tableau, as well as we are getting the same amount here for as you can see this for 167.5, that is for Power BI. But if you see for Excel it is what? If I check here, it is slight casualties are 351,436. Okay, so to do that, or to find out what we can do is we have to just remove this. Okay, we have to remove this, and then I will just fire this. Okay, so just this one. Okay, you can see 351,436 is the slight casualties, and you can see we are validating our results. All right. So you can see this is the what we can say percentage of total here. This is also easy to calculate. I will just show you how to do that quickly. So for that, what we have to do, I will find out for a slight casualties. For these two you can do. So we have to take a division. Okay, so what we have to do, we have to take slight casualties divided by total number of casualties. Okay, so for now I will just remove this. And what we have to do, we have to divide it by what? The total casualties. And for that we have to write one more select statement, that is select sum of, that is we have to take this only, sum of casualties from, okay, from road accident. Control Z, Control C, Control V, and I will just close this. And when I run this, okay, so now you are getting here 0. Why? Because we have to cast this again. So we cast means what? I will just take this down. So I will see, we will see how to cast this. So I will just cast this. So we will cast this as decimal. Okay, so cast this as decimal means what? We have to convert it into decimal formats. Okay, and we will name it as 10 comma 2. So for 2 decimal points we will be using. And I will just close one more bracket. The same thing we will be doing here also. We will cast this as well. Open bracket, copy this, Control C, Control V. Okay, and when I run this, okay, so there's a syntax error. All right, so line 1 in syntax error. Close this, cast as decimal 10 comma 2 is opened 2 times. Okay, still showing error 1 2, and one more time we have to close this. Okay, just let's see. It is giving an error at state 1 line 5. Okay, 1 2 3 4 5. So here it is giving us an error. So select, oops, we are not using should, not using cast here, we'll be using cast here. Okay, now let's see. So you can see 0.84. Okay, that is nothing but, you can see 0.84%. So to get, or to get it into percentage format, what you have to do, you have to multiply this by 100. Okay, and you will get an output as 84.099. Okay, that is nothing but 84.1. So if you want this also in one, what we can say as an one, or two, up to 2 decimal points, what you have to do, you have to use a cast, one more cast over here outside this cast. Okay, this will be our first cast. And whenever you are dividing it here, uh, comma, we will be using here as decimal. Will be close this and we'll run this. Okay, decimal is not recognized as built-in function name. Okay. Oops. Okay, so what we will do, we'll just control Z only. You can try this, but right now we don't have time to try. But I have converted this to 84.01, and if you want to name this as what we can say percentage of total, and when we execute this, you can see PCT is 84.099. In the same way, we have to try it for serious casualties. Okay, so instead of slide, what you have to just type here serious. Okay, serious, and when I run this, you can see 14.19. Okay, similarly for fatal, what you have to do, you have to just type here fatal, and you will get the output here. Okay, so and you can say 1.07. Similarly here also, this is the casualties by car. So what you have to write, you have to write a vehicle type as car over here. Okay, but that will not give an output because car is a group of passenger cars and cars. So it will give, for that I will explain you in the next part of this particular video. Okay, so I hope you have understood this. So this is not as a part of a document. I have not added this into document. You can go ahead and add this into document if you want. All right, so this was our what we can say, the query to find out the percentage as well. The next thing what we have to find out is the secondary KPIs, guys. And in secondary KPIs, what we have to find out is casualties by vehicle type. So for that, I will just delete this for now, and I will just show this particular output for you. Okay, so now for casualties by vehicle type, I have already created a query for this. I will just, because it is a big query, I will just write it first and I will explain you how the query works. Okay, and I will paste it over here. Okay, so you can see this is a query. It's a lot big actually. Now you can see what I have written, a select statement. Now first let's come to our dashboard and let's see how this is built. Okay, so for here what we have done, guys, we have created groups over here. Okay, so groups is nothing but what I have done is, if I come to a new dashboard over here, you can see for vehicle type, one is a group created. So you can see this is a group and this is our original vehicle type into our data, and I will show it here. All right, just expand this. Here you can see I have created a group. Like you can see for bike there were four vehicle types and I have five vehicle types. I have combined this all 4 to 5 vehicle types for bike. Okay, like pedal, motorcycle, or 150cc, 125cc. Similarly for cars, I have converted a car into car for taxi driver and a car for this. Okay, so in this way what we have done, if I show in this way, you can see here also for others we have taken other vehicle. For vans we have taken goods and vans. So this vehicle type is present into our data, and what we have done, we have converted in a groups. Okay, we have taken a groups. So for that you can see in the data also, in vehicle type you can see there are different vehicle type like a goods vehicle, vans, and all those, but we have converted, and then we have created an output here. Like you can see we have just shown here 6 vehicle types by combining all those in a groups. So now to create a group in SQL as well, what we have to do, we have to write a case statement. So first we have wrote a select statement, then we have wrote a case statement. So when vehicle type is in what, if vehicle type is an agriculture vehicle, then we want to name that group as agriculture. Similarly, when vehicle type is car, okay, so if I show you in the dashboard, so for car, just let me clear the sort over here. I'll just remove this and I will add one more type. So vehicle type and vehicle groups. Okay, so here you can see for car we have taken car, and we have taken one more, that is taxi. So what we have done, if it is in car and if it is in taxi, then we have to convert this in car. Okay, if it is in motorcycle, then also we have taken it as bike. Okay, then if it is in bus, so for bus we are taking coach and minibus, then it should be converted as a group of bus. And similarly for vehicle type, it is in goods containers, then we have converted it to van, else other. Okay, remaining will be converted to other, then we will have to close this as vehicle group. So I have closed this case statement as vehicle group, and what we want to show is what, sum of number of casualties. Okay, and from road accident, where what year of accident date is what, 2022, because we are showing it for current year casualties. And whenever you are showing aggregation with respect to any field or a categorical field, always you have to group it by, and whatever you have written here, okay, we have to group it by all these things. We have just copied from here everything. Okay, so everything from here we have copied and pasted it over here. Okay, and now when I run this particular query, okay, so when I run this query, you can see I'm getting an output over here, and if I compare and match it with respect to the Tableau result or Power BI result, you can see for agriculture it's 399. For agriculture we are getting 399. For bike it is 15610. For bike we can see matching. So car 155804. So for car it is 155804. Similarly for van. So you can match the values for all those particular things over here. So if you see for the road accident dashboard in Excel as well, so here we are seeing the total count. But if you want to see this in this particular query, what you have to do, you have to remove this particular statement, or we will just comment it out. Okay, so when we comment it out, when we put 2 hyphens over here, this will be commented out and it will be not a part of this particular query. Okay, so and when I run this, I'll just select this entire query, and when I run this, you can see we are getting a new amount. For car it is what, 333485. You can see for car it is 333485. For van it is 33472. Similarly here for van it is 33472. You can see for others as well. So you can see for bike it is 33672. So for bike it is 33674. Okay, so just a slight difference is there. So then for bus you can see 12798. Okay, so for bus you can see 12798. So in this way we have created here. So in here, so the data might be some 2 or 3 rows were differently used over here. So that is a small discrepancy, but that doesn't matter over here. All other values are perfectly matching. So for this, it is 1034. Okay. So in this way, we are doing this particular query. I hope you have understood this. I have not typed this because it is a long query. So I've just copied and pasted it over here. All right. So now next what we have to find out is current year and previous year casualties monthly trend. Okay, so if you can see here into our Power BI dashboard, here also we have current year and monthly, that is trend over here. So we will find those separately. So to do that, what I will do, I will just delete this first. Okay, now what I will do, I will just use select statement, select, and what we are going to here is date name. I will use a date name function here, because date name, what date name does is it gives us the name of that particular date. Okay, and with what interval, if you are giving here day, it will give retrieve a day. If you are giving year, it will give us a year. And but we want here month, so we'll name here as month. Okay, I will name it here month. And of which date we want it for accident date. Okay, I will just close this, and what we want with respect to that is sum of casualties, sum of number of casualties. Okay, so this is sum of number of casualties from where the road accident is. Okay, and now we have to add one more filter, that is where year of accident date, because we want to see it for 2024, 2022. So here 2022, and when I run this, so we are getting an error, that is road underscore accident date is invalid in select statement. So just see, let's see what is the name of that. So this is accident. Okay, so it is correct. Let's again run this. Road at accident is invalid in the list because, okay, so what we have to do is again we have to group it by, okay, because we are using a categorical value over here, and whenever you are using an aggregation with a categorical value, you have to always group it by whatever value we are using, that is whatever category you are using here. So we will group here, and then I will show here. Okay, so incorrect syntax, date name. So date name is giving us an incorrect syntax. So let's see the query over here. So I guess we are using correct. If we use an alias over here, it doesn't matter, but still. So we are getting an error this. So why we are getting, okay, so what we have to do here is it should is a group by, not group. We have to use a group by. And when I execute this, you can see we are getting an output over here. So we are writing it as month name. So what is a month name is nothing but we are giving alias for this, and for sum of number of casualties we'll give an alias as current year casualties. Okay, so these are our current year casualties. When I run this, you can see for current year, that is for year 2022, we are getting it as for February we are getting, for let's say for January we are getting 13163, and let's check it with our that output what we are. So whenever I hover our mouse here, you can see for 2022 in January month it is 13163. So it is giving us the correct value. Let's check for another, that is for November for 2022 is it is 18439, and for November if we check it is 18439, and you can go ahead and check for others as well. It will give you the same values. But if you want to see it for 2021, so instead of 2022 you have to just write here 2021, and instead of current year it will be what, previous year casualties, that is for last year. And if I run this, you can see, so let's check for June. So for June, you can see for June in 2021 it were 18728, and we are getting the same value over here. Let's check for January. So for January in 2021 it was 18173, and we are getting the same value over here. So in this way you have to validate your results. Check it for different filters, as I told you, for dry, for surface, whatever surfaces we are going to use. All right, so in this way we have created this as well. The next what we have to do is we have to find out the casualties by road type. Okay, So to find out the casualties by road type, I will just delete this query. I will just run this, and now we will find out the casualties for road. So select. So what is the name of our road type column? It is what? This one, that is road type. So select road type. Okay, select road type, comma, we have to find out sum of casualties. So sum of number of casualties from, okay, from, we want it from road underscore accident, where, okay, where we have to use year of accident date. We want it as 2022, and we have to group. Okay, because we are using an categorical value, that is we are using an categorical value with an aggregation, so always group it by that particular, and we have to run this. Okay, so you can see we are getting a road type, we are getting a no column name here, so you have to just name it as current year casualties, and I will run this. So you can see we are getting a single carriageway 145k. It is nothing but the same value. For one way street it is 3k, that is 3499, that is same, we can say 3k. Then for dual carriageway it is 32k, that is 31.912. So you can say in this way you can go ahead and validate this as well. So this part is also completed. Next, what we have to find out is casualties by urban or rural. Okay, so for that what we have to do is I will just close this now, and I will run this. So you can see the name of urban and rural, here it is what you can say, urban or rural area. So what we have to do, select the name of column is what, urban underscore or underscore rural underscore area. Okay, make sure you are writing the correct name, comma, what you want here, sum of casualties. Okay, sum of number of casualties, and you want it from where, from road underscore accident, where, okay, make sure you are writing this, where year of accident date is equal to 2022, and you have to group by this particular, control C, control V. So now when we run this particular query, and we are getting an syntax over here, that is this, just run this. So when we get an, we right now we are getting an count, but we want a percentage over here. All right, so now to get an percentage, what we have to do is we have to divide this particular thing by using the total number of counts. Okay, means what we have to do, we have to divide this particular casualties by total number of counts. So what we have, how we can do that is, what we have to do is we have to divide it by, and I will write one more select statement over here, right? So select what we want, again number of casualties here, control C, we will paste it, control V, from where we want it, from road accident. Okay, and always remember we want to see it for year 2022, so make sure you are using where again here. Okay, so if you don't use where again here, what it will take, it will take the count of the total number of counts, but we don't want that, so we'll be using this total number of counts of all year. So we want it for 2022, so we have taken this, and when we run this particular thing, you can see we are getting here 0, but we want it in percentage, so we will multiply this by what, 100. So just multiply this by 100, and when we run this, you can see we are getting an value as 38 and 61. Okay, so it is correct, 38 and 61. But if you want an precise value, what we have to do, we have to cast this again. Okay, so means what, you have to cast this, which we did before, cast this as decimal. Okay, cast this as decimal, 10 comma 2, close this bracket. Similarly we have to cast this as well, so I will just copy this, control C, and I will, instead of this I will paste it over here, control V, and I will run this. and you can see we are getting as 38.05, and you are getting as 61.94. You can use one more cast over here, for which you can remove that particular or you can see it for 2 decimal points, or you can use what we can say round function also you can use, and you will get that particular value. And to give this name of this, what we can do here, you can name this as percentage of total, or whatever name you have to give, and I will run this. And you can see the name has been given to this particular column as well, and you can see the value has been matched perfectly over here. All right. So this was what we can say for the casualties by urban and rural. And if you want to validate this for Excel, so for Excel you can see it is 39 and 61. But for Excel, what we are doing, we are not seeing it for a year. Okay, so we have to what we can see, we have to comment this out, and from here also we have to remove this. Okay, so just remove here, and now if you run this, oops. So now if you run this, you can see it is 38.77, that is 39, and it is 61.22, that is nothing but 61. Okay, so we are getting the same values over here. If you want to see these values as well, so instead of that, what you can use here is directly sum of number of casualties, control C, control V, comma. And if I run this, so you can see we are getting the total count also 162k, and here it is 255k. Okay, and if you want it to be named as total underscore casualties, and now run this, so you can see total casualties also. All right, so we are just adding one more column in between this, and then you are getting these total values. Okay, so I'll just enter here, so you can see the total query over here. So in this way you can pause the screen, write the query, paste it into your document as well. So this is the most important thing, guys. So we are validated it for both of these. Now next, what we have to find out for light condition. So again, what we have to see here is, so when I go on this particular page, so let me delete this first. So just delete this, and for light condition also, what we have done here, guys, so I will just take light condition, and if you see for this we also used the group here, and in group you can see wherever you can see a darkness, no lightning, lights and all those things, we have converted it as a group of night. Okay, so what we have did for for this, to find out this particular thing, that is casualties by vehicle type, we have to do same thing in our query again. And for that I will just copy the query which I will be using here. So let me just copy that, because it is a big query, and I will explain you how it works. Control B. Okay, so now what we have done is, so again we have used a case statement to group it. So if it is in daylight, then it will be a day. Okay, and if it is in darkness of lightning, no, or the lightning lights, that is 3 values or 4 values, then it should be night. Okay, then we have end it as a light condition, that is a new name of this particular field. Okay, and now what we have to do is, I have taken cast. Why I have taken cast here? Because we want percentage over here, right? So percentage, what we have to do for that, we have to divide it, right? So because we have to divide the number of casualties by total number of casualties, and we want it to see it for 2022. Okay, and we can see I have used one more decimal over here, because we want it into 2 decimal points. And from road accident, again we are for 2022, and we have to again group by the case statement which we have used. Okay, so let me just run this, and when I run this, and if I execute this, you can see for day it is 73.84, which is a perfect match for us. Let's see, let's validate here. So you can see it is 73.84, which is a perfect match, and for night it is 26.16. All right, so in this way we have to validate this. I hope you understood, because I have already explained you how to find out the division, because we are using cast here and division here because we have to find the percentage, and we are using a case statement because we have to create a group. Okay, so I'll just delete this, and last one which is remaining here is, guys, we have to find top 10 locations by number of casualties. Okay, and for that I will just run this, and we have to see what for location we are going to use local authority over here. Okay, so that is nothing but select, we want as local authority, that is nothing but the location column here. Okay, so local authority, comma, we want to show total casualties. Now right now we are going to show here, you can see these are the total number of casualties. We are not showing your current casualties. So we are going to show your total number of casualties. So we will be directly taking sum of number of casualties. Okay, and we will name it as total casualties. Okay, and we want it to be from road underscore accident data. Okay, and we have to group by. Okay, so we have to group it by the categorical field which we are going to use. And when I run this, you can see we are getting all the local authorities. But what we want, we just want top 10 over here. So to do that, what we have to do here, we have to group this by and we have to make it in descending order. By default, it is in ascending order. But when we use here descending order and when I run this query, okay, just run this. So we are getting DESC. Okay, so here not we can use DSC. We have to first it order by. Okay, order by total casualties. And here we will be using DESC to get in descending order. Okay. So you can see we have got it in descending order, but what we want just top 10. So first convert it into descending order. When we just want top 10, so we will write your function as top 10. Okay, we just want top 10 over here. You have to just write this, and when I run this, you can see we are getting top 10. That is first is what it's Birmingham. It is 8.6k, right? So 8.6k, and the 10th one is Westminster. You can see Westminster, it is 3.2. That is nothing but it has been converted into k format. So when you validate, you will be getting the same results over there. So I hope you have understood this. So in this way, what we have done is we have fired each and every query. We have checked each and every value onto this particular dashboard, and I request you to go with this particular filters. So for weather conditions, here also there are some filters, and in weather condition, make sure if there are any grouped values over there. If there are grouped values, you have to use a case statement into your filters. Okay, so that you can do your as your own. It is an homework for you. And if you don't get it, you can reach me out. I will give you the query for that as well. All right. And in this way, we have validated our this dashboard. We have validated our Excel dashboard as well. We have validated our Tableau dashboard also. So what next, what we have to do here is, guys, we have to create a test document. So always remember, you have to create a test document in such a way so that whenever a new user or a new particular resource comes instead of you, and whenever he is working on this dashboard, he should know what SQL queries were fired to validate this, what queries you are using, what are the logic you are using. And with respect to that, he will have an idea that yeah, this was used, and then he can go forward and work on this. This is one thing also. Similarly, you have to support your dashboard with a validation, with a SQL validation, where you have to create such a document. You have to send it to your manager, your lead, your client, your project managers, so that yeah, you have validated this, and what was your base validation. These queries were your base validation, because always in companies there are different formats used to for creating a test document. So depending upon company to company, there are different. So I have used a very simple one. This is not mostly used, but you have to know that you have to show the queries and result. That is a thumb rule for each and every company. Document might be different. Okay, so I hope you have understood this particular thing. If you have any doubt, you can reach out to me. And this was a complete data analyst portfolio project which we've seen in all the four softwares. And if you like this has taken a lot of effort to prepare, guys. I request you to go ahead and like this particular video, subscribe my channel, share it with your friends, and I will see you in the next one. Thank you, guys. Whatever you are seeing right now in front of you, it is a completely dynamic and interactive dashboard which are operated by using these two filters or slicers which we say in the Excel. So whenever I'm clicking on, let's say, rural, the data which we will be getting here, it will be with respect to rural. Whenever I click on urban, the data will be with respect to urban. All the charts will be changing with respect to that, and it will give us that particular value. We have one more filter over here, which is accident date filter or a timeline filter. So if I want to see for a particular year, if I see for 2021, the data will be given in front of us for that particular respective year. Similarly for 2022. And so in this particular Excel project, we will be learning different things and solving this particular business problem. First of all, we will having the data which will be taken from the Kaggle website. The data is whatever we are having. It's a demo data. It's not an a real-time data of any of the organization or any of the government websites. So it's a completely manipulated data which will be used for a practice purpose. So firstly, we will see the data cleaning, how it is done into Excel. This will be the first step. Then we will go ahead and see how to do the data processing. We will apply some formulas and we will build some customized column for us in the data which will be used for us in the visualization. Next, we will see the data analysis where we will be using the aggregation data. We will build the different pivot tables and we will try to build some charts out of that. Then we will see the data visualization. We will build some custom charts. We will give some formattings and we will try to place them into the dashboard as well. And our final output will be a report or dashboard which will be built by using this particular 4 to 5 steps which we saw before. And this will be the final output to our customer, which will be in the form of a dashboard and which will be for sure a dynamic one, so that they can be they can see the data at different granularities, different filters or slicers. Next, what we will be having, the first step will be the requirement gathering, right? So first of all, client will come and give us the requirement. So in this case, what client want to create is a road accident dashboard for a year 2021 and 2022, so that they can have an insight on this particular below requirements which they have mentioned. So they want a primary KPI where it should be showing the total casualties which are taken place when the accident was taken place, and they want one more primary KPIs in the form of like total casualties and percentage of total with respect to the accident severity, and the maximum casualties which are taken by a particular type of vehicle. So these are their primary KPIs which they want to be focused or to be highlighted at the top, or whatever position which will be visible into our dashboard, which will give us the overall idea of this particular dashboard or the business. And the next one is the secondary KPIs where they want to visualize the casualties which are taken place in the accident with respect to the vehicle type, right? So which vehicles were were taken, which vehicles were included into that particular accident, and with respect to those vehicles how many casualties have been taken place. So they want to be mentioned as a secondary KPI. Then they want us to show some charts, and they want us to show the insights on monthly trend, showing comparison of casualties for current year and previous year. Also, they want to see the maximum casualties by road type, the distribution of total casualties by road surface, and they want to see us the relation between the casualties by area, location, and by day or night. So with respect to this requirement, which are came by or came from the client, which they have asked us to build some charts and build some KPIs out of this. So this will be the requirement in real time. Also, somewhat similar type of requirement is given by the client, but more in the detailed way, right? So here we have just taken an overall picture of whatever we will be building for the client, right? So this is the requirement phase, which is the very important first step of building an Excel dashboard. Then next we will see which stakeholders are involved in this particular project. Stakeholder is nothing but which particular peoples or organizations or the departments will be using our dashboard for their use, right? So the first and most important stakeholders in road accident dashboard is the Ministry of Transport, where they will go ahead and use this dashboard and see what values are there with respect to the ask which they have uh, ask us to show in the form of dashboard. The next one is the road transport department, obviously the police force. Then we have emergency services department like healthcare. There may be healthcare departments. Then we have a road safety cops, right? Then there are transport operators. Then traffic management agencies are there. There may be public or they may be private agencies. Then the public, that is nothing but us who are affected by with this particular what we can say accidents and whatever casualties have been taken place. Then the next one is media, who are also involved in this particular dashboard, right? The next one, this the metadata is nothing but what is the meta of our particular data. So the file extension which we are using, it is a .xlx file, and it's a Excel file, not a CSV file. The number of rows into this particular data, it's 3.07 million of rows are there. Then the number of fields which are there are 21 fields are there. And with respect to this particular data, we will be building our dashboard. So before moving ahead into this video, I request you guys to go ahead and like this particular video, subscribe my channel and turn on the notification bell. So whenever I am uploading any video in future regarding Excel, you can get a notification, you can watch that and you will learn something new. All right. So the data which we have here, which I mentioned you previously, it was a 3.06 million of records are there. But when I see it was a mistake from me that the total number of rows which we have here, the count of rows are 3.07 lakhs, that is 307 thousands of rows are there, which is a good amount of data, right? So you can change that particular thing into your PPT as well. And for the data which we have here, you can download the data. I will put a link into the description box from here. You can go ahead and download and you can replicate the same into your particular system, whatever we are doing the steps over here. All right. So the first step into our Excel project or the data analysis project, which we will be data cleaning. All right. So we will start with data cleaning and see if any cleaning is required into this particular data set. So first of all, the data which we have here, all the columns are having some different width and those are not adjusted with respect to the cell size which we have or the cell, the amount of words that are there into this cell. So what I will do, I will select this entire data from here and I will go over here. So you will see that this particular arrow has been appeared. So I will just double over here. You can see all the particular columns will be adjusted with respect to the data, maximum data they have, and we can see all the data into this column. All right. So the first thing what we have to do is you have to go ahead and add this particular filter over here. So I have already added it. So I will just remove it and I will show you how to add it. So what you have to do is you have to select this first column, entire column. You have to go into this home ribbon and in this particular option, that is sort and filter, you have to click on filters. Particular filters, we will go ahead and see if our data is having any wrong values or any missing values are there, or if there is any typo error which we need to change and we need to clean those, right? So we will check one by one particular headers and particular columns. So if you can see, there is an accident index. So one thing is important here, the accident index is the primary key into this particular data. It will be having an unique what we can see ID or index to each and every row. There should be no duplications in this particular what we can say column, and there should be no any blank as well. So when I go ahead and click onto this particular filter and the drop down of this filter, and if I check each and everything, there will be no any blank over here, right? So always make sure there will be no blank into index, right? Because it is a unique key for this our data. Then we have a date field. So as mentioned by client, the date field, we are having the data for 2022 and 2021. So make sure if we are having the correct data. Then we have a day of the week, and this is nothing but there should be not any blank over here as well, because we have a date for each and every record. Similarly, we will check for this as well. So if you can see, if this particular other members are having any blank value, that we can understand, because there might be any record where it might not have any blank value, or it might not have any that particular data assigned to that particular field, right? So we will check the junction details as well, right? So this is also good. So and make sure that always remember, so there should be not a spelling mistake, right? If there is a particular member into that field which is having the same meaning, but it is having two different what we can say members with a small spelling mistake, so that should be not there, because we have to go ahead and clean that particular data. So always check your data first, right? So we will go in accident severity. So here you can see, if you I can see there are four severities here, that is fatal, serious and slight. So we can understand that fatal can be one particular severity, serious can be there, slight can be there, but fatal can't be there. So this is nothing but a typo error which was there while entering this particular data. So we have to fix this, we have to convert this fatal into fatal. So how we can do that? So we have to select this entire column. So what I will do I will select the first cell and I will press Control Shift and down arrow onto my keyboard. So this particular entire row will be selected. I will go at the top and I will press Control F onto my keyboard and I will go into this replace button, and you can see find what we have to find is fetal. I have already typed here fetal. You have to type here fetal, and you want to replace this particular fetal with fatal, that is fatal. Okay, and I will just hit on replace all, and you can see there were 49 replacement made, so there were 49 typo errors made into this particular column. So I will just hit on OK, and I will just close this, and when I go ahead and check this again, you can see that particular typo or that particular field has been removed and it has been replaced by fatal. Okay, so this was a most important thing because this was used in where was going to use into our KPIs. Okay, so I will just save this. So we will be using a saved version of this particular file, and in this way I will just check the other as well. So you can go ahead and check this light conditions as well and all other fields. So I have already checked this. You can go ahead and check for all other things as well if there is any data cleaning required, if there is any typo error or not. All right, so this was the first part, that is nothing but the data cleaning part. So now we will move ahead to our next step into this Excel project, is the data processing part. All right, so in this part what we will do, or in this step what we will do, we have one requirement where we want to show the trend line for current year and previous year casualties. Okay, so the trend line we want to show it should be a monthly trend, right? So to have the monthly trend, we want, or we should have a month column where we will be having different months into that particular column. So to add that particular column, we need to do some calculations over here. So what I will do, I will just click over this particular C column. I will select this particular column. I will right click here and I will click on insert. So new column will be inserted and I will name that particular column as month. Okay, so now we will be using here a formula and we will be using a text function over here. So text function have first argument as value. The value is nothing but the date, comma. The second argument is the format text, what we want to convert this particular date, what formatted text we want. So we will be using a double inverted commas, and I will just, so what we want here is January, February. We want the month to be extracted from this date field, but we want the month, we want only first three initials of that particular month. So I will just type MMM three times, which will give us the first three initials. If you want the complete name, you have to type it four times, that is MMMM, right? So I will just close this double inverted comma and close my parenthesis and enter. Okay, so you can see this has been extracted, that is the month has been extracted from this particular date. So what I will do, I will just carry forward this formula to the entire row. I will just click here, go to this particular small square over here and double click over. So this particular formula will be carried to this entire column, right? So this is what we have added month. The next thing what we want to add is year as well. We want to extract year as well from this particular field. So once again I will go ahead and insert here one column and I will name it as year. All right, and we will be using the same function, that is text function, and first argument again the value will be the date, original date, and we want here year. So for a year what we have to do, in double inverted commas you have to type four times y and close this parenthesis and enter. Okay, so you will be getting year from this particular field. So same we will carry forward formula, and you can see we have got this particular formula over here. You can go ahead and check to the last, so it is has been carried forward at the last row. All right, so if you go to this particular drop down and see, there should be no any blanks added, so that this particular formula is working fine. Similarly for year as well, so we have 2021 and 2022. All right, so this was our second step, that was data processing, where we have added some customized column into this by using some formulas. All right, data analysis and data visualization, both the steps we will be doing simultaneously, because we will be creating a pivot table and simultaneously we will be creating a visualization as well. So what we will be doing here is we want to insert a pivot chart here. So select any cell into our data, go into insert ribbon and click on the pivot table. So it will ask us to go to the new worksheet. So we'll just click on OK, and the new sheet will be opened here, right? So I will name this sheet as KPIs, because first we will go ahead and design our KPIs over here. So select this particular pivot table, whatever window we have here, and this field will be activated. This what we can say field list will be activated. Okay, so the first what we want is the total number of casualties. So we can scroll down and we can see here these are the total number of casualties. We just have to click here and we can see the total number of casualties have been visible over here. next thing what I will do, we want to create one more pivot chart, but we will be doing that in the same chart, in the same sheet. So I will just select this. I will just control C over here and I will just copy and paste it over here, right? So now this value will be not touched. So we will go ahead and select this particular pivot chart. And if by mistake if when by or whenever you are clicking onto this particular cells, you are not seeing your field list. So make sure you are in this particular selected cells and you have to go into this pivot table analyze button or ribbon. And in this here you have to click on this field list. So that's this particular what we can see the options to drag into rows, filters and column values. It will be activated, or we call it as pivot table fields. All right. The next what we want is we want the primary KPIs with respect to. So this is what we are designing here is the primary KPI, and then the primary KPI as per the requirement we want with respect to the accident severity. So I will take the accident severity from here and I will put it into rows. Okay. So you can see this we have the accident severity with respect to rows over here. All right. The next thing what we want is we want it to be displayed with respect to percentage of total as well. All right. And we want a bar, what we can say a chart over here, right? So the total value should be displayed and the total number of what we can say percentage of total should be displayed into this particular donut chart, and at center we want one value. All right, so we will go back to our dashboard, and so here we have to work on the data. All right, so what we will do first, we will create it for fatal. So I will just go ahead and write it for here as for fatal. All right, so for fatal what we will do, I will just highlight this so that we will know that yeah, this is for fatal. So I will just go ahead and highlight it with this color. So for fatal what I will do, I will name it as the fatal as total number of what we can say severity. I will change this to fatal severity. All right, so now we need it for fatal, so I will just press it is equal to, and we will be taking the value for fatal. So I will just press enter, and we have extracted this value from pivot table. So whenever this value will change with respect to that dynamic, this value will also change because we are using here formula called get pivot table data. Okay, so if you are not getting this value over here, so select this particular pivot table, any cell into this pivot table, this option will be activated, and make sure into this particular pivot table named drop down there is one option data called generate pivot data. This should be ticked over here if you are not getting your value or if you are getting any error over here. All right, so make sure we have extracted this value from here, and we want to calculate the percentage of this with respect to all of that, right? And we want the remaining percentage as well. So we want it for fatal, and we will name all these two as others. Okay, so these two will be other, and these two are nothing but we will be taking it as this plus it will be this. Press enter. Okay, so this is nothing but apart from fatal, these are these two values, right? So now we want to determine the percentage over here. So when I press is equal to, and we take this and we have to divide it by total. Okay, so total is nothing but this plus this, right? Or all these three what we can say combined, or we can say these two combined. So divided by, I will put a bracket over here, again this value plus this value. Perfect, and press enter. So if you can see, if I select this two, and if you can see the sum of it is 417883, the same grand total. What I will explain you what I have done here. So we want the value for fatal severity. So I will write a fatal over here, and we will be extracting this value from here. And others are nothing but apart from fatal, what are the total additional values? So other additional values are serious and slight. So we want to display the percentage of that as well because we want to create a donut chart over here. All right. So this is nothing but what we have created a formula over here. So when I drag formula down, you can see we are getting 1 as a value, which is wrong, right? So for that, what we have to do, if I click on this particular formula, it is taking as what we can see 11 divided by the total of these two. So total of these two is nothing but 1 only, that is 41078. So it will give us 100%. So we have to change this formula. Okay, so we have to change this formula. What I will do, this particular total I will have to fix it. Okay, it should be not changed when I drag the formula. So I will just press function F4. Okay, you have to press function F4 from your keyboard. So you can see these dollar symbols are applied. It is nothing but we have fixed that particular cells in that particular formula. I will click on enter, and now what I will do, I will just this formula down. So you can see this, the total of this particular will be 1. All right, and now we want to convert this into percentage. So select this and go to here in general, in home tab, you in general tab you can see there is one percentage symbol. You just have to click over here, so it will be converted into percentage, but we want it up to 1 decimal point. So I will just click on this particular what we can say, increase the decimal part. So if you are clicking it twice, it will increase 2 decimal points, and if you want to reduce, you can use decrease decimal. All right, so this is what we can say, first fatal severity KPI we have designed over here. The next what we have to create is a pie chart out of that. Sorry, not a pie chart, a donut chart. So what I will do, I will select this value. Okay, select this particular value, go in insert. Okay, and then you have to create a chart. So there is a pie chart option here. Click on this drop down, and there is a part called donut. Okay, so this is our donut chart. So I will just reduce its size. I will replace it over here, and we want to delete this. We don't want this contents over here. All right, so this is our first, which is for fatal severity. Okay, same we have to determine it for serious, and we have to determine it for slight as well. So what I will do, I will just take this control C and I will copy it over here. Okay, so instead of fatal, we want it for serious. All right, so now instead of fatal, we will name it as serious. Okay, and the value, this was for fatal, we don't want it now, so I will just delete this. We want it for serious, so I will just take this value from pivot table, press enter. Okay, similarly this total will be also different. We don't want this total, so I will just delete this. So this percentage also I will delete, so I will do it from everything from start. So we have selected serious value. So apart from serious, there are two values, that is this fatal and slight. So we will take addition of these two below here. So I will just press is equal to this plus this value, press enter. Okay, make sure when the sum of this is what, 417883, that is the total number of casualties. Now we will find the percentage. So percentage is nothing but this divided by in bracket, we will take this plus this cell. All right, we will close the parenthesis, and same again we have to fix this. We will select this particular cells and we will press function F4 onto our keyboard. So dollar symbols will be applied. Press enter and drag this form down. So you can see we have got serious severity values as well. So again we will create a donut chart. Select these two values, go in insert and select the donut chart. So we will delete this unwanted parts over here. We don't want that. We'll reduce its size and we will place it over here. Nice and good. Perfect. Same we have to do it for slide as well. Okay, so we will delete these values and we will name this to slide. All right, so we will have to take the slide value from here. So slide value is this. I will just enter, and the others will be nothing but fatal and serious. So this plus this, enter, and we want to determine percentage as well. Similar way we will be doing that. This divided by same again this value, that is M10 plus this value, enter, and we have to fix this. So select this particular formula, this function F4, this will be selected, and then you have to drag your form. Okay, so this is what for slide, and we will create a donut chart for this as well, and we will delete this. Perfect. So these three charts have been created. Now we will go ahead and add this into our dashboard. Okay, so now for dashboard, what I will do, I will take a new sheet. Okay, so now we are going simultaneously with our next step as well. So last three steps where we will be doing it simultaneously, that is building a report or building a dashboard. Okay, so I will click on new sheet. Okay, and I will name it as dashboard. Okay, So this will be our dashboard. Perfect. So onto this dashboard, what we want is we don't want any grid lines over here, right? So select any cell, go into view and turn off these grid lines. Okay, so we can see this is now clean. Okay, next what we have to do, we have to give background color to this particular sheet. So click any cell, then press Ctrl A onto your keyboard. So all the cells will be selected. Go to home ribbon, and in here you have to add fill color to this. Go into more colors, and I will be using a custom color over here. So I have a color code for this. You can use the same color code. It says hashtag triple two B35. Okay, I'll just click on OK. So this will be our background color of our this particular dashboard. The next thing is what we will start placing our objects into this our dashboard. So the first thing I will go ahead into insert, and you have to go into illustrations and go into shapes, and I will add this particular shape, that is a rounded corner rectangle. Okay, so I will add a small shape over here. So we want to add this particular shape. You could go into this dashboard, you have to add this particular shape, which is nothing but which carries a container which have the links which will be directed towards websites, link data. Then if you want to send an email from here, so we will see that later, but for now we will add a container over here. And so you can see the rounded corners are very much longer. What we can do, we have to reduce this. So select this container, and you can see a green circle, or the yellow dotted dot circle over here. So you just have to press and reduce this, right? So you have to press and reduce this, so this looks good. So I will just select this, then I will go in shape format, and I have a size for this. So vertically I want the size as 18 centimeter, and the width of this should be 3. Okay, so this will be my size of this particular shape. Okay, so I will just adjust it nice and good over here. So I will see it in full screen mode. Okay, perfect. This looks nice. I will just add it to the center. I will go back and add it to always show it. Okay, right. So I have to give color to this as well. So I will just go, you have to click this, right click over here. I will go in format shapes, and then you have to go in fill, and in solid fill you have to more colors, and here I will add a custom color for me for this. So I will be using a color code for this is 8497B0 7B0. Press enter. Okay, so this will be the color which I will be using for here. I will select this again, and you have to go in line, and you have to say no line. Okay, so we don't want any border given to this particular shape. The next one, we will add a title shape, or that is our dashboard title. So I will just go into the shapes, select the rounded corners again, and add this particular shape over here. Okay, make sure it is aligned perfectly at the top. So you have to select this shape, and I have the size for this is, the height for me it is 1.75, and the width I will be using it as 35. Perfect. All right, so this is my shape. So I will just take it to this. Okay, so this looks nice. I will select this, and I will just reduce its corner radius. So this looks good. Then I have to give the color for this as well. I will right click, and I will go into format shape, and I want to change the color from here. I will go in more colors, and for here I will be using the color code as 303B4A. Okay, so this will be my color code. Select this again and say no line. So that is nothing but we don't want to give any outline to this particular shape. So now what I will do, I will just control C and control V over here, and I will just add it below. So we will be using this particular for our KPI. So I will just redo this, and for here for our KPI I will go in shape format again, and for our KPI the size for us will be, height will be 3 centimeter, and width will be of 8.3. Okay, this will be our KPI. So I will just reduce the corner for this some little more. Okay, this looks nice. So I will just, what we have to do, we have to create one more instances. We have 4 KPIs. So I will just press Ctrl and drag this. Okay, press Ctrl and drag this, place it over here. Again press Ctrl, drag this, place it over here. press Control and drag this, place it over here. Okay, so now select all the shapes by pressing Control. Then you have to go in shape format, and in align option select align center. So it's not align center, align at middle. Okay, so when we select align at middle is nothing but all these particular containers will be perfectly aligned at top and at the bottom. And then we have to go again into and press here distribute contents horizontally. Okay, so as soon as I click on this particular distribute content horizontally, you can see it will be given an even width between these particular shapes. Okay, that is even space in between these particular shapes. All right, so this is what we want. The next thing, we will add the title of our dashboard. I will go in insert, then I will go into text and add a text box over here. So this is our text box, and I will name it as road accident dashboard. All right, select this particular shape here, go into shape format, go into shape fill, say no fill, go into shape outline, say no outlines. We don't want any border to this and any shape fill color to this. Then select this, go to home and give this color. So we will be using this color, that is light green, that is 80% green. Then select this, and the font which I will be using here, you can use the Calibri font. I have a customized font downloaded, that is nothing but Lato Black. Okay, this Lato Black font, it looks good on the dashboard. If you want, you can go ahead and download it from Google. And once you download it, once you install it, you have to close your Excel and reopen it so that it will be available for you to use. And I will increase the size of this particular thing. Just place it correctly over here. Perfect. So we'll just align it vertically in middle. So this is our title. The next thing what we have to add is our primary KPI over here, is that is nothing but the total casualties. So to add that, I will again go into insert and I will click on text box, and I will add one text box here, and I will name it as total casualties. Total casualties. Perfect. Okay, so we will align it center vertically and horizontally. Again, we have to go in shape format, we have to say no outline and no fill. Okay, select this, go to into our insert again in home tab. Here we will be using the Lato Black font, and we will be using this particular color for that is blue accent. We will be using a color to give it as the heading for this. So it's just increase the size, and we will be using the font size as 15. All right. So now next I will just Control C and Control V over here. So what we will do, we will bring a value for this. So I will just delete everything over here. So select this particular text box which we have taken over here. Make sure that cursor is not blinking. Select it on the borders. Okay, so when you take it the borders, you can see four arrows are there. You just have to click, so entire text box is selected. Then you have to go into our formula bar, and when I press is equal to over here, so we have to take the reference of this particular KPI from our KPI sheet. So I will go into our KPI sheet and I will select this particular. So as soon as I hit enter, so it will give us an error saying this formula is missing a range reference or a defined name. So this error is giving us, why this error is there, because when we go to our KPI, whatever values we are dragging it from here, so our dashboard will be, what we can say, it is not, the text box will not take value directly from our what we can say this particular pivot table. So we have to drag, or we have to extract this value out of this pivot table. So how to do that? I will just select this cell, press is equal to, and select this particular value, press enter. So we are getting the same value, just we have extracted it outside this particular pivot table. Okay, so now we will again go to our dashboard, select this particular text table, go into formula bar, press is equal to, go to our KPI sheet, select this particular cell, press enter. You can see we can see our value over here. Okay, so now what we will do, I will select this particular sheet, the select text table, go ahead here, and we will add a font to this, that is Lato Black. Perfect. So we will be using a Lato Black, and we will be using this as our font color, and we will be using 24 as a size. Perfect. So these are our total casualties. This is our first KPI. I will just take it closer, and this looks nice. So this is our total KPIs. Next we will start adding our what we can say KPIs over here, the other KPIs, other primary KPIs over here. So we will go to into our KPI sheet, and here from here we have to take this fatal value, we have to take serious value and slight value. So before doing that, we will see if these values are changing with respect to filter or not. So I'll just select this pivot table, any cell into this particular table, go to into pivot table analyze option and click on insert timeline. Okay. So we will be adding a timeline because we will be using this particular filter. Click on accident date and click on. So you can see this particular timeline has been came over here. So we'll see with respect to years if these values are changing. So when I click on 2021, you can see these values are changing with respect to that, and with respect to that the donut chart is also changing. So if you want to see it for quarters, I select for first quarter, they are changing with respect to that our everything, all the values are changing. So it looks good. So always check if your slicer is or working with respect to whatever data analysis you have done into our sheet, right? So now we will go ahead and build our KPI over here. So next what I will do, I will just take Control C and I will be using the same over here itself. So this is what total casualties. So instead of total casualties, we will name it as fatal casualties. Okay. So these are fatal casualties. We will be using the same value again, Control C, Control V, and we will place it over here. Perfect. And we will change our formula. So from we will press is equal to, we will go to enter our KPI and we want a fatal value. So this is our fatal value which we have to be displayed on our dashboard. So select this value, press enter. So you can see the value has been appeared over here. The next thing we have to format this. So I will just change the font to Lato Black, and I want this particular size of font, it should be 28. So I'll just increase the size of this a little bit. I'll just place it over here. All right. And next what we have to do is I will change this to this particular color. Okay, that is 5% darker white. All right. So this is our first KPI. Next what we will do, we have to add the other KPIs as well. That is this particular KPIs. We will add the donut charts later. So I'll just take these two, select, press Control and select these two particular text tables or text box. Press Control C, Control V. Okay, you have copied this, place it over here. Okay, again Control C, Control V, and take it and place it over here. Nice. So we will change this to serious. Just increase this, and then this will be slight. All right. So we have to just change the formula reference only. So we can see we are building this particular slide. Okay. So we will go back to our dashboard, and we will just change. We will just increase. We will take this up a little bit, and we will try to adjust it perfectly. So we are using or you are using area of the shape correctly. It should be looking even everywhere. All right. So now we have to change this value. So we will just select this text box, change this formula reference. It should be is equal to, go to our sheet and we want it for serious, press enter. Similarly for this we will change here, go to our KPI and select our slide. Okay. So we have to give formatting to this particular values. What we can do is, instead of changing again font, select this particular value. Okay, select this particular text box, click on format painter and just click over here. Okay, similarly click again on format painter and click here. So all those formattings will be carried forward to this particular KPIs. Next we will start go ahead and bringing our donuts over here. So into our dashboard, we have to, what we have to do, you have to select this donut, press Ctrl C, come here and press Ctrl over B. Right. So now what we have to do, we have to format this. So I will just right click and click on format chart area. The next thing what we have to do is click on no fill We don't want any border to this. Okay, then click on this particular donut chart. Okay, click on this donut chart. So this everything donut chart is selected. Okay, then go again down and in border line click on no line. Okay, means what, the white line which was appearing over here, we don't want that line. All right, then we want to give the color to this particular slices. Okay, select this, double click on this slice. Okay, you have to click double click on this particular, so yellow color slice or saffron color size. Double click over here, go to our fill options, and you can see this color. You have to change it to this particular color. Okay, that is light gray background to darker 50. Select this particular. Next what we have to do is we have to change this particular small 1.4 percentage line as well. So to do that, what I will do, it is very hard to select it, right? So what we will do, will increase the size of donut. Now you can go ahead and select this. Okay, so just double click on this, go to this, and we will be using this as to be color. Okay, we are using this color. Okay, that is blue accent 5 lighter 80%. All right, then what we will do, close this, select this particular donut chart, go into format. Okay, and we will be using the size for is 3 by 3. Okay, the size for our donut chart will be 3 by 3. Enter. All right, just try to place it over here. Then I will just again right click here, go to format chart area, and you can see the donut explosion. I want it to be increased. Okay, so select this particular chart, go to into our size and properties. You can go into size, and you can select this donut chart first. Okay, so you have to select this donut chart, then this option will come, that is donut hole size, and make it as 70%. Make it as 70%. Perfect. Close this. All right, so this has been done. The next thing, we will bring our other donut charts as well. So we will just press Ctrl C, bring here Ctrl V. Similarly, the next one also we will take Ctrl C and Ctrl V. Oops, Ctrl V. This will be here and this will be here. So immediately we will format this. I will just right click here, format chart area. We will click on no fill, no line. Select this particular donut chart, then select no border, then go into our series option, and this explosion should be 70%. Similarly, double click onto this particular area. This we have to change this particular color. Go to our fill option, change from here, and choose this color. And for this particular, double click on this particular blue color, change this color to this. All right. And similarly, what we will do, we will change the size of this as well. Select this, and it will be 3 by 3. Press enter. Perfect. Similarly, this format chart area, I will do this quick. No fill, no line, no line. Donut explosion as 70%. Change this color first. This should be this, and blue should be converted to light blue. Oops, not this, this one. And we will change it to 3 by 3. Perfect. We'll place it over here. Nice and clean. The next what we have to add is percentage at its center. So we will take this only value, Control C, Control V. We will place it at middle, and we will bring that value from here. So we have to select this text box, Control Z. So select this text box, delete this formula reference, press is equal to here, then go to KPI, and we want this percentage to be displayed. Select this percentage, press enter. Okay. The next, we will just reduce this size. All right, so then we have the font should be Lato black. You can use Calibri font. This also looks good if you don't have the Lato black font. So I will just use Lato black font and try to place it exactly center, and we will be giving this as this color. Oops, this one. Perfect. Similarly, we will be doing this for these two donut charts as well. So I will just Control C, Control V, place it at center, Control C, Control V, place it, this has to be center. So select this particular text, delete this and bring our form, that is for series we will be using this value, press enter. Similarly, select this, delete this formula reference, press is equal to go to KPI, and for this we will be using this. All right, so we have to give, we have to change the formatting of this as well. So select this particular KPI value, go to format painter, select this. Similarly, select this formula and select this. So you can see the percentage symbol is not shown, so just increase the size a little bit here as well. So now we need to add the fourth KPI, and with respect to that we need to create a new data analysis, that is new pivot table, and that pivot table will be used to create the fourth primary KPI, as well as we will create the secondary KPIs also from that. So we will go once again in our sheet, that is KPI, and this I will just drag it over at the top. And what we will do, we will use again this particular sheet, that is KPI table only. So what I will do, I will just select this all, press Ctrl C and press Ctrl V over here. So we will not create many sheets from out of that, right? So for KPI we will keep one single sheet. So now select any cell into this particular KPI table, and instead of accident severity, I will just uncheck this particular accident severity. What we want here is the vehicle type. Okay, so I will just go ahead and take this vehicle type and put it into rows. Okay, so now if you can go ahead and see, there are multiple vehicle types over here, but the vehicle types which we are showing into our dashboard, if I show you already prepared dashboard, we are only showing 6 vehicle types, right? And how to do it and how to analyze it over here. So this is very important, guys, because here we are you going to use some calculated items, that is a calculated field or calculated items, which is an option in pivot table, where what we can see here is for car KPI we have to show the value of car, and as well as we have to show up this particular hire taxi. So this particular two values should be grouped, consolidated, combined, and then shown to on the dashboard. So now how to combine them or how to consolidate them, right? So now to that, what we have to do is we have to select this particular row labels. Okay, make sure you have selected any cell which is of this particular members. Don't select this particular numbers over here. So if you go and select this particular numbers, go into this pivot table analyze option, and there is one field, there is one option called field items and sets. So this particular calculated item option is grayed out. Okay, so to activate this you should select this particular members into this row labels, and then go to field option, and you can see this particular option is highlighted over here. So click on that, and this option will be used to used to combine different items into that particular field. So the name of that which we will be using as cars. Okay, so for cars what I will do, I will just select this 28 number, that is car, and the 39 number, that is taxi. We will consolidate these two, right? So for that, for cars I will be using the formula, and I will just select car over here, insert item. You can click on insert item, or you can just double click on this, the cars will be added. Plus what we have to add it with is the taxi. Just double click over here, and we can just click on add. So once I hit add button, you can see, and once I hit the OK button, you can see a new field has been created, a new row has been created, which is the addition of this particular thing, that is this particular value and this particular value. Okay, so now this has been already added, so we will just go ahead and hide this particular two values. So we will go in this particular filter box, we will just hide car, and we will hide taxi, and we just click on OK, because we are already showing car. Similarly, we will be doing the same method for bus, for motorbike, for minibus, and as well as for other vehicles, right? So now we will go ahead and prepare it for bus. So for bus, this particular value, that is this particular row, will be added with minibus. Okay, so now same, we will again go to pivot table option, field option, and calculated item, and for now it will be bus, and we will just delete this, and we will add it for bus coaches, plus it will be for minibus. Double click and press OK. So you can see this new field has been added, and we will hide the one which we are using, that is bus coach and the minibus. Okay, so now next is what we will use, the goods vehicles, right? So this goods vehicle, this goods vehicle, and the van goods, this we will be we will be using, and we will consolidate and give it a name as van. Okay, same, we will go into the pivot table options, fields, and we will name it as van, and the formula for this will be goods that is 7.5 tons plus over 7.5 tons plus the vans that is under 7.5 or up to 3.5 tons. Click on OK. The new value has been added over here. Then we will go ahead and hide which we have used. So this and the van. Just click on OK. Next, what we will do, we will add these motorcycles, right? So again, go to our field, calculated items, and we will name it as bike, and we will add motorcycle 125cc, motorcycle 50cc, and up to 500cc and above 500cc. And just hit OK. And we will hide those again. This, and this. Okay, perfect. So now we have cars, bus, van, and bike. And last one is what? Agriculture vehicle. We want this particular thing as it is because this is only one member. And all other these three, that is other vehicle, pedal cycle, and ridden horse, we will put all these three into other item. Okay, that is we will name it as others. Okay, and we will just go in item and we will name it as others. And it is for other vehicle plus it is for pedal cycle and it is for ridden horse, and we'll just click OK, and we will hide them from here as well. Perfect. So you can see we are back to our 6 values. So this in this way we will consolidate or we will group these values, and you can see the total of this is also 417883 even if we consolidate those, right? Make sure that it is 4177 417883. If it is something else, then you have missed out something. All right, then we have to create a KPI over here that is for the severity, which is maximum, uh, it is maximum with respect to which vehicle type. That is our primary KPI which was asked in our requirement. So we can see cars, if we analyze all the values, cars is the particular vehicle which is causing more number of casualties, so we have to find it for car, right? So now we will create a table over here when we will name it as car casualties. Okay, and I will highlight it as this. Okay, and this is with respect to car, and this is for others. All right, so for car I will press is equal to, and I will take the value of car from here, press enter. So apart from car, whatever those values are there, right, these values, that is this will go into others. So we will just press is equal to, and we will add those one by one. So this plus this plus this plus this plus this. Okay, and we'll just enter. So these are all others, and we have to find the percentage same way how we have find it out here. So this divided by the total. Okay, so total is nothing but again this value plus this value, close the bracket, select this entire cells and press function F4. So this will be fixed. Enter and drag it down. Okay, and we will convert it into percentage with 1 decimal point. All right, now select again this, and we have to create a donut chart over here. Go ahead and create a insert, go to insert and create a donut chart. Let this title, let this as well, and we will reduce it and we will place it over here. All right, now next we will just create this KPI over here. So I will take this only, Control C, Control V, and I will just increase this, and we will name it as casualties by car. So make sure it is at center. All right, and now select this particular text box, delete this formula reference, and make sure it is equal to, then go to our KPI and we want car value. So select this particular value, press enter. Okay, and select this value, format painter, this. All right, so this is value for car. Now we need to bring our donut chart as well. Let's Control C and paste it over here, Control V. All right, so we will just format it quickly. Format chart area, no fill, no line. Select the donut chart, no border. Then we have to increase its donut hole size, that is up to 70%. All right, then we need to change the colors as well. Select, double click on this blue color, and blue should be a light blue. This one, then select this saffron, it will should be this. Close this, then we will change the size of this, should be 3 by 3. Okay, and place it over here. Nice and good. Then Control C, Control V, we will have to show the percentage as well. Change this formula reference, go to our KPI and select this car. Enter. Now select this value, we have to give formatting. Select this particular text box, click on format printer and select this. Perfect, nice and good. So now we have added our casualties by car as well. So our primary KPIs are done. Now next we have to add our secondary KPIs. So for secondary KPIs, what I will do, this format shape which you have outside, so I will just Control C and Control V. So this shape I will copy it over here, and I will give the size of it as height. I will give it as 12.4, and I will give the width as 5. Perfect. And just we will decrease the rounded corners. Nice, this looks nice. Okay, so now what we will be doing here is, into this we will be adding some shapes over here, and those shapes, in front of those shapes we will adding our primary KPI. So like for we will add for agriculture vehicle we will take a tractor, for car we will take car, for bus we will show a bus, van, and then bike and others. Okay, so we will just see, we have to show first car, then we have to show minibus, and then we have to show bus. So coming to our dashboard, so what you have to do is make sure you are connected to your internet connection. Okay, then go to insert, then click on illustrations and click on icons. So these icons will load only when you are connected to internet. Okay, make sure your system is connected to internet, and here search for vehicles. Search for vehicles. Okay, so when you click on vehicles, we have car, we have van, and we have bus. So just click on insert. So once you click on insert, all this will be displayed over here. Just click outside, and one by one we will place it over here. So this is car. So for car, what we will be doing is the height and width for this graphics format will be 1.5. Okay, so this is 1.5. Just try to place it over here. Yes, it is 1.5. Similarly, this also it is 1.5. And this as well 1.5. All right, next what we have to add is these 3 other shapes, that is bicycles. So I'll go in illustration, and in this click on icons, and we have to go in images. All right, so in images we will see if we find cycle over here. Okay, stickers, illustrations, no. So go in insert again and click on pictures, no. 3D devices, no. Okay, so I'm not finding. What I will do is I will take this particular shape from here. I will just copy this and paste it over here. I will add for you as well. I will add for, if you are not finding this into our shapes, I will send you the link for this into the description box, so you can download the shape from here. All right, so I will just place it over here. The next thing is what we have to go again, insert, go in illustration and go to the shapes icons, and we have to add it for the others. Okay, so the others we will be using this particular size, and click on this and make it as 1.5. All right, the other one which you are seeing, this tractor, I will just press this is nothing but it is a PNG image which is downloaded from internet. You can go ahead and download the same and you can use it over here. So I'll just press Ctrl V over here and I will be using the same image. Alright, so make sure it is having an equal distance between them. Alright, so now I will just go ahead and give colors to this. So I will be using, so let's say this is a green saffron. Okay, this color, then I will give this particular as a blue color. For this for this shape I will go and ahead and give as a green color. For cycle I will choose as a golden color. This is already given, and for this I will choose it as a red color. All right, perfect. Now we will go ahead and start adding our values over here. That is our secondary KPIs. So what I will do, I will just take this value, Control C, and I will just Control V over here, and I will just bring this value itself over here. All right, so just reduce it, make sure it is properly over here, and we will go ahead and change this reference. Okay, so before doing that, once again guys, it will not take the values from pivot table. We have to go into our KPI and we have to extract these values out of this pivot table. So to do that, what I will do, I will just press is equal to, and I will take this value, hit OK. Okay, so if you want to go ahead and drag this formula, you can see the value is repeating again. So to do that, to make this formula dynamic, what I have to do is when I click on this first formula, so you can see it is taking as agriculture value. This is a static value, right? So when I drag it down, it should be taking car. So for second value also it is taking agriculture. For third also it is taking agriculture. So what I will do, I will just change, I will go to my first value. I will just delete this, and from here I will just take this value because this cell contains the agriculture value. When we drag it down, that cell value will also dynamic. Okay, I will press Control, that is enter, select this value and drag it up. So what is happening? We have changed this to A26, so that is taking this value. So when I go to the second, it is taking A27, nothing but the car value. So I will go to the dashboard and select this particular text. Okay, select this particular text box, press here, click on is equal to, and select this. Now first is the car's value, so select the car, press enter. So you can see car value has been appeared over here, and I will change this to Lato black, and we can change this to, okay, so we are giving the color with respect to whatever we have taken here. We'll choose this color and we will make it as 20. Perfect. All right, same way we will do for others. Control C and Control V. So we'll bring it over here. Similarly, Control C, Control V. For this we will just copy all the values, and lastly we will change the cell reference. You can either press Control C, Control V, or you can just press Control and left click on your mouse and just drag the value. It will be again, it will be copied automatically. All right, same here. Perfect. So for this we will change the reference. From here we will go to KPI, and second one is for van, so we will take the van value over here. Third one is for bus, so we will take the bus value from this KPI sheet. This is for bus. Then we have to change it for cycle, that is for bike. We will be using this symbol. We'll change this to tractor is nothing but the agriculture vehicle, and others are nothing but other. Enter. So now we'll just quickly format this format mentor. We can just double click over here. So once you double click it, you can format it all. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. So now just we have to change the color. Select this particular text box and we will change the color of this. So we'll change this to blue. This we should be green. Oops, this one. This should green. This should be golden. This should be again green, and this should be red. And we will give the name over here, Control C, Control V, and we will give the title for this. So this is nothing but the total casualties by vehicle type. Perfect. So select this, and we will change the value to 12 font. We will change the font color to this. Perfect. So after developing the primary and secondary KPIs and placing them into the dashboard, we will go ahead and prepare the monthly trend, which is the third requirement, which we want to create a monthly trend for the current year and the previous year. So we will go to into our data, and here we will go ahead and take the new pivot table. So I will go into the insert, click on pivot table, and click on OK. So it will open the new sheet, and we will name it as monthly trend. So before moving ahead into our video, guys, let me introduce you to my new website. So in this particular website, I have added so many of data analysis material, roadmaps, and the roadmaps which are required to current industry trends, and it will be used for 2025 and 2026 use as well. And edition year is for both. I can say I keep it updating every month. So there are multiple materials available. So you can see I have a data analysis complete material package. Power BI projects are there. You can see Power BI individual projects also, if you want to buy, those are also available. And this is the most unique package where it says 30 companies detailed real-time interview question and answer, where it has everything, right? The real-time questions which is been asked in the interview, and the scenario based interview questions as well, both for SQL, Power BI, Excel, data warehouse. Everything is been included for Python as well, right? So you can see capstone project, which includes all the tools. This is also available. Projects on Tableau, projects on Excel, right? And some other different individual materials are also available on my website, right? And if you see over here, if you look for the data analysis complete material over here, let me explain you what is included in it. So here you will get an data analysis roadmap, right? If you click on this, a complete roadmap is available. If I open this, you can see a complete roadmap is available, and in this there are actually a complete syllabus is available, with links are also available in this. So these links are freely available on YouTube. So with my experience and with my knowledge, I have gathered all the links and created a proper document. So you don't have to pay lakhs of amount in the people who are teaching you, and which will be not 50 or 40% of also what I will be teaching you or I will be giving you over here. It is a complete detailed roadmap with all the tools, right? If you see every roadmap, everything is explained, what you should learn as a beginner and everything, right? So everything is available, all the syllabus with links that you have to learn, right? And these are curated and handpicked by myself. All right, so this is an worth for you. If you go back, there is an detailed other materials. Let's say for Power BI, if I go in Power BI, you can see there are notes available, there are projects also available. So the other separate folder is available for project, each and everything, right? You can see PL300 Power Query, other notes, data cleaning notes, data modeling notes, and all other roadmaps. A special Power BI roadmap is also available over here, guys, right? So also there are some projects available. So you can see Power BI projects. You can see more than 6 to 7 projects are available. Similar for Excel, these projects are available. And in projects, you will get an complete Power BI file. So if you look over here, let's say for hotel management dashboard, you will get a complete data, complete report, a .pbix report, which will be a working report, a working Power BI file, and a problem statement, right? The images used will be also provided to you, right? So you can see the meta ad performance analysis dashboard is also available over here. All right. So if you look more in this particular course, what I am offering for you is, if you look over here, you will also have all other tools data also, right? And in this I will have providing the practice data sets also. So these are the different practice data sets which you can use actually to create your own projects, right? Then I have also added few real-time industry question answers also, right? So these are the real-time industry question answers, and this is just in September only I have added all these. And it is, if you look for Deloitte, let's say let's look for other one, right? So let's look for Flipchart. You can see everything is available, SQL questions, and it is everything is explained with answer, right? And these are the real-time questions that are asked in interviews. Similar way, if you're looking for Power BI projects, everything is available. All the Power BI projects are available, and in this you will get all the PBIX files, right? You can see you will get a PBIX file, all the images, the CSV data file, and the problem statements also. And if you want to see all these projects, you can see I have created my new website over here. And if you go in dashboards, right, and here all those Power BI dashboard, Tableau dashboard, Excel dashboard, I will add soon. And all this dashboard, if you click on view all, or if you want to see any of the dashboard, let's say you want to see IPL analysis, if you click on this, and it is a workable dashboard, guys, so it will take some time to open. And if you change the season, you can see all the values are changing, right? So in this way all the dashboards are added. If you want to check what dashboards you will be getting in those 25 Power BI projects, you will actually be able to see on my website. So both the links I will add in the description box. This website link also, you can jump from here also, this particular website. If you click on start learning, you will be redirected to this particular website from where all the packages are available, right? And if you look over here, guys, you can see 4,000, more than 4,400 people have already bought it. And there are so many messages I have received that they actually, the projects are very good, actually the material is very good. So it is proven, it is not fake, it is a real time, everything is real time. I am not doing a scam over here. If you are in doubt, you can reach out to me to my email and or a WhatsApp number which is available in the description of this particular video, and you can go through this website. I will add the link in the description box, and if you like it, you can buy it. If you don't like it, you can just go ahead with the video and see the entire project or whatever I am teaching you. All right, so now let's move ahead with our video. Okay, so now for monthly trend, we will take a month and put it into rows, which is the extra created or the calculated field while we created using the data processing. We will take year and put it into filters, and we will take the number of casualties and put it into the values. All right, so now first we will filter it out for 2021. So in filters, select 2021 and click on OK. Similarly, just copy this, Control C, and we will paste it over here, Control V. So for this we will choose it as 2022 and click on OK. So now what we will do, we have to create a combo chart. So for that I will extract all this value outside of this particular chart, and then we will create that. So first I will name it here as a month, then I will name it as 2021 casualties, and just Control C, Control V, and we will name it as 2022 casualties. Perfect. And the next I will just give them this color. All right, then we will extract the month from here, just is equal to enter. So we have extracted it, and we will just drag it down, so all the months will be displayed. Then we want the 2021 casualties, so this is the table for 2021. Select this particular casualty. Now to make it dynamic, so if you can see in this formula, this is a hard coded, so it will be only for January. But to make it dynamic, when we drag the formula, we will delete this and we will select the first, that is A4. So just press enter, and when we drag it down, so it will be taking the respective values of those particular casualties. And for this we will take it from this particular table, that is 2022, and similarly here also we will make it as dynamic. All right, down, perfect. So this is our data analysis. Now we will create a chart from this. Go select all the data, go to insert tab, and here we have this particular chart. All right, so this is our chart. All right, then take this down, and we will delete this. We don't want the title, we will make it later. Then copy this chart, and we will have to add it on this dashboard. So but before adding, I will just add a placeholder for it. I will add a shape. I will take this shape, Control C and Control V, and I will try to place it over here. All right, and I will take the size for this is as let's say width as 14, and height I will take it as 6.6. Looks nice, perfect. So I will just reduce the corners here as well, and we will take our monthly trend, Control C, go to our dashboard and paste it over here. So we'll just adjust it. All right, perfect. So now we will change the design of this particular chart. So select this particular chart, go to in chart design, and we will take this particular design, that is style 3. So this is the design which we are going to use. Now we will format this. We will go to format chart area, and here we will take no fill, we will take no line. Then select this plot area. Okay, select this plot area, we will say no fill. Then we need to edit this particular lines as well. So before that we will select this first line, that is blue color, which represents 2021 casualties. Then go to fill option, and you have a marker option over here. Go to this marker and collapse this, and we will use the built-in marker here. And from here we will select a circle. Okay, and the size we will choose it as 7. And we want to fill this particular with white color, so we will take a solid fill and we will change this to this particular color. All right, and then we will select the line, select the blue color line. Okay, select the line, then go in the line option, and in automatic we will that is the width of line, we will change it to 2.25. Okay, same steps we will follow for this particular, that is yellow line as well. Go to marker, then select built-in, select this particular option, and 7. Then we will click on solid fill, and we will choose this as the color. Okay, again we will go back to line, select line, then increase the width to 2.25. All right, then we will select this particular lines. Okay, these vertical lines, so select these vertical lines. You can see these dotted dots, blue dots indicates that these lines are selected. After that, change this width to 2.5. Okay, reduce it to 2.5, and okay, we have done here. Then we want this particular data legends to be displayed at top. So this into this drop down we will click on top. Perfect. Now select this data legends, and we will give this different font. So this is the font we will give. For this we will take this particular font. Okay, this looks good. For this as well we will choose this, and we will change the title also. Control C, Control V. And we will change it to current year, or we will name it as current year casualties versus previous year casualties monthly trend. Perfect. So after creating the current year casualties versus previous year casualties monthly trend, we will go ahead and create the bar chart which represents the casualties by road type. So for that we will go again into our data, select any cell, and go to insert and create a pivot chart. So in this case what we will do, we will take a road type. Okay, so we will take a road type and we will put it into rows, and with respect to that we need to find out the number of casualties. We'll put it into the values, and this, since these numbers are very much big, so we need to convert it into thousands. So I will press Ctrl 1, and you have to go into custom. So after that uh, uh, you have to change this particular number custom here, and we will make it as 0.0. We want it one decimal. You can see this value has been changed, and we will add one comma over here which represents it, the value in terms of thousands, and we will in double inverted comma we will mention as capital K, which is an unit for thousands. Click on OK. So you can see it is converted into thousands. And next, go into pivot table options on pivot chart and take a bar chart from here. Click on OK, and these are the buttons which are available here. We will just right click over here and hide all the buttons from here. Delete this, delete this, select the grid lines as well, and delete this. We don't want this. Then we will just right click here, and we need to sort it in from smallest to largest. So as it is sorted from smallest to largest, the bar chart will be sorted in the form of descending order. We don't want this axis as well. We just delete this. Now we will just copy this, and we will go to our dashboard. So in first I will name this as road type. Okay, then we will go to our dashboard, And first we'll create a shape over here. So just Control C and Control V. I will just place it over here perfectly. And next we will just change its width to 8. Perfect. And I will just copy this and we will paste it into our dashboard. All right, so just make it smaller. All right, then right click, format plot area. Select the chart. We don't want to format the plot area. The chart area should be displayed over here. No fill, no line. Then select this line as well. We don't want line. This, select this particular bars and go to our data series option. We want to increase the width of this bar and just decrease the width. Okay, make it up to 70%. All right, the next thing, select this bar again. Select all the bars. Okay, select all the bars, go to our shading option. So we will give the color to this and we will give it a gradient fill color. All right, so for here we will take it as this dark color, and for the second one we will take it a light color, that is this one, and we will change this to 180-degree. All right, so if you can see, there are multiple, if I add this, there will be multiple in your cases, that is gradients. So you can select them and press delete, so those will be vanished out, or you can do from your remove gradient stop as well. So I'll just clear this, and this is the color which we will be using, and select this particular and change the font to white. This is okay, and we want the data labels as well here. So data labels, have on this data label, select this and click over here and make it as bold. So I will just change this again. We will, instead of 180-degree, we will make it as 0 only. Perfect. So this looks nice, and we will change the title as well. See, Control B, and this is the casualties by road type. All right. So now next we have to create a tree map over here. So for that, again we will go to into our data sheet and we will go in insert and insert a pivot table over here. And for this pivot table, we will be taking road surface conditions. So I will take a road surface condition into rows and casualties into our values. So now you can see here there are multiple what we can say road types over here, but into our chart we can only see 3, which is in our sample dashboard. So what we will do, we will again create or group these particular items with respect to our use, whatever we are going to do. So select any of this particular cell into this field, then go to pivot table options, and in field set go to calculated item. So whatever flood is there and weight is there, we will consider it as weight surface. Okay, then so for this we will take flood. So flood is a type of weight surface only, so flood plus this particular weight or dam. So we will just click on OK. A new field has been added and we will hide the initial ones, that is flood and weight. Just click on OK. Then dry one is which we have directly, the dry one, and the frost and snow, we will combine these two as well. So again go here, change the items, and we will name it as snow or ice. Yeah, and we will change this to frost, ice plus snow. Click on OK, and we will hide it from here, frost, ice and snow. Click on OK. So this is the 4 which we will be using, and select this and go to our chart. So we have a chart options, pivot chart, and we want a tree map over here. But when I click on this particular tree map, this says that you can't create this type of chart when your data is inside your pivot table. So we have to bring this particular data outside the pivot tables. I will just close this. So to bring it out, I will click over here and I will name this particular as road surface. And here is the number of casualties. All right. So for road surface, we will extract these values from here and we will drag it. And the road values, we will take it from here. So now again, it is dry. For dry, it will be static. So I will just delete this and we will select the sail from here. Okay. And we will drag it down. So it will be dynamic. Perfect. So now from here, we will select, go to insert. And from here, we can create a tree map. So this is the tree map for us. We don't want this legends. We don't want this as well. All right, so now we will go to our dashboard and we will create a container over here. So just close this, select this container, Control C, Control V, and we will place it over here and reduce this. Perfect. Now we will go ahead and bring our container, Control C, and bring it to here. Perfect. So just reduce the size. So just right click from a chart area, no fill, no line, and select this and click on no line. We don't want borders as well for this. And select these particular values. So we want here numbers to be displayed. So we will go into our label options, go to label options and click here value. Okay, so the value will be also displayed over here. The next thing is we need to change the color of this particular tree map folders, that is for this rectangle. So double click on this particular thing, blue color, go to here and change this to this blue, or we can change it to this, or one second. Okay, this is good. So for this we will again change this as well. We'll choose it as light blue. Similarly here we will choose it as this. Perfect. And we will change the title as well. Control C, Control V. So casualties by road surface. Right, perfect. So next we will go ahead and create our donut charts which are remaining, and last we will add our slicers and filters as well over here. So to create a donut chart, again we will go to our data sheet and here we will go to insert and we will click on pivot table and click on OK. So this is the last two requirements from our customers which are we are going to develop, and then we will put it into dashboard. So we need to create a donut chart with respect to urban and rural. So take this particular field, put it into columns. Then we want number of casualties into values. So now these values, if you can see, these are very high and those are not that much readable. So we will convert them into our thousands. So select those and press Ctrl 1, go to custom, and we already have our custom format over here. That is this one. If you don't have, you can go ahead and type it into your system again. Click on OK. So you can see this is now in a readable format, that is 162,255K. You can also convert it into 1.62 million as well, depend upon you. So now select to this particular chart, then go in pivot table analyze option, and here you have a pivot chart option. Then we want a pie chart over here. So click on pie chart, and then we want a custom donut chart. So click on OK. And we don't want, so right click this particular fields, we will hide all those, and we don't want the title as well. So I will just reduce this and place it over here. So the next donut chart which we need to create is with respect to light conditions. So I will just copy this and paste it over here. And now we will create it with respect to light condition. So we have to just find that field. So this is the light condition, and put it into the rows. Remove this original field, that is urban conditions. So now this is the light conditions which we have, and we want to show it with respect to day, or with respect to night, or with respect to dark. So if you can see, dark have three values over here. So what we have to do is we have to group them into dark. We have to consolidate them, and we know how to do that. So click over onto these row labels, go to our pivot table analyze option. In field and sets, click on calculated item, and we will name it as dark. And we will combine these three values. First, and we will second, third, and fourth, and click on OK. So you can see the dark has been added over here, and we will hide these original values. All right, because we want only these two. And you can see total is also matching with respect to that. So now select this particular chart, go to pivot table analyze option, and on pivot chart we will select the donut chart. So just click on OK, right click here, hide all buttons from the chart, and we will hide this title as well. So now our donuts are ready, so we just need to take them and put it into our dashboard. So we will rename this as donut charts. You can actually name with respect to whatever chart we have prepared, but it will be easy for me to understand, so I have done that. Now go to dashboard, and here what I will do, I will take this shape, Control C, Control V, and I will try to put it over here and reduce the size. Perfect. And the go in shape format. Yeah, this is fine. Control C, Control V, I will create one more instance for this, and I will place it over here. Again, I will create one more, which will be my filter and slicer holder. Okay, and just extend it over here. All right. So this looks nice. The next step what we have to do is we will take our donut charts, copy this, Control C, come to our dashboard, paste it over here. We will take the another one as well. Control C, and we will paste it here. Perfect. So now what we will do, we have to format this quickly. So first we will adjust them into our this particular shape properly. Then right click on this and select format chart area. In fill we want no fill, we want no line as well. Then select the chart, and we want no border to do to the internal pies as well. So now next what we have to do is we will increase the donut size, and we will change it to 70%. Okay, we have to decrease the donut size. So now we will change the colors as well. So double click onto this particular color, and we will go to our fill options, select gradient fill, and you can see there are multiple options over here. So I will just delete these internal gradients. We can keep only two extreme gradients, and I will change the color for here to me. This is one color, and the second one I will choose for me is this one. All right, and angle which I will choose for me is 60°. Perfect. Similarly, I will change this as well. Select gradient fill and change this to, let's say, this one. You can choose your own color, guys, and this one. Perfect. And the angle will be this 120. All right. Similarly, we will do the same for this as well. So first we will go to no fill. We'll say no line, select the pie, say no line, then go and decrease this whole size to 70%. All right, and we will change the color here as well. Go to gradient fill, and yeah, for this we will keep the same, and for this we will change this one. Select gradient fill. First you have to click here on this particular small bar, and then you have to change the first color, then click on second one, change the second color. Right. All right, so these are our pie charts, sorry, the donut charts. And now what we have to do is we have to give the labels also for this. So we'll just click on this particular, and we will add the data labels. All right, and for here as well we will add our data labels. So we'll just increase the size of our donut from here. We will try to place it at center. Similarly here as well, and try to place it at center. So this looks nice. Now what we have to do is we have to take this value and we'll bring it outside the donut particular, out of that particular slice of that donut. so that it doesn't it will look even something, right? And here as well. Yes. So now select these particular values and we will change the color to white and we will make it as bold. Similarly, the legends as well, we will make it as white color. Here as well, we will make it white, and this as well, white and bold. All right. And we need to convert these numbers as well. So we will go again to back donut charts, select this, press Ctrl 1, change the format to thousands. Click on OK. And we will come back and back to our dashboard. So this looks nice. So we will just reduce the size. Okay, perfect. The next thing what we will do here is we will give the numbering, we will give the title to this. So we'll just Control C, Control V, and this is one. So I will just change this to casualties by location or area. And same, I will make one more instance of this, and this will be my casualties by light condition. And I will create one more, place it over here, and we'll name it as filter panel. So this will be our filter panel. So now what we have done, guys, we have already taken all these particular sheets. We have data. We have completed our third and fourth step, that is data analysis and data visualization. So now we have also simultaneously completed our 90% of our report making and dashboard making. The next thing what we have to do is we have to add some slicers so that the data can be analyzed with respect to different angles, with respect to different granularity, and we have to add some objects over here which will be used to redirect or given a hyperlink so that it can be moved dynamically from one page to another page or from one page to some another locations as well. All right, so what we have to do is next I will go to our KPI sheet, or you can go to any sheet. It's not required you have to go to KPI sheet. So first I will just delete these slicers from here. If you have, you can do that. If you don't have, you have to click on this particular sheet or the pivot table which we have created. You can go in any sheet. You can select this pivot table or you can select this pivot table. For now, I will select this. Go to pivot table analyze action and click on timeline and select this particular action date and click on OK. Okay, so this is our timeline. So I will just copy this and I will bring it to our dashboard. So this is our timeline which we will be using. So I will just reduce its size. So we will be using this particular timeline. Now, whenever I'm changing anything over here, so you can see it is only changing our particular KPIs, right? Because it is not connected to all the sheets which are present right now on the dashboard. So to do that, or to have these connections to all these particular sheets of this particular timeline, so right click, go to report connections. This dialog box will be opened. It will ask us to on which sheets you have to apply this particular connection of this timeline. So we will apply everywhere except this monthly trend. We will not apply this particular filter. We don't want to change it with monthly trend. So select everything except the monthly trend sheet and click on OK. Now if you observe carefully, whenever I'm changing, you can see all the values are changing with respect to that. So this has the connection of this. Next, what we will do, go to our KPI sheet. You can select any sheet. I will select again this sheet and go to pivot table analyze option. And we will, right now we have inserted timeline. Now I will insert slicer because we want an urban and rural size slicer over here. So just click on OK. I will just reduce its size and I will just Control C and bring it to our dashboard. So this is our urban and rural slicer. Okay, perfect. So now whenever I'm changing this as well, it is only changing KPIs. If you can see, I'll just take it up. So whenever I'm changing, it is only changing KPIs. So what we have to do is we have to change the connections of this as well. So right click and click on report connections and this time we have to take everything. We want to change everything with respect to this slicer. Now whenever I'm clicking, you can see, you can notice the values are changing with respect to that, and we are getting a complete and full dynamic dashboard. Now if you see onto these slicers, guys, it is not matching with respect to our dashboard theme. So for that, what we will do, we will change the background of this particular slicer. So select this timeline, go to in timeline. You can see I have already created this one. So I will show you how to create. So it might be not there for you into this particular what we can say slicer timeline style. So you have to click on this particular new timeline style, then go to whole slicer. You can, if you want, you can name it. So I will name it as new style for timeline. Okay, then click on whole timeline, click on format. Whole timeline is nothing but this entire timeline window which you have here. If you want to change its fonts, if you change to if you want to change its border or fill option. So right now I will change the fill options over here. I will go in more colors and I will click on more colors and click on custom, and I will use here custom what we can say code for me. It is hashtag 0303 D4A. Okay, and I will just click on OK and click on OK. Next, you have to choose your header. So in header, what I have to do is I have to go in font, and for header I will be using as this color. Okay, or yeah, this color I will use a light blue color. It should be bold. Click on bold and click on OK. The next selection label, we have to choose the selection label is nothing but this particular all periods. Okay, it is a selection label. Accident date was your header. So for selection label, I will choose this particular lightish white color or grayish color, and you don't want it to be bold, so I will just click on OK. Time level, click on format. Time level is nothing but this particular years is your time level, right? So year, quarter, month, whatever it is. So here also I will choose a light white gray color, click on OK. Period labels are nothing but 2021, 2022, 2023 here are your period 1 labels, so I will choose that also as white. And period 2 labels are nothing but whenever you are changing it to quarter or month, so second label will be your, that is quarter and months, like January, February, Q1, Q2, Q3 will be your second label, and we will also change it to white. Okay, and selected time block is nothing but whatever we are selecting over here. After selection, what should be its color, right? Like I'm selecting 2021, so what should be its color? So I will click on format and I will go in fill options, and I want this to be my color. Okay, I will just click on OK, click on OK, and you can see this new style has been added over here. So it is not applied over to this particular timeline. So click on this timeline, go to this drop down, and you can see this is our new timeline. This is our new timeline, that is new style for timeline. Click on this and you can see this has been applied to this particular slicer. All right, so same we have to do for this particular things also, that is for this slicer. And right now I have already created this. Okay, so I will be using this directly. You can follow the same options how we have created for this particular template. Okay, so now if you can see, our dashboard is almost completed. So next we have to add some icons and we have to give some hyperlinks to this. So I have already added this image over here, so which gives us the idea about the road accident logo. So you can download it from Google. You can see I have just searched here accident PNG icon and I have taken it from here. You can do the same. You can download it from Google. The next icons which we have to add over here is some icons from insert, and you have to go in illustrations and click on icons. Make sure you are connected to internet connections, otherwise they will not load here. And we want to add here a data icon. First is the data icon, so we will take this particular icon and we will take this as well. So just insert and we will place it over here, and we will add the other icons as well. So we want the mail icon, so we need a mail icon. Then we need one more icon over here that will be redirecting us to our website. Okay, that is let me see which is that. So this one, and click on insert. Okay, so we have added all our icons, so we'll just try to place it properly. We will just select all of them and we will change its graphic format, height and width. We will take it as 2. Just select this entire and make it as 2. Okay, so this looks nice. So you just add it over here. Right. So now what we have to do is we have to give a hyperlink to this. So I will just right click on this and I will just click on link. Okay, and now this particular icon should take me to our dashboard. So I will go into this place in the to a place in this document. So that is in this document only there is one dashboard or sheet where I want to navigate by this particular uh, icon. So I will just click on dashboard. I want this to go to my dashboard, so I will just click on OK. And this icon I want it to go to our data analyst sheet. So first we have to create the data analyst sheet. So I will just click here new sheet. I will click a new sheet and I will name it as data analysis sheet. The thing is here, guys, what I am doing here, why I'm taking this data analysis sheet, because whenever a new user comes, new developer comes, or your client is viewing this particular dashboard, he need to know like what particular summary data or pivot tables you have used, what aggregations you have used while building them, either you have you count distinct or sum or average. And it will be helpful for a developer as well if you want to change anything in future, so that it will be helpful for him as well. So in this case, what we will do, we will go into our KPI and we will take each and every pivot table from here. So I will just control C and I will put it into this particular data analysis sheet and paste it over here. So for each and everything, we will just bring all these things. So I will just fast forward this and paste it over here. So whenever a user comes or a developer comes, new developer comes, so he will know that which type of or which pivot tables are used for which type of chart. And if you want to change anything, he can go ahead and change with respect to that from this particular data analysis sheet, right? And client will also know like what particular analysis has been done for building his particular dashboard. Right, so now we will go back to our dashboard and now we will go ahead and change the link for this, and we want it to be in this document itself and we want it to direct to data analysis sheet and click on OK. The next is what that is particular mail. So when you click on email address, so you have to put your Outlook address over here. And as soon as you put, right now I don't have any address, so when you put your own address over here and click on OK, and when you hit this button, automatic an email window will open and Outlook sent email window will be open, and where you have to just click on send button, and this entire sheet will be sent to that particular fellow. Okay, and right now for this particular link, what I have to do here is I have to click on existing page or on web page and we have to paste it over here. So this is nothing but it will redirect us to a Wikipedia page of UK accidents. So for that, what I have to do is I have to type here UK road accidents Wikipedia. Okay, so that is UK road accidents Wikipedia. So this page will be open. So in this page, what you have, you can see all the theoretical part and UK accidents from 1926 to till date, and what are those accidents, what are the number of casualties. So this will give you more idea about the historical accidents as well. So just copy these links, press Ctrl C and come to our dashboard and paste it over here and click on OK. Perfect. So now all the links have been added. Now if you want to go to data sheet or data analysis sheet from here, you can see when I click on this, I'm at the data analysis sheet, but from here I have to go again back as well. So for that, I will just copy this entire shapes over here, select our entire shapes and the background as well, and press Ctrl C, come to our data analysis sheet and paste it over here, right? So now let's say I want to go from data analysis sheet to our dashboard. So just click on to this particular dashboard. You will come back to our dashboard. You can go back to data analysis, come back to dashboard. If you want to go to Wikipedia page, just click on this and a new page will be opened here, Wikipedia page. Okay, so this was our complete dashboard design, guys. I will show you in the full screen mode. So this is what we have designed right now, and I hope you have liked this, you have learned something. This was a complete data analyst project from start to end. You will be assigned with same projects like this, but just that it will be not one dashboard, you have to design multiple dashboards. And in this flow only, you will get first requirement, data cleaning, data processing, data analysis, visualization, making reports. This is only the step. Just there are some different trends with different companies, right? So I hope you have liked the video. If you have liked, go ahead and give it a thumbs up, and subscribe the channel, turn on the notification bell, so that in future many new projects, whenever I am uploading, you will get a notification and you can learn from that. So you can see this beautiful dashboard. It is completely dynamic and interactive. So at top, if you can see, we have used 3 filters over here. First one is the current year, next is the previous year, and then we have chosen the severity, that is accident severity. If you choose, we have these 3 filters. And looking for the overall dashboard, if I explain different components on here, you can see at the top, you can see a title, and then on the left side in vertically arranged, we can see these are the overall KPIs, which gives us total accident, total casualties, and in that casualties, they are subdivided into fatal, serious, and slight casualties. Then we have small numbers with an arrow showing the year-on-year increase with respect to current year and with respect to previous year. Similarly, if you can see at the top in the horizontal in section, we can see there are the casualties by vehicle type, and there are different vehicle types which you can see here, like agricultural vehicles, vans, bus, cars, bicycles or cycles, and these are the other vehicles which data is not mentioned in there. And here also there are some year on year growth values are present in this particular chart as well, which indicates the values with respect to current year and previous year, how they are increasing or decreasing. Then we have two donut charts which gives us based on the casualties by weather condition and by road surface. We have a bar chart which gives us the casualties by road type, and the last one is the map chart which gives us the casualties by location. And so we will see the step by step creation of each and every chart and KPI, how to do this. So I will operate you the dashboard, and you can see the changes made. You can see the current year and previous year. Why we have chosen here is the current year we can choose dynamically how which current year we want to see, and we can analyze our different numbers in this particular dashboard with respect to a dynamic previous year. Let's say like right now by default it is showing current year as 2022 and 2021 as the previous year. Let's say I want to change this current year. I will make it as 2021 and I want to compare it with 2020. All right, so you can see all the values will change with respect to that, and you can compare 2021 with respect to 2020. If you want to see 2019, the what we can say, the area chart here, the spark lines which we have, they will change and they will give the percentage values as well with respect to that particular year. So I will come back again to 2022, and now right now it is comparing you 2022 and 2019 as a previous year, right? And if you can see the current year right now, all the numbers which we are showing in bold, or right now all the numbers which are there with respect to current year, right? And we can change our current year with respect to our requirement, right? And all the dashboard values will change with respect to that. The last one is the select accident severity. Right now it is chosen as a fatal. When I choose serious, you can see all the values, and the color combination of the dashboard will also change with respect to that particular severity. And you can see there are different titles will also change with respect to whatever the filter we have chosen here. Like here it is the serious, everywhere the serious will, or the name will be changed so that a user can know, yeah, which like the data is shown for which casualty type, right? So now when I go for a slide, you can see the values, the color will again change. And when I select all means nothing but the values or the data will be chosen for all types of severities combinedly. The data will be shown here, and the color combination will also change with respect to that. So I'll go again back to serious. And if you can see, I have also used some action filters over here. So let's say you want to see the data with respect to car only. So when I click on car, you can see the entire dashboard will change and it will give us the data with respect to car. If you want to see for goods vehicle, when I click on goods vehicle, you can see it will change and it will give us the value for vehicle type as a goods vehicle, right? In this way we will be using our dashboard. Similarly, these are also dynamic. When I click on any part, so you will get the values with respect to that particular weather condition. So I want to see for dry surface, you can see we will be getting it for dry surface. We want to see for different road type, like we want to see how the casualties, serious casualties are there for what we can say dual carriageway road type. So when I click, you can see values will change, and with respect to that we can get the deeper knowledge of this particular data, right? So in this single dashboard you can analyze different things, and you can give your user a different experience to see the data from different angles, right? So this is very important. The data must be seen in different angles, in different what we can say, for different situations and different scenarios, right? So before starting, I will show you what data we are using here. You can see this is an Excel CSV file which has been taken from Kaggle website. Again, I am telling you, it is not a real-time data, it's a dummy data, and we have made some changes as well in that, right? So you can see if you see the size of data, when I click here and if we get the count, it's almost 6 lakh counts is there, right? So it's almost 6.6 lakh, like 0.6 million rows are there. And if you see the columns, we have 14 number of fields, that is which will be used in our particular dashboard design. There are many more I have deleted because we are not using that, and that are not important as well. And yeah, so this is what we have right here. We have a data from, if you can see, the data is from 2019 to 2022. The dates has been also changed. Those are not real time, it's a dummy data again. And there are a number of columns. So first thing first, guys, always remember whenever you are starting any new visualization, let it be any software like Power BI or Tableau or Excel. As I always tell you, you must study the data first, right? Study of the data is very much important. If you are analyzing your data properly, studying it and finding the granularity of the data, how is the data flowing from higher level to the lower level, your 50 to 60% of work is or work of visualization is done over there itself. When you study data, you will get an idea like what visualization should be done, what output can be, or what insights can be taken out from this data. And its next part is only you have to use a tool, and you can use any tool. It may be Tableau or ClickSense or Excel, or you are using Power BI. It's just that you have to visually represent it in front of your customer, right? So data will be remain same, visualization tools will change from like A to Z. Like there are many visualization tools available in market right now, but for today we will see it in Tableau. And if you like guys are interested to see this particular visualization in apart from other than Tableau, you can mention your views in the comments. If you want the same in Excel or you want it in Power BI, let me know. I will make a video for that as well. So for today we will be seeing in a Tableau. And before starting, guys, I like this particular thing takes lots of effort, like like searching the data, designing the backgrounds, uh, designing whatever we are doing, some in charts, calculations, many more. So I request one effort from you as well. You can go ahead and like this video, subscribe the channel, and turn on the notification bell if you are learning something good from this particular video series which I am doing here. And it will give me a motivation as well to make many more videos in future as well. All right. So before wasting time, what we will do, I will start designing our dashboard. For that, I have taken already a new sheet, but if you can see here, the data is very much large. And if you want to use the same data, I will put a link from where you can download. So the data is almost of 90 MB. So I will compress it and then I will paste, like I will add a link here. You can go ahead and you can use any like what we can say, the tool where you can extract your data. And then like the compressed size which I will be using, it will be about for you to download, it will be about 10 MB. And the size when you open it or extract it, it will be about 90 MB, this particular file, because the data is very much big. And then you can use that, right? So we will start our design, and for that I will take a new Tableau workbook. So I will go ahead and open this. So this is my new Tableau workbook which I have taken. So before moving ahead into our video, guys, let me introduce you to my new website. So in this particular website, I have added so many of data analysis material, roadmaps, and the roadmaps which are required to current industry trends, and it will be used for 2025 and 2026 use as well. And edition year is for both. I can say I keep it updating every month. So there are multiple materials available. So you can see I have a data analysis complete material package. Power BI projects are there. You can see Power BI individual projects also. If you want to buy, those are also available. And this is the most unique package where says 30 companies detailed real-time interview question and answer, where it has everything, right? The real-time questions which is been asked in the interview, and the scenario based interview questions as well, both for SQL, Power BI, Excel, data warehouse. Everything is been included for Python as well, right? So you can see capstone project which includes all the tools. This is also available. Projects on Tableau, projects on Excel, right? And some other different individual materials are also available on my website, right? And if you see over here, if you look for the data analysis complete material over here, let me explain you what is included in it. So here you will get an data analysis roadmap, right? If you click on this, a complete roadmap is available. If I open this, you can see a complete roadmap is available. And in this, there are actually a complete syllabus is available, with links are also available in this. So these links are freely available on YouTube. So with my experience and with my knowledge, I have gathered all the links and created a proper document. So you don't have to pay lakhs of amount in the people who are teaching you, and which will be not 50 or 40% of also what I will be teaching you or I will be giving you over here. It is a complete detailed roadmap with all the tools, right? If you see every roadmap, everything is explained, what you should learn as a beginner and everything, right? So everything is available, all the syllabus with links that you have to learn, right? And these are curated and handpicked by myself. All right. So this is an worth for you. If you go back, there is and detailed other materials. Let's say for Power BI. If I go in Power BI, you can see there are notes available. There are projects also available. So the other separate folder is available for project, each and everything, right? You can see PL300 Power Query, other notes, data cleaning notes, data modeling notes, and all other roadmaps. A special Power BI roadmap is also available over here, guys, right? So also there are some projects available. So you can see Power BI projects. You can see more than 6 to 7 projects are available. Similar for Excel, these projects are available. And in projects, you will get an complete Power BI file. So if you look over here, let's say for hotel management dashboard, you will get a complete data, complete report, a .pbix report, which will be a working report, a working Power BI file, and a problem statement, right? The images used will be also provided to you, right? So you can see the meta ad performance analysis dashboard is also available over here. All right. So if you look more in this particular course, what I am offering for you is, if you look over here, you will also have all other tools data also, right? And in this, I will have providing the practice data sets also. So these are the different practice data sets which you can use actually to create your own projects, right? Then I have also added few real-time industry question answers also, right? So these are the real-time industry question answers, and this is just in September only I have added all these. And it is, if you look for Deloitte, let's say let's look for other one, right? So let's look for Flipchart. You can see everything is available, SQL questions, and it is everything is explained with answer, right? And these are the real time questions that are asked in interviews. Similar way, if you are looking for Power BI projects, everything is available, all the Power BI projects are available, and in this you will get all the PBIX files, right? You can see you will get a PBIX file, all the images, the CSV data file, and the problem statements also. And if you want to see all these projects, you can see I have created my new website over here. And if you go in dashboards, right, and here all those Power BI dashboard, Tableau dashboard, Excel dashboard, I will add soon. And all this dashboard, if you click on view all, or if you want to see any of the dashboard, let's say you want to see IPL analysis, if you click on this, and it is a workable dashboard, guys. So it will take some time to open, and if you change the season, if you can see all the values are changing, right? So in this way, all the dashboards are added. If you want to check what dashboards you will be getting in those 25 Power BI projects, you will actually be able to see on my website. So both the links I will add in the description box. This website link also, you can jump from here also, this particular website. If you click on start learning, you will be redirected to this particular website from where all the packages are available, right? And if you look over here, guys, you can see 4,000, more than 4,400 people have already bought it. And there are so many messages I have received that they actually, the projects are very good. Actually, the material is very good. So it is proven, it is not fake, it is a real time. Everything is real time. I am not doing a scam over here. If you are in doubt, you can reach out to me to my email and or a WhatsApp number which is available in the description of this particular video, and you can go through this website. I will add the link in the description box, and if you like it, you can buy it. If you don't like it, you can just go ahead with the video and see the entire project or whatever I am teaching you. All right, so now let's move ahead with our video. So first thing first, what we have to do, we have to connect data. So there is an option here. I will click on this, connect to data, and it, as it is a CSV file, it's a flat file, it's not a Excel file, it's a CSV file. So we have to click on text file, and I have my data here. So this is my data. You just have to click OK, and we have this particular file which will be already, because we have single sheet. So if it doesn't come, you have to drag it from here into your what we can say logical data pane here. So there are two what we can say data pane which we have, or data view which we have here, that is a logical window, and next is what, physical layer and logical layer. So here it is a logical layer where we connect our different tables with the relationship nodal, and when we double click here, we will be using here as joins, like inner, left, outer, and uh, whatever we have, right? So now if you can see, if I click on update now, here you can see the data will be viewed, like first 100 rows we can view, and you can see if the data is correctly populated, if there is any error in this particular data, or if any field is not been populated correctly. And then you have a metadata over here. You can check the data types, if correct data type has been assigned to all the fields which we have, like longitude and latitude must be assigned with geographical data type. So it is correctly assigned. You can check if it is not, and you can change with respect to that. And as the data size is very much big, guys, we will be not using live connection, we will use extract connection. The reason behind this is the data is like more than 6 lakhs or 0.6 million. So what will happen if you are using a live connection? Whenever we are building a visuals, Tableau will fire a query to our data set, which is a CSV file, and which will like it will collect, aggregate the data, and it will show us into the visualization. And this takes few seconds, and it increases the load time in Tableau as well. So what we will do, we will create an extract. When you create extract, then file will be created, where Tableau will directly fire the query to that particular .tdsx file or a hyper file, where it will query faster and it will give us the result faster, right? It will not go fire the query to our database, that is the CSV file. So we will create an extract connection because the data is big, so that our what we can say visualization should be loaded fastly, and we will be getting the data instantly on our Tableau visualization or Tableau charts. So I will create an extract. So as soon as you hit the sheet 1, so when I click on sheet 1, it will ask you to save your hyper file. So I will name the change the name as accident data hyper file. I will name it as hyper file. Okay, and I will just save it. You can save it anywhere, and then you have to click on sheet 1. So as soon as you click, so it will it will extract all the data which you have in CSV file, and it will store it in what we can say that particular file, and it will bring us into new sheet, right? So now whenever we are building anything, let's say whenever we are taking an accident date, so what does Tableau do? That Tableau will fire query to that particular hyper file where data is stored in compressed size, right? It will not stored in actual size. The data will be compressed and stored over there, and it will give us the result faster, and it will be the loading time will be very much higher. The performance of Tableau will increase, right? So this is the reason we have used the extract connection. This is a learning for you. The interview questions are asked on this enormous times, right? So many times the interview question will ask you what is the difference between live and extract connection. Perfect. So now we have an accident here. So the first thing first, what we have to do is, if you go, what we will design first is we will design all these KPIs over here. We will design this overall KPIs. We will design the spark line for each and every KPI which we have shown here. The first we have to design is the total accident. So I will rename the sheet, and I will name it as total accidents. Perfect. So this is the total accident. Right now what we will do, we will for writing the current, we want the accident year for the current year, right? Or we will be using one filter over here, you can see current year, and we should have a ability to select our dynamic like current year, whichever we want or user want, right? So that particular current year, this is actually a parameter. So what we will do, we will click here and we will first create a parameter, and I will name it as current year. All right. So now what I have to do, I have to choose a data type, and I will choose it as integer, because those numbers are actually 2021, 2022. Those are integer forms, right? And right now what we want it as a list, and I want to take it from actually the year. We want that particular year should be dynamic. Let's say right now we have a data until 2022. So whenever new data is added and we get a new year, that is 2023, we don't have to go into that parameter and edit the parameter and add our for a parameter value manually, that is 2023. So what we can do, we can choose our parameter dynamic in such a way that whenever a new year is added, the parameter will update automatically, where that particular value or that year will come into that parameter automatically, and we can use that particular parameter value. So for that, what we can do, if we have to choose a list, and we have to take it from that particular, add values from that field, but we are not seeing that accident date here, right? So what we have to do, if we choose a date as a data type, and you can see you will get an accident year date here, but you can see your date is in the form of full date, right? Or you can see it's from ranging from the first date of 2019 up to end of that particular 2022. We want year to be selected, right? So what we will do for that, we have to write first calculations. I will go ahead and write here a calculation field, and I will name it as year of accident date. Okay. So here I will write function as year, and I just have to extract the accident date here, right? So I will right click here, year of accident, and click on OK. So when I'm bringing this into rows, you can see, and I will just make it as discrete. So it is giving us a sum, but when I take it into text, and let's say first what we will do, first we will convert this into discrete, convert this to discrete, and then convert this to dimension. Okay, and when I bring this into rows, you can see we are getting year as 2019 to 2022. So the thing is here, like whenever new year will be added into this accident date, so this calculation will update and it will show us as 2023. Now we will go ahead and create our parameter, and we will name it as current year. Right. And we will want it as integer, and we want it from a list value, and we will choose it from year of accident date. You can see automatically whatever the data this particular field is having, that is year of accident date, all the values will be populated, or it is taking the value from that particular field, and you can see all the values here, right? And this is the value, and whatever the display value will be there, that is in front of a user, in front of as an UI, what you in front end, what you will be displayed 2019. But you can see there is a comma here. So what we will do, we will just delete the comma from each of the values, right? So I will just delete that particular comma. Perfect, right? And what should be the current value? So the current value for a current year, it should be the latest value, so we will choose it at 2022. What does current value means? That whenever you will close the workbook and you will open it again, the 2022 will be the default value for this particular parameter, right? So this is the current year. I will just click on OK. You can see the parameter has been created over here. So I will just right click and I will duplicate it, because we want the same parameter values for previous year, right? So I will just duplicate it and I will edit this parameter, and instead of current year, we will name it as previous year. Alright, so this is previous year, and whenever the workbook will open, the current value should be less than 1 as compared to current year. So if current year is 2022, current value for previous year, it should be 1 year back, that is 2021. And this is all the same because we are taking the value from year of accident date, which is dynamic. And we will click on OK. Perfect. So we have our two parameters, and now we will start and design our total accident KPI or develop. And so we will just click on new calculation, and we will name it as current year accidents. All right. And in this case, we have to write the calculation dynamically in such a way that whenever the current year is chosen, that particular value should be updated dynamically. So for that, what we will do, I will be using an if condition. If year of accident date, if year of accident date is equal to current year, okay, if it is equal to current year, then we want and index. Okay, so index is nothing but whatever this index which we have here, this index is nothing but the index given to our data set, right? So if you can see, I will show you the data here. So this is the index, and this is unique number for each and every row, right? So it is unique number for each and every row, so we will be using here, and we want it to be closed, right? So this is our calculation, and what we want the aggregation as count. So we want count of all this, so I will put an aggregation as count, and we will open and close parenthesis, we will add to this particular calculation. I will just click OK, and I will take this and bring it into visualization. So you can see these are the total current year accidents. And when I click on this parameter and I click on show parameter, so whenever I'm changing it to 2021, you can see the accident value will be changing with respect to that selected parameter, right? So because we have what calculation we have written here is, when I click on edit, the year of accident date should be equal to current year. So whichever current year we will be choosing here, let's say right now it is 2022, so it will go ahead and ask this particular accident date should be equal to 2022. When we choose it as 2021, it will go ahead and change this accident date to 2021, and it will give us the count of this particular index into this particular visualization. I hope you have understood this. So if you understood this, the previous year is very much simple. Just click on OK. And next what we will do, I will just duplicate this calculation. We will be using same calculation. I will click on edit, and instead of current year accident, I will mention here as previous year accidents, right? And instead of current year, this previous year accident should be operated by using previous year parameter, this parameter which we have already designed. And I will just click on OK. And these are the previous year accidents. When I bring this into text, and I will show this parameter, and whenever I'm operating this, you can see the value, that is second value is changing, that is for previous year, right? So in this way we have created our total accidents. The next thing what we have to determine is the year on year change in our total accidents. So for year on year change, I will write one more a calculation. I will name it as year on year accidents, right? And the formula, we know that for to determine the year on year growth, we take like current year sales or current year accidents minus previous year accidents, and total divided it by previous year accidents. So first we will take as current year accidents, and I will just add a parenthesis here, open your parenthesis. So current year accidents minus previous year accidents, sorry, it should be previous year accidents and divided by previous year accidents. All right. So this is the calculation we will be using. I will just click on OK, and I will bring this into text. And you can see with when we are comparing 2022 with respect to 2021, the year on year growth of accident is minus 11%, right? So we have to convert it into percentage, and you can see that if it is decreasing, the accident are decreasing year on year. So first value which we see here, it is for current year, that is for 2022, and the second is for 2021. So the current year accident has been reduced with respect to last year, and if it is reducing in this particular case, it is good for us, or it is good for that particular country or state or government, because if the accidents are reducing, it is good thing, right? So accidents are reducing means we do not have vehicle damages, no casualties are there, right? So this is good. And what we can do for this particular thing, that is year on year accident, I will go ahead and change its default properties, right? So I will change the default properties of field itself. So whenever we have to right click on this year on year accident, then you have to go in default properties, and you have to click on number format, and we will write here our own custom format, right? And in this custom format, what I will write is, you want here an upper arrow to be displayed. So what we will do, first I will write a 0.00, and we want it to be displayed as percentage. Why 0.00? Because we want two decimal points, and we will add a semicolon, and again 0.00 percentage. Okay, so first one is for positive, and second is for negative. So I will just click on OK. You can see it has been converted to 11.70 percentage, but it is negative. It is not showing a negative because for both positive and negative we have chosen it as, it should be as 0.00 and 0.00, not negative or not positive. So what we have to do, we have to add arrow over here, right? So if you can see in our dashboard, you have to use this down arrow or up arrow. If it is going down, like if it is negative, we should add a down arrow, and if it is positive, we should add a up arrow. So for that, what we will do, I will just open an Excel file over here. So we have a new Excel file, and I will go in insert. Then you have to go in symbols over here, right? If you click on symbols in insert, you have to find this particular symbols, right? Up arrow and down arrow. And if you want to use some another arrows, you can use that as well. Doesn't matter. So I will just click on this, and I will click on insert. Then I will click on this, and I will click on insert, and I will close this, and I will copy this, Control C. I will come back to our W, and I will just again right click on this particular, go into number format, and I will paste it over here, Control V. Okay, and for this particular, I will just Control X this, and I will add it in front of this, right? So whenever it is positive, it will show us the value in up arrow. Whenever it is negative, it will show it in the form of downward arrow, right? So it is negative right now. So when we click on OK, you can see a downward arrow is added to this particular what we can say KPI. So now we will design our KPI with respect to the font we want. The previous year accidents, we are not showing this, so I will just delete this. I will click on apply, and the name which we want to display here, it is a total accidents. Okay, and for this I will make it as 12, and I will make it as semi bold, and I will choose the color as let's say this. Okay, and for this I will choose it as white, or for now we'll just click it as black only, so you can see the numbers what we are designing here. And I will choose it as 20, and we will be using as Tableau bold. Similarly here you will be using this particular color, so this particular color, and I will choose this again, and I will make it as a 9, and I will choose it as Tableau bold. Click on apply. Okay, and next I will just change it alignment to center, and I will change to entire view. So you have designed this. So one more thing here you have to change here is I will add a text over here, that is year on year, and okay, right? So this was our first KPI, that is total accidents, and this is what year on year, what we can say, it is decreasing year on year with respect to last year. Perfect. So this is our first. Now what we will do, we will just duplicate this sheet, and we will be using the same formatting. So I will just duplicate this, and next what we want to determine is the total casualties. So I will name it as casualties. Spelling is wrong. Okay, so this is what total casualties, right? Now what we have to do is we have to write one more calculations, and I will name it as current year casualties. Okay, so now in this case we have to determine the current year casualties. So how can we determine this, right? So I will write one more formula for this. If year of accident date, same formula we will be using. If year of accident date is equal to current year, okay, that is parameter, then we want, okay, so from the casualties will be taken from this particular field, that is number of casualties. I will just bring it here, or you can type it. So if this particular current year is equal to accident date, then we want an output for that particular year selected as number of casualties, and we will end this. Okay, and we are not using any aggregation here. If you want you can. So let's say we will be using sum here, because we want the sum of casualties, and I will just close this, and I will click on OK. And if you bring this, and I will replace this particular by current year. Okay, so you can see I will just remove the previous year accidents. So you can see these are the current year casualties. I will change this, and I will name it as total casualties, right? Apply. Okay, and the value which we are showing here, it is not a correct value. It is a year on year accident value. We want to change it to year on year casualties, right? So but to determine year on year casualties, first we have to determine previous year casualties. So I will just right click this, and I will duplicate this, and I will just edit this, and we will name it as previous year casualties, and I will just delete this as well, and instead of current year we want it to be changed by using previous year. All other things will be same. I will just click on OK, and this is our previous year casualties. Now we have to determine a year on year casualties increase or decrease, that is year on year growth for casualties. So I will just use the same calculations which we have here. Why we are using the same? Because whenever we are duplicating this, the number of formatting which we have used, right, that is increase or decrease, it will be same, right? So I will just right click here, and I will duplicate this, and we will edit this, and I will name it as, instead of year on year accident, we'll be using year on year casualties, and instead of current year accident we will be using here current year casualties. Similarly here will be your previous year casualties, similarly here as well, and we just click on OK, and we will take this and put over here. You can see the value has been changed to 11.89. So first, what was that initially? If you can see, so right now if I change this to 2021, so it was 11.70 for this current year, that is for total accident with respect to 2022 and 2021. Similarly again, casualties for 2022 and 2021 is 11.89. Whenever you are changing this, it will change, right? You can see percentage has been changed, but current year, if you are keeping it as same, this is the value for current year. Whenever I'm changing the current year, the current year value will be changed. So now see, if current year and previous year if is same, you will get a 0% of year on year increase. Why? Because current year and previous year you are choosing it as same, so growth is not there, because in as per our formula everything will be zero. Perfect. So if you are changing, let's say you want to compare it to 2019, you can see the value will be changing. Similarly, parameter, whichever parameter we are using here, a parameter use universal for entire workbook, right? If that particular parameter used in any of the calculations, always remember, if you are changing the value on this sheet for this parameter, the same parameter values will be applied to the second sheet, because it is a universal field. Parameter is a universal field which will be applied to entire workbook. This is an interview question which will be asked, right? So when I will again choose current year as 2022 and previous year as 2021, similarly it will be changed over here as well. You can see 2022 and 2021, because it is not a sheet level, it's at workbook level. Perfect. Right, this was the total casualties. I will again duplicate this, and right now we want to find out next one is what? Fatal casualties, right? So I will just click here and I will name it as fatal casualties. Fatal means worst situation, like there was whatever casualties were there in that accident, those are very serious or highly serious, right? Right, now the next one is what? The fatal casualties, and in this, the fatal casualty, the fatal particular type of severity, accident severity will be coming from this particular field. You can see here, for this field we have three types of severity, that is fatal, serious and slight. Okay, and from here we will be using this particular what we can say, or we will be determining our values. And I will take a new calculation field for this, and I will name it as current year fatal casualties. Okay, and for this I will write a calculation, as we want the sum of this as well. So if accident severity, okay, so right now we want, because the accident severity have three values. Now if it is equal to fatal, right, if it is equal to fatal, always remember, whatever spelling or the string which you are writing here, it should be of same spelling and same whatever uppers cap, lowers caps, whatever case is there, it should be same whatever it is there in this particular field, right? So it is like first letter is capital and all others are in lowercase, right? If it is equal to fatal, and we want one more condition over here, that is, if accident year, that is year of accident date, it is equal to current year, then we want number of casualties, right? Because we are finding the fatal casualties, and we will end this and we will close the parenthesis for sum. Okay, so we have error here, so one more parenthesis is required, that is here. Perfect. So I will just click on OK. So instead of this current year, I will take this and I will just replace it over. You can see, you can just place it over here. Okay, if you cannot do that, you can remove everything and you can just add one by one here. So now we can see the current year fatal casualties are 2855 for current year 2022, and we will change the name here, that is fatal casualties. We want it as fatal casualties. Apply. Okay, so now we want to find year on year increase as well. The next thing what we will do, we have to first find out the previous year fatal casualty. So I will just right click and I will duplicate this, and we can edit this, and instead of here we will change the name as previous year, and instead of current year we will be using here as previous year. Perfect. Click on OK, and now we will find the year on year fatal casualty. So I will just duplicate this. So whenever you are duplicating this, whatever default properties which we have set, that is lower arrow and upper arrow, it will be same for this, right? So you don't have to change it again and again, that particular. So you just have to duplicate this. If you are not duplicating, then you have to go ahead and change your number format again. Perfect. So we'll just edit this and we'll just delete, and we will name it as year on year fatal casualties. So instead of current casualties, we will name it as current year fatal casualties. Similarly here as well, current year fatal, previous year fatal, here as well, previous year fatal. Perfect. So I will just click on OK, and you can take this and you can replace this particular thing. So you can see it is 26%. So the value has been decreased 26% as compared to the last year, that is previous year 2021. So it is a good thing. If it is the accident casualties, number of accident, if they are decreasing, it is a good thing, right? If it is increasing, then it's a thing like we should worry, right? The next one, we have determined the fatal casualties. Next we have to determine the uh, serious casualties. Perfect. So just duplicate this and we will rename this as serious casualties. Just this. Same thing again we have to repeat. I will just duplicate this calculation for us for current year, and I will just edit this, and instead of fatal we will be using here as serious. Okay, and instead of fatal we will change here as serious. Okay, perfect. All other thing for current year will be same, the logic will be same. We will just click on OK, and we will take this and we will just place it over here. So the serious casualties which were made were 27,045. So always remember, the spell mistake should not be done. Whatever the name we have, same should be entered in our calculations. Like serious spelling, same, whatever uppercase, lowercase, same should be there in our calculations. Next one is slide. You can record your whatever the name which we have, you can write it on a paper or you can copy it from here as well. So next one is slide. But before that we have to find out the year on year increase, right? So now we will change the name as well here. Instead of fatal we will name it as serious, and we'll just click on OK. And we have to find out the previous year serious casualties. So I will just duplicate these and we will edit this and we will name it as previous year. And just we will tilt this, and here I will change this to previous year. We will just click on OK, and after that we have to determine the, I will just duplicate this and we will find out the year on year, and we will change this to serious. Perfect. So instead of fatal we will change here serious. All other calculation will remain same. Just click on OK, take this and place it over here. So you can see it has changed to 16.30. Next and last, we will just duplicate this and we will find it for slight casualties. Oh, perfect. All right, so we will just change this and we will name it as slight. Just click on OK. And next thing what we will do, we will take this fatal and we will duplicate this for current year. Edit this, change this name to slight. Delete this and we will name this as, instead of fatal we will choose here as slight. Okay, make sure no spell mistakes are there. We'll just click on OK, take this current year slide and place it over here. You can see slight casualties number is high. There are not so many fatal or serious casualties were done during a road accident, so this is a good thing, but we still have to reduce this as well, right? So the care should be taken with respect to that, and we should find out the previous year as well. So we will just edit this and we will, oops, we have to first duplicate this, duplicate, and then we will edit this and we will mention this as previous year, and instead of current year we will be using here as previous year, and we will just click on OK. And so for year on year we will just take this and we will duplicate this and we will edit this, and instead of serious we will be using here slight. So change the calculation also, we should use all the slight current year and previous year calculations for casualties. Just click on OK, take this and place it on this. Okay, so you can see it is 10.82% with respect to this filters or parameters, right? So we have designed all our KPIs. Next we have to design is our spark lines. Okay. So if you design once one spark line, and everything will be similar for the next one. Perfect. To develop the spark line, we will take a new sheet and I will rename it as, first we have to find out the accident spark line. All right. And the spark line which we are using here, it is a monthly trend which we will be showing for current year and previous year. So in this case, the previous year will be our area chart, and the current year numbers or whatever we will be showing the current year monthly trend, it should be shown in the line chart. All right. So now for that, to show monthly trend, obviously we will need one date field. So I will take this particular date field and I will put it into the columns. Okay. So I will just have put it into columns. I will right click and I will choose month as our date part. All right. And if you are choosing, this is the discrete month which I have chosen, and you will be seeing values from January to December. And instead of standard view, I will just choose it as entire view. All right. The next thing what we have to do is we have to take the current year accidents and you have to put it into the rows. You can see you have a trend of the accident month wise, right? So if you can see in January there were around 9,967 accidents, and in December it's around 9625. All right. Now next what we have to do is we have to take previous year accident and I will put again this into the rows. You can see there are two sections of visualizations have been divided. One is for current year and this is for previous year. The next thing we will be making this as a dual axis. So I will just click on previous year accidents fill and I will just make it as dual axis. All right. So before doing anything, always remember to synchronize your axis, because the axis which we are showing in a dual axis chart, they should be starting from, or it should start from same value and end at same value. You can see it's starting for previous year, it's starting from 0 to 16, and for current it's from 0 to 14. So we have to synchronize this. So first I will right click here and I will click on synchronize axis, right? So both the axes are now having same values and they are sharing same axis. I will just right click here and I will click on show header. So I will uncheck this and you can see this has been hidden, and this for this same we will hide this as well. The next thing what we have to do, I will just hide this as well. We don't want this too. And right now what we have, like we will be showing previous year in as area chart. So I will click on previous year accident fill and I will just make it as area chart. So you can see this has been area chart, and you can see, if you can see, whenever I'm clicking on this this particular, when I'm trying to see the values of current year which is a line chart, you can see I'm not able to see or see that values in tooltip as well, and it's not selecting, it's only selecting, you can see only one point is selected, that is for previous year. So what is happening is that this particular line chart is behind this particular area chart, so we want it to be in front of this area chart. So what we will do, we will just swap this pill. So I will just take current year and I will swipe this and I will put it into the right side of previous year. Perfect. So you can see this particular line is now highlighting, and you can see we can choose this particular, and we can go ahead and see this particular values, and you can see it is now selected. Perfect. The next thing what we will do, we will change the colors of this. I will just take this here and I will just double click on this and we will change the colors. So for current year I will be using this color. So just select this and use this color, and for previous year we will be using this color. So I'll just click on apply and click on OK. So you can see this is our previous year, that is area chart, and this is our current year, that is our line chart. The next thing what we will be doing here is you have to click on all marks card and we will change the tooltip. So always remember, you have to format your tooltip always. Tooltip plays a very important role, and it should look very much what we can say visually appealing, and it should relate very much high amount of information, right? Because whenever you are hovering anything on to that particular part of your visualization, it will give you some information. So always make your tooltip better. So I will just convert it into a medium and I will make it as a 9, and I will just click on OK. So now we can see tooltip is showing a good information, that is this is what is the month of accident, it is January, and it is showing a previous year accident as this value. Whenever I'm clicking on this, it will show us the current year accidents, right? Because we are not showing any labels here, so tooltip plays an important role here. All right. The next thing what I will do, I will just change the labels which we have here. So I will just right click here and I will click on format, And instead of full name, I will just use the first letter. Okay, so we will be using only first letter, for that is January, February, March to December. Perfect. So one is done. The next things are very much easy to do. So we will just right click and we will duplicate this, and we will name it as, instead of accident, we will name it as casualties sparkline, and this will be for total, right? So now instead of accidents number, we will be using here current year casualties. I will just please take this and I will put it onto our current year casualties, right? So I will just, whenever I am dropping it onto this, you can see the values will change. Similarly, instead of previous year accidents, I will take previous year casualties and I will place it over here, right? And next thing, you have to always see if this synchronize axis tick mark is there or not. It should be always tick. If it is not, you have to select that and make it, or you have to activate that what we can say, uh, synchronize axis button, right? The next thing what I will do, I will just unclick headers here as well. All other things, you can see the tooltip will also be copied, because we are uh, taking that particular duplication of that particular sheet. So you can see previous year accidents and casualties, we have to change the tooltip here, guys. Okay, so instead of previous year accidents, we will be using here casualties. So current year casualties and previous year casualties. I will just click here. I will just copy this, paste it over here, so that our formatting will be same, and I will name it as current year casualties. Just Control C, Control V, and here we will name it as previous year. We'll just click on OK. So now you can see casualties are there for current year and for previous year. Perfect. So this is our current year and previous year casualties. So for the next chart, what I will do, I will not design the, what we can say, the tooltip. I have shown you how to design the tooltip. You have to go in all marks and you have to delete the first, whatever we have copied it from first sheet, and you have to add our current years, whatever the sheet you are making of that particular sparkling. Then next what I will do is just I will duplicate this again, and instead of total casualties, we want it for fatal casualties. Perfect. So I will just delete this, and instead of previous year fatal casualties, I will take previous year total casualties. I will take previous year fatal casualties, and I will just take it and drop it over here, so it will be replaced. Similarly for this as well, for current year casualties, we will replace it by current year fatal casualties. I will take it and drop it over here, and check again if it is synchronized. Yes, it is synchronized, so we'll just uncheck these headers. Perfect. So again, you have to go ahead and change your you have to go in all marks card and you have to change your tooltip over here, right? So instead of this particular thing, you have to take your current year fatal casualties, and it should not be in red, it should be black. Similarly here as well, delete this and add your previous year fatal casualties, and it should be black. And instead of current year, we have to mention it as fatal over here. Similarly here as well. Click on OK. You can see your tooltip has been correctly showing, right? The next, you will just duplicate this again, and I will name it as serious. So we will replace our pills for previous year fatal. We will replace it by previous year serious casualties, and for current year, we will replace it by this. Check whether it is synchronized. Yes. Show and check your headers. Again, I will not show you how to design the tooltip again. You can do it later, or you can do it on your own. I will just skip this part and I will just duplicate this, and instead of serious, I will make it as slide. Perfect. So instead of this, we will replace this, and for this we will use this. It's synchronized. Show and check headers. Perfect. And we will save this. Well, I will save it later. Alright, so we have created our spark lines as well. And what we will do into our next video, I will show you how to bring this background into this particular Tableau dashboard. and we will start placing our whatever we have designed our KPIs into our dashboard, as well as in next video we will place these particular things into our dashboard, and next we will start designing our remaining charts and remaining KPIs. After creating all the KPIs and all the spark lines related to those KPIs, we will start placing this into our dashboard. So for that, I will click on this particular second icon which we have a new dashboard, and I will click here, and you can see the new dashboard has been opened. So I will use the custom size for my dashboard, and you can use your own size whichever you want as per your screen resolution, but I recommend it to use this one. So I will name this as the width for me will be 16,000, and I will choose the height as 9,900. Okay, so this is the pixel size for me. And the next thing is like, if you can see in my already built dashboard, I have used the background image here. So this image or the layout here, it is a custom layout which has been built in PowerPoint. So we will be using the same background image. And if you can see in my PowerPoint, I have already built this, and so I have created a video how to build this particular backgrounds, and I will mention the link for you to see, and you can step by step follow the same thing, and you can prepare the backgrounds in such a way. So I've not prepared the same exact background, but I have prepared it for another dashboard, which is the HR dashboard. You might have seen that. If you haven't, I will mention the link for that as well. And in that video I have shown the complete tutorial on how to make a background for your desktop, sorry, for your dashboard. So this here you can see I have chosen this layout. This is prepared completely in PowerPoint, and for like for your for variety I have added some more backgrounds for as well. So this is the first which we will be using in our video. So this is one more combination which is gold and black combination. So this is one purple and black combination. This is an a dark blue or navy blue combination as well, right? So you can use any of this if you want, or you can use the same one which I have used. The next thing what you have to do is after so I will mention the link for this PPT as well for you to download. And next thing, you have to go in file, then you have to click here on save as. So once you click on save as, you have to choose a folder where you want to save it. And next, save as type, that is extension, you have to choose it as JPEG file, right? So you can see a JPEG file. So this is nothing but you will be saving this particular dashboard in the form of image. So when I click on save, it will ask us to if you want all slide to be saved as an image, or you want only this particular slide. So I will just click on this one. But as when I click or when I hit this button, it will be saved as an image format. But I have already created this particular image and I have saved it, so I will not create double. So you can follow these steps, and I will show you the one which I have created or saved. Not this one, this. Okay, so you can see this will be your saved image. If you see when you open it in the form of PowerPoint or any image viewer software, you can see this type of background has been saved from that particular PPT, and now this we will be importing into our Tableau dashboard. So I will open our dashboard, and what we will do, I will take one horizontal vertical container, and I will just place it over here. Okay, so this is the vertical container which has been placed. And next, in that particular vertical container, I will take image type and I will place it over here. Okay, so this is what image object I will take, and I will just drag and release it in that particular container. And you have to say fit image center image, and I will choose this particular image. So whichever image, the name file you have saved, you have to choose this particular image, and I have to click on open and okay. So you can see it has been a perfect fit into our dashboard which we have size which we have taken. So this is a PowerPoint size only, so it looks good. You can take any other size as well, pixel size, and it will be perfectly fit into that particular size as well, right? So this was for us. Now we have brought our background into our dashboard, so this is how it looks. The next thing what we have to do is we will start bringing our KPIs over here, right? So now to bring a KPI, instead of tiled, I will make it as now floating first. So you have to follow how I'm doing. First, I will choose this as floating. That is container type. First, I will choose as floating. Then I will take a vertical container and I will try to place it over here. Okay. So this is a vertical container. Then I will go in layout, And in layout, I will choose its size. I will choose the width for it as 410, and I will choose the height for it as 110, that is 1110. So this is the container which we have taken, and I will try to place it exactly center into this particular background image shape, right? So this is our vertical container. Next, what we will do, first thing we have to place is our total accident sheet into this particular vertical container. But before placing that, instead of floating, we have to now convert it into tiled. Okay, convert this into tile because we have to move these sheets into this particular container which we have placed here. So once you have chosen tiled, then I will take this sheet and I will drag and put it into this. So when you take this mouse by dragging onto this container, you can see it is grayed out. It means that it will be putting this, or it will be adjusting our sheet into this particular container. So, and I will release this. Okay, so it has been like perfect fit into our this particular container. So now next you can see there are some parameters which is going outside of this background and taking a place here somewhere, and it is disturbing our background. So what we will do, we will select this and close this. Okay, and it is asking us to delete container. Yes, we want to delete this because we don't want anything outside of this particular background. Next thing what I will do, the title which we will be using, I will just go ahead and hide this title. Okay, so we have just hidden the title. Next thing what we will do, we will take our total accident spark line as well. So we have this spark line, make it as tiled only, so it should be tiled only. So take this spark line and bring again into this particular container. So you can see whenever there is a right, when you take it to the right, the some portion of that particular container is grayed out, and when we take here, it is grayed out. So what does it mean? That it will be placing your sheet to the left, to the right, to the top, or the bottom. But we want it to the right, so I will just click on the right, and this is grayed out, you can see, and I will just release this. Okay, so again some major names have been can, I will again delete this and delete the containers. Okay, the next thing what I will do, I will just hide this title again, and here you have a adjusting bar for these two sheets. You can see this bar is there. Next I will just select this particular first sheet, and you can see there is one handle is there over here, and I will just double click on this handle. So what will happen, this entire particular external first vertical container which we have placed, it will be selected, and from here you have to go and you have to select the distribute content evenly. If you are not finding that, okay, if you can't do that, select this particular sheet. You can select this or this, you have to just select this. Okay, so then you have to go into this drop down and you have to click here, select container horizontal. You have to just select this container horizontal, and you have to go into this drop down and you have to hit this button, that is select content evenly. What does this does, that this two sheet will be taking an equal space into this particular horizontal container which we have placed initially, right? The next thing is remaining is just formatting. So I will just right click here and I will click on format. Then you have to go into this particular shading option, and for worksheet you have to say it as none. Okay, similarly you have to go in, you have to select this particular sheet as well. You have to select the worksheet and you have to say it none. Okay, means what, you are just removing the background of that particular sheet, right? Then I will again select this. You can see there are lines are available here, right? So there are some grid lines available, so we will remove everything. First we will go into this border section, and into sheet we will remove row dividers and we will remove column dividers. Okay, and next is grid lines. So next you have to go into this particular lines. You have to say zero lines as none, you have to say axis sticks as none, and you have to go into rows and you have to say grid lines as none. Okay, so now you can see our chart is perfectly clean now. So I will just select this and again click here. The next thing is what, this particular number should be white in color, right? So because it should be eye catching and we are making it as white, so I will just select this sheet. I will go it into this sheet, then I will click on text. Okay, when I click on text, there is a, here you have to click here, then select this particular thing, that is KPI value, and make it white. Click on apply. Okay, so on this sheet, because the background of sheet is also white, so you will not see the number here, but it is actually present. When you click on this, it will, you can see the number is present over here. Then you have to go into our dashboard. You can see this has been converted to white. Similarly here we will click on format, and then we have here the font for this particular what we can say axis for the date names or month names. I will just take this color for this, and instead of 8 I will choose at 9, I will choose it as 8. Perfect. And if you want, you can change to this. No, you don't want any shading here. Just clear this first. Choose it as first letter 8, and we will choose at this color. Perfect. Right. So in this way, we have placed our first KPI. I hope you understood how to place the first KPI. For the next KPIs, what I will do, I will just fast forward my video because we will be doing the same procedure again. So I will show you once again for this KPI, and the remaining three I will do the fast forward. So once you have done this with this KPI, or placing this KPI into our sheet or a dashboard, next what you have to do after doing this, it is tiled. Now you have to again convert this to floating. Okay, make sure you have converted this again to floating. Take this horizontal container and place it again over here. Okay, go to layout, change its width to 410 and height as 110, right? And place it at the center of the shape, right? Then once this is done, again go into our dashboard, convert this again to tiled, and now bring your KPIs over here. So first we will bring casualties, and next what we will do, we will take our casualty sparkline and we will place it over here. So now we will delete this because we don't want this container. And next we will just select this particular sheet, we will just double click over here, and we will see distribute contents evenly. We will hide the titles, and we will format this. Go in sheet, say none. Similarly here as well, say none, and we will remove the rows as well. Go into sheet, none. Similarly here as well, none. Go into the lines, we will remove the 0 lines, we will remove the axis ticks, and we will remove the grid lines as well. Perfect. And for here we will go into this, select this, or we will just right click here, format, and we will choose it as 8 in this particular. Perfect. So we will make this as well white. Perfect. So in this way you have to place your KPIs. So the next I will just fast forward and you can follow me, or you can do it on your own. After placing all our KPIs and sparklines into this particular dashboard, next I will go ahead and add first the dashboard title. So I will just click, if you can see this is tile selected. Now I will just go ahead and select it as floating. And next I will take the text object and I will just place it over here, and I will type it as road accident dashboard. Okay, so we will just select this. We have to make it into white, and we will take the size at 28, and I will make it as W bold. Just click on OK. So you can just increase the size a bit. You can increase this as well, and we will just place it over here. Alright, so this looks good. So this is our name of the dashboard. The next thing which we need to design is, if you go into our design dashboard, we have to design this particular KPIs as well. So where we are showing the casualties with respect to the vehicle type which the accident have occurred between. All right. So now for this we will take a new sheet, and for this sheet I will name it as vehicle type KPI. Okay. So we have taken here vehicle type KPI. The next thing what I will do is, for vehicle type we have a dimension over here, that is vehicle type as a field. I will take it and put it into the rows. So here if you can see here, I will just increase the size. You can see there are n number of, or like almost 16 types of vehicle types are there. And if you can see here, we have only shown about 6 types of vehicle types. So how to do this? Okay. So we have to create a group over here. So if you do not know what is a group, you can go on to Tableau help site, and at least you can see some basic theoretical explanation of what is a group. And if you haven't, if you don't know, that is okay. So what I will tell you what the group is. So first you have to right click here, then you have to go on the create, and next you have a group option here. So just have to click here. Next thing what I will do is, whichever we have a motorcycle, so I will make a group of all these motorcycles, what we can say members. So I will just select this, then I will press control on my keyboard, then select this and this. Okay, and I will just group this and I will name it as motorcycle. All right, so this is our first group which we have created as a motorcycle. Next, we will create it for a bus. Okay, so for bus, what we will do, we have a bus and coach over here, and one more which we have is a minibus. Okay, so we will take these two and we will convert this into a group. So by selecting this two, click on this and just name it as bus. Okay. Next, we have a car, and one more thing we have here, a taxi. Okay, so taxi is also, we will consider it is in a car. So we will just press control and select this, and we will name this as car. Okay. Next, agriculture vehicle, we will have only one group, so we will keep it as it is. Next, we have is a goods vehicle, right? So for this, what we will do, I will just take this. I will just take select goods over 3.5 ton, goods or van about 3.5 tons, and one more we might be having here. Let's check. Okay, 3 are enough, so we will just take a group over here and we will name it as van. Okay, or we will name it as, okay, van is okay. So van, and we will just click on group. All right, and for other, whatever remaining are there, we will put them into others. So this is the first, second, and third. So other vehicles, pedal cycle, and ridden horse, we will put it into others. Then one more, we have a data missing over here. This is also one member. So we will put all of this into as an other group. Okay, so and I will just click on group and we will name it as other. Okay, it's the name is already taken. So what we will do, if it is same, it will not take as a name. So I'll just increase the size of this a bit so you will understand better. So I will just take other, then pedal cycle, ridden horse, and one more we have is data missing. So we have created already the group, so we just rename this group as others. Perfect. So first group is our bus, next is our car, next is our others. We have a van group, motorcycle, and last one is the agriculture, which is a single value, so we will not group this. So you just click apply and we will click on OK. So we can see a new field has been created over here, and you can see icon of pin. Okay, that is u pin. So this is nothing but that we have grouped some of the members of one of the field here, right? So we just drag this and I will just put it behind this. Okay, so you can see if this group, so in bus group we have these two particular, that is bus and minibus. In car we have car and taxi. In motorcycle we have all type of motorcycles. In others we have taken that is pedal, other, and ridden horse. And in van we have taken the goods vehicles, right? And agriculture is one single one, right? And bus, for that is bus, minibus, and coach, right? Now what we will do, we will be using our group field. So I will just remove this vehicle type, that is original field, from here. And now this I will take and I will put this into columns. Okay, and I will just create the entire view. All right, so this was very important, guys. Okay, the next what we have to do is right now, whatever are the values which we are showing here, these values are for casualties, right? So we can see serious casualties by vehicle type. So these are all casualties. So I will go ahead and we will take current year casualties. Okay, we will not take one by one, that is fatal casualties, serious casualties. I will just take current year casualties and I will show you how to divide them by using a filter and parameter. So I will just take casualties and I will put it into text. You can see the text have taken it like respective particular vehicle type. We can see how many casualties are done with respect to that. And next we have to show year on year casualties. So we will take year on year casualties and I will put it onto text. So these are the year on year increase or decrease of those particular casualties. I will just click on text and we will just change some formattings over here. So for this, I will take it as 15 and I will make it as W bold. Similarly, this I will take it as W semi bold and we will take it as 8 and I will take the color as this and I will just click on apply. Okay, right. And for alignment, we will choose it as center. Okay, we will choose the center as an alignment. Next, what we have to do here is we have to apply a parameter or filter in such a way that whenever I select fatal, it should give us the number of casualties by fatal, by serious type, or by slide type, or whenever we click on all option, it should choose it as all, right? So now what we will do instead, first we creating first calculation, but before creating calculation, I will create a parameter from here and I will name this parameter as select accident severity. Okay, so we have created the parameter select accident severity. We will choose the data type as integer and we will take the value as a list and we will take it from so it should be not integer, it should be string value because we want to type it as a the values like fatal and slide. So it is a string type, not a integer. And we have to go ahead and select it from accident severity. So first option we will just click on this and you can see the values in that particular field are populated into this particular parameter. So all three are there, just we want to click one more, that is first, that is all. So we'll just click here and we will just type as all, A capital and other two letters LL are small. Okay, so this is our what we can say accident severity, and current value will be fatal. Whenever the workbook opens, we can see the current value will taken as the fatal. I'll just click on OK. So you can see new parameter has been created. I will just right click and I will click on show parameter. So whenever I'm changing any particular parameter value, you can see nothing is changing here, right? Why it is not changing? Because we have not linked this particular parameter to this particular sheet. Okay, so now what we have to do is I will create one calculation over here and I will name it as accident severity filter. Okay, so this is our accident severity filter and I will write a calculation like select accident severity, nothing but the parameter. If this is equal to the accident severity, okay, means if this particular parameter is equal to the severity which we have taken here, that is accident severity, the field which we have, so it will, like if we select fatal, so it will filter the value with respect to this accident severity, that is filter. Because we cannot use directly the parameter into our filter, so we have to take it through our calculations. Okay, so if accident severity we are taking here fatal, so what it will do, it will equalize its value with respect to the field which we have in our data set. Okay, so it will be for three types. Okay, all these three types we have the values for accident severity, but we don't have it for all. So what, for that we will write one more condition, or what we will choose it as select accident severity is equal to, in double inverted comma you have to write a small ll. Okay, make sure whatever you have your typing here, same should be there into our parameter, that is a. Okay, so you can see the calculation is valid. What this calculation says that if accident severity in this field is equal to this, it will filter out that particular value, and if it is not matching, that if we select all, it will neglect all these values and it will show all, like instead of choosing one value, it will combinedly take all values and show us into the visualization. So I'll just click on OK, and now we'll take this and put it into filters. So this condition should be true for us. So now as soon as I hit apply, okay, you can see the values will be changing over here. So when I hit apply, you can see it are changed with respect to the fatal, right? So because right now the accident severity is fatal, when I change, you can see it is converted to serious. For slide, these are the values, and when I change it for all, you can see these are the values. Okay, so now for serious, right now these values, you can see these values are matching with respect to whatever we have here. All right, so this was the KPI how we have designed. So this is very much important, guys. Now next thing, we don't want the names over here, and before that what we will do, we don't want the tooltip for this. Okay, so we will just delete everything in the tooltip. I will just select and delete everything. Okay, we don't want to display the tooltip on the numbers. We will be displaying this tooltip on these pictures. Okay, so I will just go ahead and click on show header, so this will be vanished everything, and this also we will just hide the title as well. All right, the next thing what we have to do is we have to uh, bring these pictures into our visualization. So for that I will take one more sheet and I will just click name it as vehicle type images. Okay, and here again we will take the group which we have created into the rows. Sorry, we will take it in the columns, and I will click on entire view, and we will take a group. So I will just press Control over here, and don't release your Control button from your keyboard. Keep it pressing and drag this and put it into so first what we will do, we will select the marks type as shape first. Okay, now what you have to do, you have to select this, press Control and bring this first. Yeah, press Control and keep pressing Control and bring this and put it into shapes. Okay, and once you are done, then release your Control button. Means what, we are creating one more instance, so it should not vanish from here, or you can take it from here. Okay, instead of, if you can't do this, you just take the vehicle type group from here and put it into shapes. That is also fine. Okay, so now we have put everything into the shapes, and if each vehicle type will take its respective distinguished shapes by default which we have into Tableau. All right, so and here the shapes are displayed, which shape is given to which particular vehicle type. Now here this is very much important, guys. Whatever shapes which we are using here, these are custom shapes. Okay, and all these shapes are downloaded from Excel. Some of them are taken from Excel, some of them are downloaded from um, what we can say Google. So you just have to download it in the form of PNG format. Okay, PNG format is important. Why? Because its background is what we can say transparent. All right, so now I will show you how you can add your pictures into your repository location. So first you can see, I will just show you in data. If I go into my folder, I have here vehicle images. Okay, so these are the images which I have already downloaded. So what you have to do is you have to take all your images into one particular folder, name the folder as per your choice, whatever you have to name it, and make sure this folder is there into your what we can say, it is in a folder, all the images are there into this folder. Okay, so now what you have to do is you have to copy this folder. You have to go ahead, copy this folder, and you have to go into your Tableau repository position. Okay, so it is always in C. So many times it is in your, wherever it is installed, it is in C drive. You have to go in program files, then scroll down, find Tableau. You can see Tableau here. I will just double click on this. Then you have to go into your installed Tableau version which you have here. I will just click on this. Okay, then you have to go into default folder, and then you have to go into shape, and here you have to paste it. Okay, and it will ask a permission. You have to just click on continue. As I have already pasted, you can see I have already added my images over here, and there are these images. Okay, and there are other shapes as well. Okay, by default shapes which Tableau provides us, right? So whatever custom shapes you have to add, you have to add those in one folder, and that folder you have to paste it into the shapes folder which is there into Tableau repository. Okay, so if you are finding or if you are struggling to find your shapes folder, you can go into your Tableau, then you can click on file, and there is one like one tab over here, that is where is it? That is the repository location. Okay, when you click on this, it will directly take you to the repository location, and here you have shapes. Okay, when you click here, you just have to paste it, your whatever shapes you have taken, and you have to just paste it over here. So what I will do, I will add this particular folder for you into or link to download this folder in my description box of this video. You can download it and you can use it directly. All right, and if you want, you can use your own custom shapes. Whenever you are adding in that particular folder into their custom shapes, you have to close your Tableau workbook. Okay, because it will directly not load. Sometimes it loads, sometimes it does not loads immediately. So you have to close your Tableau. You have to reopen this particular sheet. Then you have to go in shapes. Okay, when you click on this particular shapes, you have to click on reload shapes. Okay, If you're not closing and if you're clicking here reload shape, it opens. Sometimes your shape will be there, but sometimes it is not there. So it is better close and reopen your tableau and click on reload shape. And when you click here into this particular drop down, you can see there are your folder will be added over here, right? So for me it is vehicle images. I will just click on here, and then you can change your images whichever you want. So for agriculture thing, I will use using this tractor. For bus, I will be using bus. Then for car, you have to just select here and you have to use your car. For motorbike, I will be using this. For others, I will be using this. And for van, I will be using this. And just you have to click apply. Okay. So you can see your all the vehicles are being populated over here, right? The next thing what you have to do is you have to give color to this particular thing. So what I will do with the parameter which we have created, that is select accident severity, I will just take this particular thing and I will just put it into colors. Okay, so you can see I have just put this into the colors. Next, what I will do, I will just click here and I will just click on show parameter. And so now whenever I'm choosing fatal, you can see the color is changing. Whenever I'm clicking serious, the color is changing. Whenever I'm clicking slide, the color is changing. And whenever I'm clicking on all, the color is taken as different. Okay, so whenever I'm clicking on fatal, so it is taking as a yellow color. If you want to change the color, you have to just double click over here, and then you can go on, let's say choose any color whichever you want. So let's say in Tableau, if you want to change the color one by one, so first you have to select filter and then you have to choose the color here. Then you have to again select serious, and just you have to double click and you have to change your color one by one. You have to change the color, or you can just click on Tableau 20 and click on assign palette. For each of them, the respective color will be taken by that by Tableau. Okay, so in this way we have to take this particular parameter and put it into the color. So each time whenever we are changing the parameter value, that particular value will be changed with respect to that color. Okay, so now next thing, we will just hide everything from here, and we will just click on entire view. Okay, perfect. Now what we have to do is, from here we have removed all the tooltips from here, but we will be placing it over here. So what I will do, so whatever we want to show, we have to show first thing here is the current year uh, casualties. Okay, so I will just take current year casualties and put it in tooltip. Then we have previous year casualties we have to take, and I will just put it in tooltip. And then next we have to show year on year casualties, and I'll just put here into tooltip. And then just click on tooltip, and we have seen everything is populated over here. I will just take it as a 9, and I will just name it as Tableau semi bold apply. So you can see whenever I'm taking it or hovering over my mouse on this particular shape, so I'm getting some information that the vehicle type is agriculture vehicle, current year casualties, previous year casualties, year on year casualties, and the accident severity. So we will rearrange our this. So I will just press Control X, and I will place it below the vehicle group. Control V, and here the group name we will just remove it. I'll just click on OK. So now it looks good. That is, vehicle type is bus, accident severity is fatal, current year casualties, previous year casualties. Similarly, when I'm changing it to serious, so you can see with respect to that, the tooltip will also change. Perfect. I'll just click on fatal. Right. So now what we will do, we will bring all these two things into our KPIs or into our dashboard. So for that, I will again we have to select here floating. Make sure it is a floating, and I will take a vertical thing here. Right. So I will first take a vertical what you can say object, and I will go into layout, and I will change its width to 1050 and height I will take it as 100. Okay, and yes, I will just mention as per my convenience, perfectly just right. Okay, I will just leave some space at the top here because we want to give the title name as well over here, right? After doing this, next thing what you have to do, you have to again select this as tiled. Okay, now because we have to place our objects into this particular container, and now I will just select the first vehicle type. I will just place it over here. Okay, and just delete this container. Then we have to take this, and we have to place it below. Okay, make sure you are placing it below, and I will just click here, and we just select this container as well. So you can see it is there, but it is hidden behind, or it's not acquiring enough space because of title. So I just right click here, and I will just hide the title. Similarly, I will just right click here and I will just hide the title. Okay, and we will just, okay, so this is perfect. So now next thing what we will do is I will just select this particular first sheet. Okay, select the first sheet, go into layout. You can see the paddings over here. Okay, so I'll just uncheck here. For bottom I will make it as 0. Similarly, I will take below sheet, select the below sheet, go into paddings, uncheck this or unlock this, and for top we will make it as 0. Why? Because from, for this particular sheet at bottom and for this particular sheet at top, we will remove all the padding. There is a space in between these two sheets. And then I will just, I'll just lay it a bit bigger. So now we need to increase the size of this particular shape. So I will go into this particular sheet, I will go into size and I will just make it as this much. Okay, so here you can see they are overlapping on each other, but when I go into dashboard you can see they are perfectly, because the width is large and the height is small here, so it is perfectly matching its what we can say, it's taking its position perfectly, right? And the next thing what I will do, I will just right click here, go into format, go into shadings, and I will say none here, and we will remove all the lines as well. So just say none for this as well. Okay, and for this we will again go, we'll select this particular sheet, go into shadings, say none, and go into borders, we will say none to our dividers. Okay, then we have to make this particular font to white, so I will just select and go here, go in text and make this into white color, apply. We'll go back to dashboard. Perfect, so this looks nice, right? And next thing what we will do, we have to place a title for here, right? So what we will do, I will just make this floating again, and I will just take text over here and we will name it as, so now this should be dynamic, right? So to make it dynamic you have to go into insert. Okay, first insert your accident severity parameter over here. Okay, so we have taken here parameter first, and that is, it should be like fatal, serious or slight. So, and we will name it as casualties by vehicle type. Okay, casualties by vehicle type, we will select this and we'll choose a font as stain and we'll make it as W semi bold, and we will choose the color as this one. Okay, this is the color which I will choose. I will click on OK, and you can see it has taken its perfect position over here. All right, so I will just make a bit smaller. Perfect. So, and if you want to show a parameter over here, so you can click on any sheet over here and you can click on this particular drop down. You can go into filters, no, sorry, not in filters, in parameters. You can just select the accident severity. So it is now tiled, so I will just select this and I will make it as floating. Okay, so you can see this is the parameter. I will just reduce its size and I will just increase it horizontally. Perfect. And I'll just, so whenever I'm changing this, so we can see whenever I'm changing to series, it will change its values. Whenever I'm changing to slide, it will change its values with respect to colors as well, and with respect to values as well. Okay, so in this way we have created all our KPIs, the major KPIs and the minor KPIs as well. Next we will start designing and developing our donut charts. So for donut charts I will take once again a new sheet, and first donut chart which we will be making is for weather condition, right? So I will name it as weather condition. Okay, so for weather condition we have a field over here in our data, so I will take this into our rows, and you can see there are multiple weather conditions available. So we will be not showing everything in a single donut chart, so we will again use a group and we will group some of the members here. So again we will follow the same steps. I will just right click on weather condition, create group, and in here what we will be doing, for fine I will just select fine plus high winds and fine no high winds. So I will just select these two, I will group it and I will name it as only fine. Okay, so when weather conditions are fine, the next one is rainy weather conditions. For rainy I will just select these two, high winds and no high winds, and I will just group them and I will name it as rain weather condition. And for snow, I will just select snowing plus high winds, no high winds, and fog or mist. Okay, so I will just group these and I will just name it as snow, and or it may be fog. Okay, because we have one more fog also, so it may be snow or fog. Okay, and we have a null over here, so instead of keeping it as null, I will name it as some other thing. So because we have other and null, so I will select this two and I will name it as other. Okay, so it's not taking the same name, so we will just rename this again and we will name it as others. Okay, so these are our four conditions which we have. I will click on apply. Okay, a new field will be created in our data pane. I will take and put it before weather conditions. So you can see this is fine, which contains these two weather condition. Other will contain null and other. Rain will contain these two, and snow or fog will contain these three members. So for now I will just remove this. Okay, and as we have to show it in the form of donut chart, so it is a custom chart, but we will first create a pie chart. So it is creating a four different charts. So what we will take this weather and we will just put it into colors. Okay, so we can see one chart is created. I will click on entire view. So right now we have not added any measure over here, so it is taking equally dividing all the chart in four equal parts. And so what we are showing here is the current year casualties. So we will take a casualties, right? We will take a current year casualties and we will put it into angles, right? So now we can see it has formed in the form of an angle over here. And next what we will do, we have to show labels over here, but before that what we have to do is we have to create a donut chart. So for that I will just double click in rows. Okay, and I will write calculation over here as average of 0. Okay, so you can click average tab and you can mention a 0 and just click over here and double click once more here and I will take an average of once more as a 0. Okay, so there are two instances created of this particular donut chart. And what we will do, I will just go ahead and in the second marks card, that is for this one, I will just remove this both the fields from here, so it is blank now. And right now what I will do, I will just right click here and I will create a dual axis chart, so they both are overlapping on each other. So I will go in first marks card again and I will increase the size of this donut chart. Okay, so you can see this is our another donut, that is the whole which we have selected over here. We will give a different color for here, and first I will just increase the size a bit. Okay, this is perfect, and we'll just hide this. So I will just hide this as well, and for this I will choose a color from here. In more colors I will be using a different color over here, so it will be a hashtag, so you can type the code same into your system as well. I will be using 393B67. Okay, so this will be the code I will be using, and so this will be our color. And coming to our first marks card again, so we have to give labels over here. So I will press control, I will take weather and I will put it into labels. So you can see we are seeing the labels over here, and we will go into labels and we will click on this because some of the labels are not showing over here. So we will click on this, so it is showing that snow, like for all the like members, it will give us the label. And I will just take this and I will just place it over here. Okay, so you can arrange your label in a such a way that that particular slice of pie chart is correcting to correct label. Okay, or indicating to a correct label. Then we will press control and we will take this field and we will put it into labels. And as we want to show a percentage, so I will just click onto this last field, right click here and add a quick table calculation as percentage of. Okay, perfect. And so we will do some formattings over here. So we will make it as 8 or we will make it as 7 and we will make it as W medium. Apply. Okay, so this looks good. Now next thing we have to give here overall the number over here in between. So we'll take current year casualties and we will put it into labels. Okay, but so instead of that, first what we will do, I will just right click here, I will format this particular label over here and I will make it as or what we can do, we can make label here itself. So I will make it as 15 and I will choose the color as yellow. Apply. Okay, and next time I will format this, and one more thing is remaining to make it as bold. So I will make it as W bold. Okay, perfect. And we will change the number format for this. We will go in number standard and It's not showing. Number custom, one decimal point, and we will show it into thousands. Perfect. And color has been okay. This color is fine. We will keep it white only. Next thing what we will do, uh, we have to create one more chart that is for this is for weather condition. But before creating one more chart, what we want to make it dynamic is it should be changing with the operation of this particular filter, right? So if you can see into our dashboard, by changing this filter, the download chart should also change. So we have already written one filter over here, that is accident severity filter. We have made this calculation previously. So we will just take this and we will be using same calculation, put here and make it as true. So as soon as I hit apply, you can see the values will change here. So I will click apply and you can see the values are changed over here, and it is showing the values with respect to. I will just click on show parameter. So right now it is showing for fatal, right? So we are seeing everything is for fatal. So when I click on serious, we will see the values for serious. In this way, we are changing the value. So if they are overlapping, you can always select this and drag a little bit down so that values will be not overlapping on each other. Perfect. So this was for weather condition. So next we will go ahead and create for the next is what, road surface. Okay, so I will just click here and I will name it as new sheet as road surface. Based on road surface we want to determine. Perfect. So if you take road surface condition into rows, you can see the road surface condition also have multiple members over there. So again we will create a group for this. So I will just right click here and I will create here a group, and if you can see we have a different members, so I will just combine them. So for flood and weight, I will create one group. So this will be one group and I will name it as a weight surface. Okay, because flood and weight both are weight surfaces. Dry one is one. So it will keep, we will keep it as a one groups, and we will combine these two and we will group it and we will name it as frost, or we will name it as snow. So frost slash snow, and for null, instead of null we will name it as unknown. Okay, because its values are not there, so we will places or we will rename that as unknown. And dry, we don't want to convert dry because it is only one single member, so we'll just click on apply. So new field is created, we will take it and you can see it is distributed in such a way. All right, so this has been already created. So right now what we will do, we will just use this same conditions or same donut chart. So I will just duplicate this and I will name it as, so I will just first delete this and we will name it as road surface. Okay. So now what we have to do here is we have to just replace our fields over here, right? So instead of weather conditions, we are determining it for road conditions. So I will just take this and we will put over this. Okay, so it will get replaced with respect to road. Similarly, we want to replace this as well. So we will okay. So we have to take the group here. So we have to take the group and we will put it over here. And next we will take this and we will put it over here. Perfect. All right. So you can see with respect to that particular road surfaces, we are getting our numbers. Similarly, we don't need to change anything because we are showing casualties itself. All right, and we have this filter over here. So this filter will be also needed because this should be changed by using, let's say, fatal or itself we can say a serious type, right? So this is required here. All right. So this was for this two. What we will do, we will bring this into our dashboard. Okay, so we will go into our dashboard, and what we can do is we have to select first floating. This has been selected already, sorry. And we will take first a weather condition and we will try to place it over here. So I'll just make this here, make it so smaller, and we will name the sheet as, so first we want ours to be shown as a parameter which should be dynamic. So I will just select this parameter first and then casualties, casualties by weather condition. All right, we will select this, we will make it as 10 and we will make it as W semi bold and we will be using this color. Apply. Okay, perfect. And next we will right click here, we will click on format, we will go in sheet and we will say no. Similarly, there are some borders over here and grid lines, so we will remove that as well. So just select this chart, so this will be activated, then go in borders and say none for all. Okay, and go into lines and we will remove 0 lines as well. So the next thing what we can see is here, the labels which are there, we have to make it in a white color. Okay, so we can go into this sheet, select these labels, and we will choose this. Okay, that is a little bit green, and we will click on apply. And when we go into our dashboard, we can see a good labels over here, perfectly fine. So this we don't want because we are already giving names over here, so the color will indicate it with respect to that only. Perfect. Next thing what we have to do is we will have to change, we have to take another road surface over here, the another pie chart. We will take it, we will try to place it over here. Perfect. We will change the name of this as well, and we will take a parameter first, and casualties, casualties by road surface. We'll make it as 10, blue semi bold, and we'll use this is apply. Okay, same way format this as well, and we will change the labels here as well. All right, perfect. So we'll just delete this, we can't do it. All right, so we have designed our donut charts as well. The next one which we have to develop is the casualties by road type, which is a bar chart. All right, so now for that, again I will take a new sheet and will name it as road type. Okay, you can give any name whatever you want. So for road type we have a field over here, so I'll just take this and put it into roads, and we want it to be shown by casualties. So I will take current year casualties and I will show it here. I will make it as enter view and I will sort it from descending order. And then we will take this current year casualties, press control and put it into labels, so we can view the labels as well over here. The next thing is that we have to control this with respect to the filter or the parameter which we will be showing in dashboard. So we have this, so we will take this and we will put it into filter, that is accident severity filter, make it true. So as soon as I hit apply, so you can see the values will be changed with respect to the like severity which we have chosen as serious. With respect to that, the everything will be changed. Perfect. So I'll just hide this, we don't want this particular field. Then what we will do, we have to give color to this as well. So we will take the accident severity parameter and we will put it into colors. All right, and the next thing, we'll just select this and we have to change the color, so I will hit on tableau 20 and I will click on assign palette. So for this, click on apply. Okay, so whenever I'm changing this to show parameter, and when I'm choose the fatal, the colors will be changing with respect to that, you can see, right? So this is my chart. Perfect. Okay, now what we will do, I will take this, and so for now I will change the color of this to this. Okay, so we are using this color. For tableau 20 you can change this color for serious. Okay, and we will go into our dashboard and we will take this into our visualization. So I don't want this, I will change the name. So we will take parameter and is by code surface. Select this and we will make it as stain and this particular color and semi bold. Apply. Okay, and right click on chart, click on format, make this as transparent. Similarly, We don't want the lines as well on this. Okay, and we'll remove the headers as well. Perfect. So we don't want the axis to be shown here because we are showing the labels. And we will click on format. For this we will change it to 9 is fine, I guess. And we will change it to Tableau medium. We will make it as this, and we will change the alignment to this. Perfect. All right, so the next thing, we will just change this to a bit this, and we will change the labels to white as well. Okay, so we'll again go and change, so we will make it as a little bit Tableau medium. We can apply it. Okay, come to road surface. That is this one. Okay, so this is our bar chart which we have created, and the last one which is remaining is on this dashboard is the casualties by location. So we will take a new sheet to develop the by location casualties. So I will take a new sheet and I will rename it as by location. All right, so this is by location. Now we have two fields, that is latitude and longitude, and you just make sure that it is having a correct data type. It should have a geographic role for them. So I will take longitude and I will put it into columns. I will take latitude and I will put it into rows. So whenever I am doing this, you can see one point has been created in United Kingdom. So to increase the granularity over here, what we will do, we will take the district area field and I will put it into details. So whenever I'm doing this, it is increase the granularity, and you can see in that particular United Kingdom, the different districts are visible for us. All right. Next, I will just right click here and I will just select the background layers, and instead of light, we will choose a dark, because if we are showing, we are having a dark theme to our background. Okay, and we will go in size and we will decrease the size of this marks over here. So I'll just decrease more, so this looks fine. Next thing, we also want to operate this particular chart by applying or by using our filters or the parameters. So I will just take this particular field which we have already created and I will click on true. Okay, perfect. The next, what we have to do, we want to show more information over here. So instead of only showing the map, what we will do, we will try to show more information in our tooltip. So for that, I can do is, I will take number of casualties and I will put it into tooltip. I will take also the number of vehicles and I will put this as well in the tooltip. And if you want to see the different severity as well, so I will take accident severity and I will put that as well in the tooltip. If you want to see different road conditions or light conditions as well, so let's say we want to see light condition, I will put this also in the tooltip. All right, then we can remove the light condition because it's not showing the correct value, because it is aggregated or it's at higher level of granularity. So I will just remove this. So now this looks good, so I will just click on labels, or not on labels, on tooltip, and we will try to format our tooltip. So I'll just delete the latitude and longitude, we don't want to see this, and we will select everything. We will select W medium 9. Okay, so we can see the which district it is, what is the severity, how many casualties are there, and number of vehicles which were involved in the accident. All right, so this is our last chart. So now we will bring this as well into our visualization. I'll just select this and we will try to fit it over here. All right, so we'll change the name over here and we will select here the accident severity and casualties by location, and we will make it as 10, blue semi bold, and we will this as a color. Apply. Okay, perfect. The next thing, I will just select this and I will click on format. So we cannot make this as what we can say transparent, but we will just remove our borders, like borders which are having over here. So I will just click on none and we will select none for this as well. Okay, So this looks good, and we will again go into our this sheet. We also want to change the color whenever we are operating our filter. So I will just select here and I will click on show parameter. So next I will take this particular parameter and I will put this into colors. Okay, so whenever I'm selecting fatal, the color will be changing slight, and we will be saying it for all as well. All right, so we will just go back to our dashboard and we can see these are changing perfectly fine. The next thing is we have to the last one is remaining, which we have to show here, the filters. Okay, so for filters what we can do is I will just first close this, and next what we will be doing here, I will add one more container over here. So first I will make it as floating. We have a floating. I will take a horizontal container and I will try to place it over here, and I will just reduce the size of this. Okay, this is perfectly fine. Next what I will do, you can select any chart over here. I will select this chart, and or I will just select this particular chart and I will just click over here and I will click on parameter. First we want to show current year, so it has already automatically gone into that particular container. Again I will select this and I will just select the parameter as previous year, so it has been already again gone into that container. So always remember, if it is distorting your shape, okay, so let's say it has been gone outside of this particular, so like if it is like this, if you are seeing it like this, okay, so you will be worried like how to do this. So in that case what you have to do, you have to select your previous year parameter, take this. Okay, you have at this you have a selection option, take this and put it into this particular, that is put it in between the KPIs sheet. Okay, just take it and put it into the KPI sheet, release it. Okay, whenever it is here, take it from here and put it into this particular container. Okay, so it may happen with you, it is not happening with me, but if it is happening with you, so you can do in this way, you can tackle this situation, right? Similarly I will just click here again and I will choose the last one, so it is automatically taking here as a values. All right, so next what we have to do is we have to change the color, background color of here. So we will go in layout, I will select this and I will go in layout. For background I will go in more colors, so you can choose any color. I will just choose random color for me right now, and or I will just pick it from here, pick from screen. I have an option to pick, I will just choose this color. Okay, I will just click on okay. So for me this is there, and for previous year I will just click on more colors. I will just I will take any random color from screen itself. So before that I will just choose this. Okay, and for this I will just take background more color and pick from screen, and I will take as this. Okay, perfect. So and I will just select this, I will make it as Tableau medium, it is fine. I will make it as center. Okay, this also I will make it as center, this as well as for center. All right, so our dashboard has been prepared. So whenever I'm changing this, you can see the value will change with respect to that. Similarly, whenever I'm changing this as well, we will see values are changing with respect to that as well. So this was all about this particular design. I hope you have learned so many things and you have replicated this into your system as well. So I request, if you have learned something, if you have got some knowledge into from this particular dashboard, I request you to like this video, subscribe my channel,